Yo, what's going on, guys? Hello, hello. Yo, hello, everybody. What's up, Arnav? Eeksiok, Mr. Dave, Steph, Sammy, V. Yo, what's up, Period T, Goat? How are y'all doing? Hello, Bobby. Ape F2W, Citrus Cat, Wee. Hey, guys. Hi, Bedlam Plus. Real. Alright, guys. Let's take a look at some of these NA monthly final predictions really quickly before this starts in about 5 minutes. Yeah, we gotta go through this fast. So, who the hell is a Gnosis Esports, bro? Okay, I don't think this team like has wait. Oh, they used to be a South American team, I think. They're playing in the NA monthly net now with God Noob. Wait, what? Wait, this team has God Noob in it. That's that Chuck Goat. Interesting. I mean, I think Electros clears, right? Electros is just, you know, they got Snoy, but God Noob is interesting. Didn't know he was playing. And then Vatic versus Tribe Gaming. So Vatic right now, Vatic was the team that bought Ducky off of Elevate for $20,000. If you guys have kept up with that drama at all. Apparently they're clearing it right now in the scrims. So, oh. No, my predictions, bruh. Alright, guys, massive L, I guess. Okay, my guess, though, I'm thinking Electros, Vatic, and then probably Only Realm. That's Bobby's new team. I don't know who Zeus or Vic are. But either way, my money is on these three teams making it to the top. And that's probably what the standings are like right now. Because, yeah, if you look at the... Oh, no, Stamina's... Wait. Did Stamina not qualify? Oh, guys, wait. Stamina didn't qual. I think... That might have been a big thing I forgot about. When does it start? It starts right now. Right, you gotta predict it live.
Play together a bunch, right? Probably don't play too much with other people.
That's
but
really loud.
Comparing how you play with each other versus playing with other people, how does that feel? How does that differ in feeling?
I think because of how much we've scrimmed together, like we just even if we scrim without VC, we kind of just know how we play. Like we make the same passes.
Yo, these people gotta wipe their webcams, bro. Look how foggy their webcam is right now. What the hell?
Super nice to see, super confident and humble at the same time. Synergy's there, the gameplay, as we've seen last week, mechanics are there as well, team communication. They really
broadcasting from a dream? No, like literally. It gets like that when there's like a smudge on the webcam. It's probably on like his laptop, so he's always like grabbing it with his thumb as he opens the lid or something. That's very funny. They gotta wipe that shit. That is so... Smudge it up. I don't want to fuck up my webcam, bro. This shit is already scuffed as it is. I guess it might be a bit much to ask an esports player to clean, but I believe in Snoy. Okay, Snoy, he's well put together. Like, bro's, you know, bro's got it. Of all the esports players, I feel like Snoy has the highest chance of actually getting a girlfriend. Besides Bobby, who already has one. Like, bro's looking fresh with the cut. I don't know what he's laughing at right now.
next 5 sets. For anybody who just tuned in for North America, we haven't had that in February. We do have.
Did they have global bans before? This is new, starting this month. Wow, everybody voted for Team Electros, bro. Nah, don't undersell Godnu, bro. If Godnu whips out his Chuck here, I think that would be very fun to watch. But I don't think he would. You're 3 seconds behind? Am I really? No, I'm not.
I hope so, but I don't think so. To be completely honest, I think Team Electros should have this one in the bag. That's crazy, bro. Gotta be honest about it, though, right? I mean, they're a massive...
Bro, looks like he just went to the military. He's got that kind of a military cut on him. I don't know.
Yeah, we have, but I feel like NA this year has become a little bit like SA last year, where it's very much been open season for a lot of the established names. They're struggling to hold on, and it seems like there's an infrastructure, there's an ecosystem in North America now.
Rip playing bad. I haven't even changed the channel name, and you guys are already saying Rip, bro.
I want to be open to the possibility of anything going on here.
We're open for anything. May the
Guys, it's Bedlam Daily now. Come on. Keep up with the program. Bedlam Plus is dead. Landbed is dead. It's Bedlam Daily now.
It's gonna be super exciting to watch Team Electros. I'm gonna tell you that much.
Godnoob is the guy with the crazy Chuck clips, right? Yeah, I saw a TikTok that was like going over his tips on Chuck. It was actually kind of interesting, the stuff he was doing on it. I never knew that you could do like all of these cool things with Chuck before.
Anything's possible. And, you know,
I'm not gonna play Chuck, but it's very interesting that what you can do with it when you put the time in.
Our quarterfinal number 1. We're kicking things out on layer cake.
Bless you, XX Shadow King Bedlam 02XX. Thank you, Ada. Thank you. Unironically, I think Bedlam Daily is the best choice. A lot of people hating on the Bedlam Daily, bro. I think that's a fine name, dude. I think that's okay. You guys are just hating too hard. It's not that bad. What if I change the channel every day? Like, every day the name is something else for like a month. That could be kind of funny too. One day it's Bedlam Daily, another day it's Bedlam Plus. How often can I change the channel? Can I change it every day? Is there a limit? One day I'll even be Mr. Beast, maybe, for a day. That could be fun. Once a week? Oh, it's every 90 days? Oh, shit. Yeah, on April Fool's, guys, I'll show up in the skin suit of Mr. Beast. The old Jimmy. Okay, we're on Layer Cake. First pick, Ziggy. Team Electros winning it all, right? I mean, we'll see what happens. I recall last month being kind of close. No, wait, am I misremembered? Okay, I think last week, at the very least, a lot of people thought Guesty's team would just sweep it, but then Guesty actually lost monthlies. So, I don't know, we could see some upsets happening. Like, you can't just go off of the first month and just assume everything is going to be easy. First pick Ziggy is not really a throw, I don't think. Ziggy's really strong right now, guys. And Mortis is banned, as are BB, Shade, and Bull, and Ali, and Lily. So, not only Realm, what is this? Enosis, they had a strategy with the bans here. They banned all the assassins, and Case is banned too. So, they first pick Ziggy. Like, what assassin do you go into Ziggy here with these bans, right? Got shadow banned on YouTube chat, don't ask why. How many slurs do you have to say to get shadow banned on YouTube chat? Bro, what?
A deterministic option if they are able to push their opponents up across the map, but Electros end up getting caught in a corner and they had to deal with.
I watched Chinese monthlies last night, and Toxic Lotus is second seed, Ace Zero is first. I've never even heard of Ace Zero, but that's really interesting. I feel like I remember Toxic Lotus not even being a team that practiced that often last year, and they still did really well, didn't they? They were like playing Valorant or something, like one of the team members, but they still somehow did really well or some shit. I don't know. Kenji, Meeple, okay. It looks like Electros are going for maybe some kind of Kit Cheese comp, or I mean Kit just in general is a solid support, but they need something for that Kenji maybe. I mean, I don't know.
hold off.
Let's see what they do. They have a lot of options. They could go like a tank or an assassin to pair with the kit, or the kit could serve as an assassin himself, and they could go. Okay, they go Otis for the Kenji. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens.
Deal with Kenji because yeah, he would clap that belt.
This does feel like a bit more of a defensive draft, or at least
I thought for sure Leon would go early for the speed. Well, I'm not really sure what the idea is here, but my guess is if you're Electros going into a Ziggy with Leon, like you might just not get a super and get the turret broken, but I don't know for sure. And then on the other hand, I'm not sure how the kit in the Leon matchup goes, but my guess is it's not like the freest thing ever. Yeah, thanks for the $1, Andrew Lemon. That'll go towards my...
Andrew Lemon 4324 tipped $1 through Super Chat.
That'll go towards my iPad fund. So I can play on the dev build. Okay. Inosis have an early blue star lead with the Kenji. Kid has super though, so if he lands on someone, like that's just a... Oh, okay, he does a defensive super. Oh, wow. Look at how much healing the kid provides now with his rework. Holy shit, Otis was unkillable there. What the fuck? And now they already took the lead back.
Good taps yet again. Gotta be cautious of this Ziggy. There's the hypercharge mark, straight on the perfect person for it. Now Kenji. Oh, that timing of that was absolutely dirty.
Oh yeah, we have to do Twitch predictions too. I forgot about that. We'll do it next game. Okay, honestly, Electros versus Gnosis, it looks kind of one-sided. I don't know if it'll be very exciting to gamble on this one.
Way to counter that star power.
Well, still just one star in it. The blue star is...
I mean, I don't... This is just... It's a kind of bounty. We're literally going to watch them poke at each other from max distance for the next 30 seconds until 10 seconds are left, and then probably Kenji will run in. Maybe die, maybe not. He goes down to the kid here. Okay, guys, low-key, anyone else feel like Kid is kind of a tank counter, or is that just me? I feel like Kit defense is not even bad. Like, I used it on Heist with Hypercharge 2. Like, that's just a free kill on every assassin every time. Except... Okay, he does get too low here. Oh my god, he actually gets a team wipe. Bro! Look at what Memon just did! Yo, Wappy, thanks so much for the fucking 8 months. Thanks for the 8 months, Wappy. W Wappy.
I think that is exactly a statement as to why. Absolutely insane, and you know, I've got a feel.
Yo, thanks Svensson Thug.
He just resubbed for 4 months for the iPad.
Thanks for the going to the iPad fund. Thank you. Dude, Kid, he's straight up like a support, assassin, and a tank counter all at once. Like that is a free-to-play friendly brawler, guys. Now that is versatility.
And in that sense, with that hypercharge, Kid can play very much as a solo brawler on that left-hand side, while Snowy just hits shot after shot.
Alright, Memon's already sneaking up.
And shuts the door on Inosis in the later
round.
Oh, that Ziggy's getting fed a lot right now. If the Ziggy can get some supers before Team Electros take the lead back with the Kid super, I think that'll be really ideal, because then they can maybe at least try to push and get a kill by pinching, but I don't know. It's looking like the Otis just kind of has a free matchup into both the Kenji, and also the Otis is low-key been doing okay into the Meeple too. I'm surprised to see that. I thought Meeple would do better into Otis, but maybe not. Bell needs to hit some shots here. Ooh. Okay.
And Electros had 2 brawlers that can shut down one of those individuals. The Otis is very good against the Kenji, and you can see just how little interest Inosis has in putting...
Dude, Inosis are pushed in spawn right now, but they don't even have the lead anymore. What do you do? How the Kenji's not able to push at all into both a Kit and an Otis? Bro's like actually cooked. Like, look, he's just dead. This is miserable.
In Team Electros' favor. Inosis not really finding the balance between the aggression that they need and the support behind it.
There is no game plan here. GN finally finds super. This should take care of...
Should put a money counter for the iPad. I already... But wait, what the fuck just happened? I read chat for half a second and Ziggy just got a team wipe. What the hell? Wait, what? Bro, I'm missing out on all the juicy stuff. Okay, Kenji suicides to try to take some pressure. He doesn't... Oh my god, he gets an insane clip. Okay, he just needs to, like, wreak havoc, and then... Okay, Team Electros lose this round. God damn. No, yeah, guys, I already bought the iPad. Unironically, I actually have it in my hands right now. The iPad is here. But, I can't do anything with it right now because I don't have the fucking adapter. I was looking up like how to capture video with it, and apparently I need like a special adapter for it, and I was like, oh my fucking god. So now I can't even do anything with this iPad even though I have it yet. So the money that you sent me right now is an adapter fund. It's the dongle fund, guys. Donate to the dongle fund. Thank you.
Sometimes. Let's see how they will fare. They can get this next game. It'll be massive for them. They're still lurking on this right hand side. Gets a couple of swipes into Kenji.
Kit? Okay, just gets that kill. Yo, Kid is kind of moving different right now, bro. What is going on? I'm pretty sure... Didn't they nerf his... Oh no, they must have just nerfed the super duration, like how long he's attached for. I thought they might have nerfed the cardboard box, but I don't actually think they did. Whoa, holy shit, Wappy. Thanks so much for the 2 gifted. Thanks for gifting our subs. Adapter fund, thank you. Okay. Yo, Godnoob kind of got it on the Ziggy right now. I think he just needed a warm-up game. He's hitting shots, he has super now. Even though Enosis are pushed back and spawn, they have the lead. Kenji's playing way more defensive now, not just feeding anymore. Okay, Godnoob supers to take some pressure back, but I don't think they're ever leaving the spawn area here. Damn. Wait, Kenji's in the trouble here. Oh no. He needed to super there to stay alive. That's really bad. Because Kid has hyper here too. Kid is gonna hyper super. Probably just get a team wipe. Alright, it's GG, man. Nah. Bro, that was so winnable. It's like half a mistake from Kirito there. That's brutal. Twitch is lagging like crazy? Is it? I think it should be fine. Hopefully.
That for them was enough. They knew those nest eggs could do a lot of the work on that retreat as well for them, which came in quite pivotal to play. And I think that at the end of the day, that could have already been a set against them. So keeping it together.
Guys, Godnoob, he just needs to get on the Chuck, guys. I want to see the Godnoob. Okay, maybe he's probably not going to play Chuck, but like it would be very fun to watch a Godnoob Chuck here. He kind of cooked on the Ziggy though. This is a Godnoob Mog. Yeah, someone save Godnoob, bro. His teammates are selling. Oh shit, it's that Chuck main in my YouTube chat. What are you doing here?
Ark, as you said it, this could have gone either way, and that speaks volumes. We're looking at a completely new roster. We haven't really seen Kirito, Godnoob, or Moth in many monthly finals. Godnoob has played in one before last year. The other two are completely new.
Meeple was cheerleader. Meeple did their role. Like, okay, the thing about Meeple is they were just there to box out someone and try to capture someone so that the Ziggy could then farm them. But, yeah, honestly, Team Electros just had really good spacing the whole time. Ziggy, not the Ziggy, the Meeple wasn't able to get a single box the whole game. So, that's kind of just, it is what it is. It was a nice strategy, though. Like, Kenji to take space, and then Meeple Ziggy to just, like, control. That was pretty cool. They had a good comp. They almost won that.
Yeah, really compelling first set. I think the draft was quite powerful. They recognized that the Kenji's the only real assassin / tank they have.
They should have just gone Naja. True. Guys, are the pros dumb? Why are they not just first picking Naja every game? What are they doing?
Challenging. They never got 1v1s for that Kenji. There was always a Bell or an Otis getting involved.
And usually I'm a bit
What do you think about Doug Gray comp? I think it's very stupid and cringe to face, but it's undeniably strong. It's just cringe. I don't like it. Everything to do with like Doug hot dog cheese is just annoying to me. And if I ever have to face it, I'm probably gonna rage.
area control. Jester has been a brawler that we named time and time again. Immediately banned out here.
Oh, this guy's a
alongside some
Pokemon
other area
gooner,
control
bro. Look at
brawlers.
Mimikyu,
Notice
Vaporeon.
is on the other side here. They themselves spend Terra.
Got all the gooniest of brawlers.
They want to pick some tanks here with the 2 tank.
Okay, double swoosh, alley band,
Janet's a big pick for Team Electros. Think for
Chester, Otis, Crow.
quite like the bow here. I'm
Need
still
a
big fan of
Terra.
it, I'll be honest. I don't mind it at all. M's gonna be their
They go
first.
M's
This is
first
kind of
pick.
what they can wait on, to be fair. So picking up a good
Interesting.
tank counter early on, gonna
That'll
be
just be, I mean, that's just,
standing
I guess,
behind
solid.
a good,
To clear like any
matches
pet
on the
spawners or anything in general and
They're
take
also quite
nice
scared
little.
of stop being banned here. That's an aggressive brawler, which if they can combine with a good counter, could be quite.
Yeah, just nice way to counter aggro brawlers in general. Let's see what they decide to answer with. I think
You know, Pinwheel, Jean fulfills a similar role. I like that you mentioned Bo. Obviously,
Janet
he's
is
a
open,
potent
even though Crow is banned. Janet's always kind of a solid mid.
He can also be
They could also go some like aggro shit with like Lily and Kit. They decided to go Spike.
Feels like it's a pretty decent option for your safe side of the map, right? You play in your left side bushes, and you're inherently advantaged because of that. You hit very hard still, of course, and I kind of like Life Plan. It gives you, you know, like some more options.
You ever gonna make videos that cater to the broader Brawl Stars fans? Like if like make showdown videos or something? What do you mean cater to the broader showdown or broader Brawl Stars fans? Who you think is better, Bull or BB? I think Bull is
On a
better.
mission map like this one, it's all about vision, and
But-
that certainly is fulfilled by the Spike. Good call there from
That's just
Arthur.
'cause, like, his
Fortis
stomper
and
is very
Spike
stupid,
gonna
and his
get
hyper buff is
clear
really
for
strong.
Lectures. They still miss a gem carry at the moment, so maybe Janet is going to be picked up later, as Ark said as well. They usually also
Yeah, Sirius is still not in
really
competitive
this
yet.
one.
I think
So
that
far,
might ease up
we
maybe
haven't
next
seen
month.
one
We'll
so
see.
far yet.
But honestly, even if Sirius was open, I'm not sure if
Vision, but not too much
he would be
range.
good on double swoosh. I've played Sirius on double swoosh a couple times, and he kind of just gets cooked by Janet and Penny mids and stuff, and gets outranged. It's not that great to push into a grass, because his attack doesn't scan very well.
Or possible Kit and Dog would be one of those. Let's see if it's actually
They
gonna
went
be
fucking
this one.
Doug?
Other options still
Alright.
open that would be coming in until then.
Wait, guys, they were gonna do some cheese, bro.
Still wide open.
What the hell?
Is banned by Electros. Kind of brawl that wouldn't mind folding into this situation to try and shut down.
Sirius is impeccable? No, in competitive they don't have Sirius enabled.
Yeah, like play Kit or anything like that.
Same thing with Naja. They go Janet Dog, okay. So they're going some cringe cheese. But if it wins, it wins. Let's see what Electros have here. They banned both Otis and Chester, so they low-key don't have a lot of great tank counters anymore. Like, what do you even go? Like, Charlie into Janet's not really great. Terra's kind of clapped too. They go Mo, okay.
Well, I do like.
I mean, Mo's with Vision Gear should be good at scouting the Dug, and he does do a lot of damage. I think he has good range into the M's. Like, that should be a chill matchup too. Interesting mid option though, Mo mid. I don't know if I've seen that too much. He does kind of work like a Janet too, because he has a super to escape and stuff. It's not so bad.
It's a bit cheesy, but sometimes you do need that little bit of a struggle comp. These are things that you tend to see more on lad than you tend to see in comps.
Stop misgendering Mo. What gender is a Mo? Am I supposed to say it? It?
Looks very dangerous for Enosis. Let's see if they can make it close once more.
Okay, so it is going to be notice the Spike here trying to set the life plan up to give.
Okay, Memon on the Mortis though is going to be deadly. Especially if he gets on the M's or the Janet here.
Really good at getting vision. And notice the projectiles of both Spike and Mo will sort of fan out and explode, allowing them to see much more of the map.
And notice they're literally just gonna basically farm for Doug hypercharge, and then once Doug gets hypercharged, then they'll try to go for some Janet fly play. So the early game Loki doesn't matter so much. Like, I'm pretty sure Doug is just gonna try to run it down to get super. Ideally without feeding Mortis hyper too much. Oh. Okay, holy shit, Memon went crazy there. Okay, Doug already has hyper, Janet now needs her super. I don't know if people know this, but Doug hyper apparently it charges the brawler that it's on, like their super with the attack. So like if like Doug's hypercharge effect, when you put a hot dog on someone, you can every time you attack as Doug, like a splash area comes out on the brawler you hot dog to. But apparently that splash area on that brawler with the hypercharge apparently it charges their super. So you can, with Janet Fly, apparently I've heard you can like cycle Janet Flies and shit. No way he gets out with these gems. Yo, what the hell? Is Doug meta, guys? On double swoosh? What is that?
That's a very important game and a massive skill for Enosis.
That's great.
What? Yo, guys, are Enosis goated?
Very, very powerful, especially if he's
Bro's nodding here like he's got... Is he singing a song?
Yeah, Kirito's feeling himself. Why wouldn't you be?
Oh, he's jamming right now.
To win a round, you have to do it in style.
He's jamming while drinking a off-brand Monster Energy with an emo bowl cut. Wait, is he Loki goated?
Like, don't we really be able to have shared although where he's jamming.
I want to know what he's listening to. Gotta get a post-game interview.
Team Electros can learn from these mistakes, and it's tough. Really tough amendment, honestly, especially with the helping hand of that Ems
Okay, here Electros are playing a lot more aggro.
being the prime candidate.
Mo already has super.
Doing has got
You just have to be careful about this Doug. Like, you can't feed Doug super at all. Yeah, look at the way Dwayne, he like super to knock the Doug back and then like immediately dismounted to shoot after the range attack, trying not to feed, but then Doug still somehow got a super and res.
That is so ridiculously difficult to get rid of him. Cup super cycle there by Doug, but finally
Doug should be, I think, what, 2/3 of the way to hyper? He's walking over on the Mortis right now. Mortis is trying not to feed.
Yeah, it's really quite disgusting.
Hyper spike. Doesn't get any kills. Oh, okay, God Noob is forced to super. Loki kind of wasted that, but I guess... I don't know, you don't want to lose the pressure. But now Janet is not close to super at all, and she kind of needs it here for the Doug strat here. Doug supers again, Mo hyper comes out. Mo's in their spawn right now, he dies to Doug. Okay, God Noob has super, Doug hyper. Here's the strategy, guys. What the fuck? Look, Janet cycled her super off of that, bro. And then she gets out. Oh my god, man. Alright. Yo, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. Oh, wait, Memon, going crazy.
At Andrewlemon 4324 tip $2.
Oh, no, they don't
super
got it.
chat. If you had to main a brawler, which one and why?
Damn, it's a tough call between Melody and Charlie. I don't know. I will not explain my reasoning. Yeah, well, guys, Enosis, they popped off with the fucking Doug cheese, bro. Doug, star player, highest DPS and healing? No way. Who's the Grand Finals MVP? The answer is Snoy. The answer is Snoy. Wait, what are the rewards you can get? Oh, wait, I want this spray. Oh shit, guys, I fucking needed to lock in on the predictions, dude. What the hell? I want that spray so bad. What is that? That's so funny. Fuck.
You know, I heard a saying before, you gotta make your younger self proud and yourself when
Kinda looks like a Fall Out Boy fan, low-key.
The one thing already, his 9-year-old self truly is proud of even taking...
Gotta be the most NA Pros cam checklist ever. Jamming to music, goth hair, Pokemon plush collection, playing Dog cheese. Now imagine if the music was a fucking Hatsune Miku or anime OST. Now that would be peak. Jamming to Attack on Titan. TikTok rank 35 strat. It works, bro. Cooked the best team in NA, according to the standings. Linkin Park? Yo, that is an old band name. Do they even make music still? How old is Linkin Park? Guys, I feel like they were 30 when I was 10.
Yeah, you notice here, I think at some point along the design pipeline, Doug Super was intended to be used.
Dude, they're like... They're old, man. That's like old people music now. If you listen to Linkin Park. Linkin Park is old? Yeah, bro. That's like you gotta get your meds, old man. Knee surgery is tomorrow.
Heading over to
They're old, but they
paintball
still make
guns now,
music. That's
and
good.
usually
That's
tends to
cool
be
actually. I like that.
do
It's like
very well
inspiring.
global, because this is the favorite mode of many, the mode that is played on
Linkin Park is like early
very,
2000s.
very often.
Yeah, but you gotta think about it
I'm
from
not sure
like
if that's quite
early
true,
2000s music.
according to my stats, Team
That's like when
Electric's
I was a
400
kid.
sets in the last few weeks, and Osis
Like 90s or 80s music. You know what I mean? Like that's the kind of time difference we're talking about. That was almost 30 years ago. Early 2000s is approaching. It's pushing 30 years ago, guys. That's old people music now. It's over. Modern music is gotta listen to Gummo by 6ix9ine.
Leon and Max here open, and that's quite a dangerous prospect for me. Max
Too slimy? What the hell is too slimy? It's like Roblox house. What even is music right now? I actually don't know anything about the modern music scene.
We know what Doing can do with that particular brawler. Really dangerous stuff. Kenji as well could be a big playmaker.
Yeah, I don't really know.
For sure.
Maybe I'm a fake music fan.
I mean, it's not a bad map for it. Yeah.
I'm a Linkin Park fan and I am not old. It's over for you, bro. Too Slimy the GOAT? Should I listen to Too Slimy? How do you not know the GOAT? What the hell is Too Slimy?
Priority list of sort of those tankier brawlers, but it's above Frank, even though Frank was a nightmare when those buffies were first introduced. Really tanky brawler.
I'm sorry.
Because of what the global bands look like and how some of these
I
bands
just...
are shaken out, there aren't a ton of great options for tank.
What is this image?
Here every now and then these brawl ball sets.
And Megan by pretty much all of the brawlers that are banned right now. Spike with a lot of DPS.
Have I ever heard a Too Slimy song before? He dropped the music video one day ago. Time's changing. Oh, that reminds me. Wait, new music is like a Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B. It's Ice Spice, SpongeBob, Big Guy. That's the new meta, bro. If you're not listening to Ski Yee, what are you even doing, old geezer? Too Slimy is the Mexican president, by the way. What? He's 20 years old. What do you mean?
Yeah, Meeple's still out there as well. Gale gonna come in, gonna be quite a good matchup into that Meg, so I don't mind it for that reason. Squeak still on the table potentially here. I wouldn't mind seeing the Mo now.
Dude, SpongeBob Big Guy Pants Okay unironically has been stuck in my head for like it was stuck in my head like a couple months ago. This is so bad. It's actually brain rot. I feel bad listening to music like that. Like, oh, it's like eating junk food. You know, like, oh fuck, I just had a really big meal. I gotta slow down. Whipping out the Gale again in pinhole puns. Okay, eyeballing it. Low-key, Electros' team comp with the Ziggy and Leon Buffy and Meg on this map into Buster is kind of good. And I still haven't seen the vision on the Gale yet.
I think Snowy's going to have to be pretty careful of that montage. Buster's one of the most effective places to shut down and main source of damage.
We'll see how this goes though. Maybe this is the game where God Noob on the Gale. Holy! Sneaking up on the Ziggy and absolutely blowing his snow into him. God Noob's already got 2 kills, bro. What the fuck? Okay, Dewey needs to hit some shots here. He does get the super off. That's a defense. Buster waste pull too. That should kill the Buster as well. Okay. Meg already has hypercharge. Ziggy should be kind of getting there in theory. Godnu probably has a hyper very soon. He's already like cycled quite a lot. Memon should get the kill on Godnoob here. Godnoob does clear the ball though, which is actually quite huge. He could have had a goal scoring moment if not. Memon gets the kill. Oh, passes it over. Oh my Godnoob, no! Oh! Yo, if Godnoob defended that with the super 2, that would have been goated. No way. That's so close. Godnoob goes down. Okay, the Ziggy super Loki just cleared way too much. Like, Snowy literally... Oh, he can't walk it in. But he tried. He actually dies for that. Waste hyper, too. Ziggy hyper super. Using the slow start power, and then Dwayne can just auto aim here to land every shot. Doesn't even matter. Memon gets the goal. Alright. Yo, mega meta.
A much more convincing game
I don't know about meta.
by Team
In
Electros.
ranked, okay, the thing is they're playing Pinhole Punt, which is not a ranked map. Meg has been used on Pinhole Punt a lot. I wouldn't say she's like the best in the current brawl maps, besides on like Hot Zone, maybe on maybe Dueling Beetles or something. But even there, I feel like there's a lot of throwers on that map, and Meg kind of struggles in general. But here, she just like does good on this map for some reason. I don't know. Has a good matchup into the Buster too. I think that's a walk-in though. Holy.
The problem is that it's just so suppressive. The electric shuffle gadget just allows you to just pepper the map with electricity and just forcing the hand of your opposition. Now, going out, everyone really disbanded, and Nosa's not really looking too together, it must be said. Enter super as well, which
Leona super here is probably gonna just wait and sit on it to
ice from Godly from the right-hand
take
side
a
of the
little
scale.
pressure, keep them on edge.
Just alleviate some space still. And Nosa's not really
It's a
getting
Buffy
too
turret
far
down.
towards, enemy lines yet.
You can see that I don't know, the Gala doesn't look that great against the Meg. Godly's not even trying to do anything about
Okay, I mean that's just a goal. I mean, yeah, what do you do, guys, into that? Okay, still haven't seen the Gale perform to like an incredible degree, guys. I still don't understand the Gale pick. I don't know. It feels like it's this is some kind of like scrim thing that people just like have a lot of success with it in scrims, but then they get on stage and they always
I
troll.
just feel like Electros just they're so good in Brawl Ball. I mean, they just really are the top team in the region.
Ems went
They keep
0
up with the
kills.
stats in the scrims, but,
Rip
I
math.
mean, pretty poor stats. I don't necessarily mind the comp that we saw on the other side of the field, but I mean, Leon and Ziggy, really two brutes that get the job done.
And I was honestly surprised to see the Ziggy. Usually we see a Willow, if any thrower on
Yeah,
Brawl
the
Ball.
Ziggy's just
On
been
this side,
doing
though, we have
too
nobody
much,
who
guys.
really
That brawler is
got
crazy right now.
interest in him. We have no
It's not even like he got the
reception.
craziest balance changes ever. Like literally, it was like a 0.1
Ziggy pick.
second delay difference on his basic attack, right? And then like a tiny reload speed buff. And also an HP buff, I think. But that alone has just like propelled him to one of the top picks in the meta. Honestly, you could see that as an argument for the meta being somewhat balanced right now, guys. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if small changes can bring a brawler from like D tier to S tier like that, like that's like, guys, maybe the meta's more balanced than you think. Besides every single Buffy brawler and Sirius and Naja.
Unfortunate 2-1 now for Team Electros, and this is kind of what we expected. Electros in the lead, but we do have that underdog roster take a set off them, so it's definitely possible for no.
Oh, Smorboy, yeah, I forgot to add you. Yo, I'll do that. Yeah.
We have Angelo Band out.
Did you send me a DM on Discord? I haven't checked those yet. I'll look it over.
Eve would be the other brawler that does that so well, that gets picked up quite often. Leon is going to be picked up here on the right side with the lollipop drop, offers some more speed.
Okay,
to
they
his
go
teammates.
Leon.
As well. Same kind of strategy would also be with the
Add me too.
supercharge to his teammates. The area is a lot wider.
Hey, I respect you shooting your shot.
Personally received, so he's one of the most picked brawlers on
You know what? DM me and I'll look into it.
And it's honestly like just wild to me. I mean, it's the first brawler pickup worthy.
Me when I leave my DMs on red. Oh fuck! Wait, my bad. Yeah, I was snooping and then I got caught snooping. That's embarrassing.
In your advantage, but you've got to have some swift takedowns to have behind it in terms of support.
Yo, that's funny. Dude, sometimes I just open like channels on my. I don't know why that opened it on my browser, bro. I have all of you guys on my YouTube chat. I keep you all in a tab open, just to make sure you don't step out of line. Yo, my bad. Alright, we got out in the open, knock out God Noob. First pick, Leon. And then
Let's see if they're gonna just try and go with something aggressive. They have two healers now, basically, on the left hand side already. We have Leon on the right.
2-3 Jean plus Byron. Could technically go a Bell into this. They go Glowbirds?
Don't have to go over the water on the left hand side. Chloe's gonna come in He's just always a super oppressive
Okay.
brawler. Always
Actually, you know what? I just realized too, Glober has escaped the bans. Usually he's been banned on the global bans. So in the entire last month, I don't think we saw him played like a single time. But this time he's actually left open and not banned, so we're gonna get to see him and see what he does.
That's going to be a brawler which would make it a quite tough thing for the Byron to have to land shots into the
I feel like a Squeak or a Bell would be solid. They go Kittens. They double support plus Leon. What the fuck? Oh, they're going on some different shit.
You have to kit super the Byron.
What do you go into Glober though? That's the question. Glober, Leon, and Kit. They go Buster?
And you're cooked at that point. Buster also gives you...
Yo, I don't know about that Buster pick though. The pull is going to be good into the Leon and Kit, but Glober Beam goes through Buster Shield. I feel like that's a little bit sus.
Buster doesn't have a ton of great like applications in terms of the super, but what
Are they not playing Pearl? Actually, I don't know. That's a good question. I feel like Pearl is low-key underrated, but I have not been playing Pearl either, so maybe I'm a hypocrite when I say that. Yeah, maybe I'll play Pearl on my next rank games, guys, on my second channel. Bedlam Daily. Bedlam Plus. Bedlam Brawl Stars. Get ready, guys. God Noob sneaking up immediately. He doesn't get the kill on my man. Oh, that's troll. Glover Beam is going crazy though. Yeah, Byron Super. I think that's probably... Was that Malays? I actually missed it.
Doing just that. Also, Memon will be more than happy to have 3 players to dump that super on. So this comp is really compact. It's a death bally style setup. I like the fear from Kirito, but surely Doyen can finish the job here. And his hypercharge montage is ready to rip.
Yeah, very, very solid opening stance.
But I Am Bed is such a perfect name. Hey guys, Bed here. That's me. I am Bed. Oh my. Okay, Kit gets 2 goated bombs. Oh my god, and Snoy pulls a turret. Yo, what are they doing? What? Wait, and Dwayne does not dodge the Glober super? Are they trolling on purpose? Just to make it exciting? Yo guys, does anybody, any degenerate gambler know if the Brawl Stars monthly finals are on Kalshi? Can you like bet on Brawl Stars? Like I personally have never been on a gambling website like Kalshi or I don't know if you know what's the other big one. Polymarket? They are? How big is it? Like, could you put in like $100 and make out like 1,000, or is it like there's no money in there? Okay, Buster does pull the Leon as he comes in, gets the kill. It's a 2v2.
Yeah, I mean, again, you have 2 pulls virtually. You can make sure you can slow-mo replay the magic-handed target, but even then, that was a trade. So such is the damage of the Leon in this composition. It is pretty scary.
I know you can put in as much money as you want, but isn't the payout is based on how many people put in money into the pool, right? How many people are betting on fucking Kalshi on the Brawl Stars NA monthly finals? You take the jump pad in, okay. Doing hypercharges, he probably has pull. He's looking to maybe use it. They gotta clear this Glober Beam. Oh no, Snoy is dead. Bro. Alright, 2v1, I mean it's GG. Like, what do you even do?
Nicely done, really nicely done. Interesting to see.
Vibing, baby.
Polymarket and Kalshi have bets for random school matches. Well, I think, well, from what I know, anyone can just make a bet, right? And then, but other people have to buy into it. So there needs to be like a community of Brawl Stars players who are really into the competitive scene, who are willing to go on that website and put in their own money into the pool. I'm not gonna gamble on I'm just curious if people are doing it, like how much. Because in theory, like there's kind of like a weird thing, right? Like in sports already, I'm pretty sure it's kind of like you could do insider trading and shit, or like sell a game and like bet on the enemy team to win. Shit, am I giving too much XP for esports? Guys, do not gamble, okay? I don't go on these websites. Gambling is bad and you will lose money. Oh my god, Snoy goes down. Dude, the Cumber is cooking. Wait, if Electros get cooked in the fucking, not even the semis, but like the quarters. Yo, is God Noob just him? And or Math and Kiratom? Oh no. Oh! Oh nah, bro. The Glowbird is too good. Look at the heals he's just pumping out. Kind of wasted super, but he's probably just going to get it back with the healing trait like immediately in the next round. Crazy part is that Gnosis could have won set 1. That's actually true too. If they won set 1, they could have been up. This could have been the 3rd set that they'd win. And it'd be like, that'd be the tournament. That'd be it. Team Electros are done. Wait, they actually get a pick? Buster gets a big pull. God Noob's not hitting the bombs. It's a 2v2 now though, because he does get the kill on Meeman. Oh, God Noob has super here. Jumps defensively. Oh my god. Dwayne is dead. 1v1 versus Snoy.
Top 10 anime battles, anybody?
Top 10 animal battles, anybody? What are the casters saying? I don't get the Buster pick. It's just so that they can the Buster can pull the Kit or the Leon as he supers in, because they're gonna be grouped up, right? And then if the Buster pulls, that should be a kill on any like Invis assassin diving them every time. It's not a bad pick in theory, but the shield does not block Glober Beam, so it is a little bit awkward. Oh, nice play from Snoy, bro. Okay, Snoy still got it. How does he kill a Glober there? I don't know, but that was clean.
You do 2200 damage per shot on Gene without hypercharge. You need sometimes more than a clip to do the job.
I don't know if I'm bad, but or what, but Naja and Glober combo is hell to play against. Oh yeah, you're probably not winning into a Naja right now. Oh no, Snoy misses pull. Yeah, guys, Naja is literally like a top 1 brawler in the game right now. Like, she's actually, especially on knockout, bro, it's unplayable. Like, you're never winning.
Generate yet another one of those the old-fashioned way, whereas Doyen, of course, hang out with your friends and you'll develop super for free. That super, though, should at least convert some map control for them, where they'd be at risk of getting, you know, Byron supered or grouped up to take a lot.
Okay, and Gnosis have hypers here. Like, they can win this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, 2v1. That's GG. Electros barely make the comeback here, and they put it to a best of 3. So that, you saw right there, right, what the Buster did? The Buster pulled the Kit, or whoever it was, and they were able to kill them by just having 3 people shoot at one guy at once. It's just, it's just there to counter the assassins. The Glober does not get countered, but you know, Glober is Glober.
Back into the spawn area. Really nice stuff for me. The Gnosis need this round. They really do.
Yeah, and that's also, by the way, if you're playing in your ranked games, the main way to counter a Leon super. It's, you want to group up with your teammates. Usually you don't group up, and that's like a bad thing. But if you're facing a Leon with super, grouping up is just a nice way. So you want to have at least 2 people shooting at the Leon at once, because Leon shots don't pierce. So you can just, usually you live, and you can kill the Leon. This, okay, Dwayne might just have trolled. Wow, that's bad. Alright, well, they're down a set, or a round already. Yeah, Matt now he's farming his super. He is very close to his next super. God Noob gets Snoy down. Snoy has pull. Snoy needs to not miss this one. Can you explain Gus Gray? I've not really faced it too much myself, so I don't know. But as far as I'm aware, someone in my chat said that the Gus shield, if you give it to a Gray when he TPs in with fake injury, it basically doubles the shield value. Right, so I guess that's like one angle of it. The other angle is just like, in general, Gray and Gus are both really solid on knockout. I mean, it's probably like I really need, right? Like, Gus can get kills, he has shield to save people, has good range, good damage, and then Gray's just good into throwers and stuff that like Gus might struggle into. Dwayne gets a pull, doesn't get the kill. Super's again on nothing. Gene does get the pull though, so that's a kill. They're grouped up now. Leon comes in, doesn't get a kill on anybody. Yeah, the healing is just too much. There you go. Dude, this is really close.
Nice farming as well there. Memon earned his hypercharge. I think the Gene might not be far away from super as well. If Snoy can bring it home now. Again, this round is the series.
Leon has hypercharge. Oh. Byron has hypercharge. Oh. This is going to be a tough one. Kid is super. I think the Kid is going to wait until Leon has Hyper Super, and then they'll go in together, see if they can get a sneaky kill. If Buster or Gene hit a nice pull here and get a pick, it's winnable. Byron Hypercharge, low-key wasted, because it hit a kit, but the kit can just jump on someone and become immune to all damage now. That was a waste. They do have some... Oh no, Snowy misses pull! Leon Hypercharge doesn't do anything though. Wait, that Hypercharge was terrible. Oh my god, kit gets pulled. Oh my god! Bruh! Oh my days. No way, Inosis just trolled that, bro. They had so much... they had so much there. Electron wasted so much utility. Look, Snowy's laughing. He's like, oh shit. Finally hit a pull. Damn.
It was not the clean affair that I was expecting it to be. So now, looking ahead in that semi-finals, I've got some reservations that I might have to reconsider. But I mean, really commendable performance from Inosis. I mean, you've got to hand it to them. I mean, as Sonny said, you know, we saw as many sets dropped from
that all happened within a fart. Are you saying that because you farted and it was over by the time you finished? Is farting like an active thing? Like they have to like spend time thinking about doing? Why are we talking about this? Anyways, that was really close again. Yo, low-key Inosis made this really close. They really could. They almost won that, bro. Like, they were looking really strong. It's damn.
Super strong. Snowy on that Gene, as I said.
Like if they just played that set and or the bounty one a little differently, they would have honestly won this.
Yeah, I felt bad for the guy, but it was hard to not draw attention to. Really, there's so many missed pulls there, and that can't happen again. It really can't later on in the day. But I think Kirito, for me, was playing unreal in every single set for Inosis. I mean, he was just flying. And unfortunately, it just wasn't to be. I'm sure, though, a team that could definitely continue to flourish as the season goes on. I'm looking forward to seeing.
Kind of devastated that we had to see them go up against last month's
kind of a bailout.
Team. I mean, carrying on the trend of Matcherino heroes, these guys are pretty good to obviously put so much pressure on our last month's champs. And who knows? What if they give?
You decide we're gonna renaming Lambed to? No. I have no idea.
Sorry, guys. I mean, it's great to see the infusion of young blood here in North America, and I am just as privileged because
I'm not sure. Like, honestly, there's a good chance that whatever I change it to might be worse than whatever it was before. But like I just don't. I want the name to be consistent. I don't know.
Team Electros now beating Inosis Esports 3-1, but it might as well could have been Inosis taking it all.
Just don't rename it. Keep Lambed.
In the end, Team Electros now in the semi-finals arc, and is it going to be Vatic or Tribe Gaming who moves up next?
Yeah, I think for me, you know, coming into the monthly final, it was between
Bedlam Daily.
I'm super excited now to see what Vatic are going to bring, and you know, I want to touch.
Why are you renaming it?
Last month left
I think
I went back to check through, and
I don't know. It kind of bothers me that the name is not recognized. Like people don't know that I have another channel. I don't know.
Prior to that, it's their worst results since June 2024.
I get a lot of comments from people that are like, "Wait, I thought Lambed was I am bed this whole time. I didn't even know you had another channel." I was like, "Oh shit."
We just had a matchup, rookie versus rookie, and you know both of those teams quite well.
Yes, you know, this was a really fun one to watch. I love.
That's on them. Well, no, it's also on me for having a confusing name, though.
But,
you know,
Math and crew,
it's a little bit of both.
I agree with what Uber was saying earlier. That it's a shame we had to see.
All right, I'm guessing Vatic wins these, low-key. Vatic are looking crazy right now in the scrims. I don't know if that'll show up in the games, but
I hope they're back next month. Up next is gonna be such a tight match.
From what I know, like that, yeah, I don't know. Vatic are looking crazy. I wonder if I can find that
left-hand side here versus Tribe Gaming, who was historically
guy that I got this from
in the NA region.
Yeah, it literally was Tribe Gaming versus everyone else, and you know, I just kind of worry for them now because this is now the monthly final. whether
Stop edging us and just change to the worst possible name you can think of.
It's not going to happen again. It's the team that deserved to be in the grand finals. Like I said last year, they were always making those.
Oh wait, we gotta set up gambling. Hold up.
Really,
/
it
poll.
was not what I expected.
Wait, no, it's not poll. It's prediction. / prediction.
In this matchup. Do we still do that this year?
I don't think so, honestly. I feel like the roles have reversed here. Vatic are looking way, way stronger than Tribe Gaming at the moment.
Yeah, Reddy said nose ball. He's saying Vatic are looking so much stronger. But obviously, like, if you vote for you want to listen, don't vote for what the streamer says, okay? Don't be a sheep.
I'm not really sure what's going on.
Vote for what you believe in your heart.
I mean, I think besides Tribe,
But Vatic wins these.
First up,
who
though,
wins?
more about Vatic because they had
There's no way to make
change. They had a pretty good run through the qualifiers. Only came a little close with ZZSFA.
The YouTube thing, like gambling with points, but you can still have a fun little poll just because I'm curious.
Isn't even here this month, and keep in mind here, STMN came second this month.
Someone last month who I thought was
Tribe is losing. They don't have a 20k player. That's real. You see this guy right here? 20k player right there. That's how much he was worth for Vatic to buy. I can't believe they spent that much on a player. That's crazy. What is... Okay.
Ducky really outstanding me last month, and I got to give a lot of praise to OG as well, who did openly go on Twitter and say that Ducky was kind of wasted on their roster. It takes a big man to do that, so wishing him well, of course, and like I'm super excited now because I feel like he is the missing component to this Vatic roster.
I'm excited too. Vatic is one of the teams that was involved in the roster changes, and we had the chance to talk to
I am bad.
Why the roster change?
And I play Brawl Stars every day. Hello.
Well, first of all, everyone still loves Rafiki and everything. We just thought that the first month didn't go as well as we wanted, and so we wanted to not wait to make a change, I guess. And so we wanted to see if Ducky would make a better change for the team and hopefully get better results with him.
With Ducky, do you feel empowered to take on Tribe? Also, Tribe maybe just...
Oh, I think I found it. Wait, hold on.
Right now?
Yeah, I think... well, for the first half of the question, I think we are better than we have been, and I think we will hopefully put up a good fight against Tribe. And I think as far as how well Tribe is doing right now, I think they're doing pretty good. I don't know if they're 100% in their prime form right now, so hopefully we can capitalize on that.
Let's see if they can capitalize on that. And yes, they are looking very, very strong at the moment. Actually have the highest scrim win rate from all of the teams. Now, if that means anything, that's up to you, really. On the other side, we've Tribe
Why can I not find what I'm
again,
looking for?
historically, the most dominant team in all of the region. They were
Okay, I don't know what's going on, but I'm
now they bring
tripping.
in Diego Gamer, and everybody thought, oh, they're going to be even stronger. But somehow the opposite happened. In the monthly qualifiers this month, they lost 2-3 to Vicday, and then barely...
Do you earn enough for yourself? I mean, I'm alive. Use code Bedlam.
That Vicday one really hurts. I'm
vibing. Guys, trust, when I lock in on the main channel vids, okay, surely.
They didn't scrim at all, Shirley.
I might... I'm looking right now for editors who can, like, edit for me, so I'm able to spend more time, like, making new videos instead of trying to finish old ones.
We had a lot of roster changes again. If you can't keep up with all of those,
You have a code again?
beginning of the show, go back.
Yeah, sorry, was this not maybe this is not like that noticeable in the corner here. I'll make it a little bigger so you can see.
He was super hopeful. He was playing with a very renowned team here with a super experienced team, and now this month, maybe not.
Right there. I mean, that's fine.
Month now, brand new quarterfinal matchup. Are you confident in your matchup against Vatic?
Yeah, every time I look at Diego Gamer, I just think of that smiling meme. Where it's just like him staring at a camera smiling.
And you're the newest player on the team, also like coming in.
Where can I apply for editing? There's no, you don't like, I think just,
to get back to its former glory.
I mean, you can reach out to me anywhere. Like, I have an email, I have Discord, whatever.
Have a good synergy for bring them back to the good days, because I think one of our biggest mistakes last month was don't get enough synergy. So now we grinded out together to play as a team and be better.
Okay, he's still hopeful. That's so good to see, honestly. They just need to work on the team synergy, and it sounds like they did that coming into this month. These are the global bans for the next 5 sets. If we do go all the way, none of these 4 brawlers can be picked up. So on the left-hand side from Vetic, we have Leon and Kit. On the right
Oh, wait, okay, guys, I found it.
I know especially that Kit is a brawler.
Yo, I found it. Sorry. I don't mean to interrupt this extremely exciting stuff, but actually, do you want me to show you next time, guys? So here's the thing. There's this guy who, I don't know if he made it or who manages it, but there's basically like a spreadsheet online that I found on Twitter, from this guy who's like a Brawl Stars analyst who like keeps track of all of the scrims that every pro team does, and it has all of their brawler statistics, like the win rates and everything, and all the teams' win rates as well. So that's kind of like something that I keep an eye on every now and then to see like which teams are gonna popping off. Yeah, it's Sugus, Tribe Sugus. I can show you after this game, I guess, because I don't necessarily want to interrupt this. But
Vetic versus Tribe Gaming. This could be a very close match, and I hope it is.
yeah, I'll share after the game.
I really don't know where Tribe is.
Yeah,
standing at the
Sugus.
moment. Last month, it
Yeah.
didn't go the way they planned. It didn't go
And Vatic are like top in the scrim win rate right now.
Versus Elevate in the quarterfinals, and then they faced up against.
In the head-to-head against Tribe, they've won 65% of scrims.
Today again in the semifinals, they're already waiting.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that you think it's going to be quite one-sided. I thought it's like a 50-50 matchup for me, just looking kind of through things, and with Tribe needing to really demonstrate that they've still got.
Actually, are they still yapping, bro? I thought they would start playing the game. Okay, I guess I can just show really quick then. So this is Tribe Sugus' account, and in his pinned post he has documents for EMEA, South America, and North America, and this is what the North American document looks like. It shows all of the top brawlers that they have here, and Sirius is not picked or banned at all because he's not allowed to be played. And you can see, this is the match result. You can see all the scrims, even from recently, as of literally yesterday and today. And then you can see in the head-to-head, these are all the teams, and it shows their total sets that they've played in scrims, their total win rate in the scrims, and also shows their win rate in the head-to-head, which is actually crazy dedicated. I don't know where bro even gets this data, but
We are in double swoosh for this one.
yeah, so Vatic right now looking really strong with a 67% win rate. And in the head-to-head, they beat Tribe 65% of the time, which is insane. I think this is what that means.
A super aggressive bowler can put a lot of pressure on your opponents.
Yeah, so it's cool.
Kind of, still very much looking for some thing like Otis. I mean, this is a tank-heavy map, right?
What the fuck? Yo, hello? Am I still... Okay. What the fuck just happened? Yo, I thought I crashed or something. Okay. Yo, I was so scared, bro. I thought my internet was gonna fucking... Okay. We're still alive. Woo, scary.
Last pick is kind of a waste for that, and we've seen lots of creative ways to play mid. Sandy, of course, is banned out, but it's one of the ways that we've seen mid played in the past. Bo is also one that stands out to me. I feel like Leon could sneak in here, maybe just spitballing.
Janet would be another one that comes to mind here. She wasn't banned out and is currently one of the best mids again. She always was, really, on double swoosh, especially because...
Dude, Luffy's eyebrows look like drawn on with a marker.
But because she can always get out of...
Does he like shave those or something? How do you... It looks like a pentagon or like a trapezoid or something, you know? Like a rhombus shape.
Today as well. I feel like that's a brawler which can definitely get a lot.
You think he listens to Bad Bunny?
I think we have some disconnect, so
Like, the wrong shape, but you know what I mean.
Janet as well, as we saw already.
Yeah, he looks like he's Dominican. You know I Dominican, papi.
Yeah, Otis, I think that makes a ton of sense for me. It's definitely going to be one of those things that like Tribe Gaming, you do
just gotta put him in a really, really tight polo shirt.
Well, okay.
And short shorts.
And has transformed into an Otis.
Egg and cheese.
Tricks on us, but this is what you were wishing for, Ark, was to see some Otis. It'll be coming in as a first pick now.
Yeah, they go Otis first. Are we on pinhole punt or double swoosh, bro? What is happening here? I'm guessing we're on double swoosh.
You shouldn't push him as a tank or an assassin.
I wouldn't recommend that either. Maybe a spike brings a bit more range compared to the Otis. That could be an answer.
Right?
If you
Wait, are we on pinhole punt, bro? I don't know what's
yeah,
going on.
tanks are now not as good anymore. So
fuck?
let's see if we're still gonna see that Kenji, like you mentioned, one of Luffy's favorite brawlers. Sandy's still bent out, so we still have Bo and Janet as potential gem carriers here.
This is a name at the bottom. The names are different here. This says double swoosh. This says pinhole punt. Like Sandy ban is a double swoosh ban, but the Pearl and Buster, I mean, I don't really know what's going on.
Back into the Shadow Realm.
Bull and Janet, go for it. I want to see some Bull. It's going to be a tough thing to make work, but I feel like Tribe Gaming are not going to be deterred by the Otis, really. I think it's more about the...
How long have we been waiting, by the way? Why is it now saying 30 seconds countdown on the next pick? What the hell?
Good time on this map here, but Charlie as well, kind of curious as to where she sits within this region.
Explain the Pearl ban? I don't know, bro.
South America and also in EMEA. So,
It looks like something got fucked up.
Whether, that's really kind of carried over in that regard. But it's definitely Bo, not a bad brawler to have on this kind of map either. Like the Soundy shout, but there's in this map very much a lot of options, and that's what makes it quite exciting for me.
I love double swoosh just as a map in general, also as a map name. It's pretty funny, but it's been around long enough for us to like establish, hey, you got the good side and you got the bad side. You have an easy way to the enemy gem carrier with the bushy side on the left, and then on the
They
right,
picked the wrong map. Oh, you think they played the wrong map in the game?
Getting that scouting. Speaking of scouting,
Oh.
what I'd love to see here is Gene. I wonder if we'll see him play as a mid. You can play synergistically with him as well. You know, stick around his radius, get some magic puffs going, and this is a sort of team.
God, guys, don't
play
forget to
also
cheer for
that
5
is
extra
elevating
points.
teams to this
5
level.
little
What's
schmeckles.
characteristic of anyone who makes it to this stage in Brawl Stars?
One of the players is currently experiencing some technical issues at his end, and we of course want to make sure that everyone is competing under fair conditions, so we're gonna give him a little bit of time to get situated once more. Tribe versus Vetic. Now, if I would have seen this matchup here, you know, as Levy's roster already played last year, I would have definitely said Tribe would win this one. Bilal and Aslevy have had their fair share of losing versus this roster.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, it's always a tough region to compete within. Honestly, there's just so much competition. And the Tribe Gaming, they were the team that, you know, throughout the entirety of last year, were the team to beat. And I just kind of.
What the hell is this?
Did last month tarnish that in their men team, you know, coming in and, as long as they
This
get
is
the
too
draft
slimy.
right on the first stage, just do. I mean, like, yeah, it's
Sorry,
speed zone potential of that. So I don't mind it, but to be honest, let's do it for a while.
Yeah, we
Dude, okay.
it doesn't really give away a whole lot. I feel like they're just higher priorities in general. Select
People just be listening to shit, man.
between North America and South America, vastly different regional metas. Looks like also a comfort brawler, I believe.
What is that? My ears were blessed for a second.
Puzzling for me to see so early.
That's very
It's going to
funny.
be useful for pushing that lane that has more bushes. So from our perspective, it's going to be on the right side. Also acts as a pretty good.
Okay, they're going double
This, I think, is
swoosh.
for a bull specifically. Like is picked up now. Nita's the #1 way to counter that. You can't let them pick bull and Nita.
And Bull
Instant
is coming
Janet
in
Bull
next.
picks.
Gonna
What
have
was
the Janet
that?
Brawler that we mentioned before as well. To me, next to Sandy, the
Why did they
best
first
player you
pick?
can have on double swoosh, really starting
Oh no,
to
they
get that
second,
level
third
of
picked
gem
Stu
carrier.
and Nita.
Bull
What the
that's just
hell?
super strong at the moment, very oppressive, can put up a lot of pressure against the opponents, play in their bushes, and then Otis to keep your own bushes safe. On the right hand side, we don't have too much range right now versus that Otis and Janet pick. Stu is also gonna do a pretty good job in mid, can always dash out of harm's way. Nita pretty good against the bull last pick, another bull counter, and someone we haven't seen in a while, but I'm excited to see what Tribe can do with Surge.
Just saying, Bull and Jenna.
Wait, what the fuck? Surge?
That's quite a scary prospect. Surge,
Hey, yo.
Performing to in South America, but I felt like it worked for the most part with the helping hand of that Bow Super Totem to be able to really get off the mark. Until you do that with Surge, it could be a tough thing. I feel like if there's any team that have got something in their pocket to counteract the tanks, kind of has to be Tribe.
They know something we know.
bringing in those kinds of brawlers. So,
I mean, this is definitely something that they must have hidden. I don't think they would have ever picked this in scrims.
Originally, and they were kind of deterred away from it, seeing the Otis, or
All right, all right, bro. No way, man.
Yeah, unlucky. Could be Power One. We'll, I guess, get some information here. A bit of a sluggish start, but Vatican Tribe Gaming, they're chomping at the bit. They are ready to face off versus each other. Vatic, the expected victor here, I think in many people's minds, if you're just to look at the script data, they look really, really fearsome. For Tribe Gaming, they have the more extensive history.
All right, guys.
History, but a legacy of great.
Are you listening to Net Spend? Net Spend. Yo, what is the general consensus on Net Spend, guys? Is this guy like a GOAT artist too? Is he on the Net Spend versus Too Slimy? Who wins?
Are more insidious, right? They're like deeper than that.
Play 2 Hollis.
I was impressed with the way that we saw
Actually good, no cap.
As Livy on Team Electros, and you know, I did feel like he was a little bit nervous as well. I felt like it was one of those things where.
Wait, why are these guys all Giga Moggers, bro? 2 Hollis? This guy, look him up. He looks like some fucking Aryan Nordic god, bro. Who is this guy?
I mean, they did play, to my count, like 530 scrims since the update. That's sets, rather. Sorry, sets. But that's still quite a lot. By far the most in this region.
Oh, this is not max. That's why they gave up.
Like, because they've got so much pressure.
Oh, they had a level 1 bug?
That exit in the semifinals last month. Have they put too much weight on their shoulders? Have they kind of come in with this urgency to maybe overdo it?
I mean, by this
there won't be a redo? What?
530 sets?
Yeah.
That's insane. I want you guys to look at your 3v3 wins on your profiles and think about how that translates to how much you have played Brawl Stars in your entire lifetime of playing this game. This is what they've done since the last patch. That is insanity right there. And look, I'm going to sound like a broken record here, but I know firsthand
no, I mean,
how much Tribe Gaming have been playing.
Surely they'll do a redo.
They have actually been playing a little too much, grinding a little bit too hard. I wonder if they've scaled it back in the last week, you know, learn to be friends. You know, it's interesting. The last team to wear the Tribe Gaming,
Yo, can we put the camera a little further away from the face, dude? I can see every pore.
Said, I'm not going to say it's an org curse, but, you know, heavy is the head that wears the crown. When you're #1, there is so much pressure to stay in that position.
It is a job in the end, and they become somewhat of co-workers, not friends anymore. But in the end, this is a game.
What does this mean? I
As
can't even read it. It's too blurry.
They want to come out on top in the end. Really commendable still that they put in so much work. And the same thing was actually happening with Tribe roster last year. They were also the ones.
So trying to figure out which one of them you call the Nordic god. It's 2 Hollis. Although Net Spend also has like frosted blonde hair now. I think that he died.
Maybe you can scrim too much, and the more you scrim, the more data you also give to your opponents, and that is something that we see often in drafts. Then everybody knows exactly which brawlers you want to play.
Okay.
For Vatic as well, you know,
Vatic playing from the inside of a train. This is a really cool room. I don't know. It looks like a PC cafe, but I don't.
A lot of potential on the shoulders.
I didn't know they had those to just like play Brawl Stars from.
I always find this when
in the United States. I thought that was a Korean thing.
Especially with a lot of eyes on that kind of story as well. You know, that responsibility, that additional pressure that comes with that as well. So it's a really interesting.
Has there ever been a female esporter in Brawl competition? No.
I mean, Tribe historically over the past
I think you'd be hard pressed to find even more than like 2 or 3 female pros in the entire world, like who have hit pro rank in Brawl Stars. There's just not a very big female presence in Brawl.
This roster, you know, deviate away from the grand finals. It's wild to me.
Yeah, just weird. Something's going on with Tribe Gaming. What is it? You know what? If you know, then maybe they would like to hear your opinion, because I think they've been trying to figure it out themselves.
Bun Spend, 2 Slimy fraud, and 2 Hollis fraud but sexy. Says you've been Lady Glazer.
You're gonna win every match over the course of the day. It doesn't matter what.
Wasn't there one girl in South America in the esports scene, or was it EU? I don't remember that at all. Was there?
And it has changed once more. Now we're in a very tank-heavy meta. Immediately what comes to mind here is RBM. I feel like the current meta should favor
Oh,
Tribe.
are we in the game? Oh my god! We're actually playing.
This is the first map in this series, Vatic versus Tribe Gaming.
Here we go. Fast splatter there from Blau.
Okay.
See him now back
Surge immediately walks up, gets super. Oh my god, he cooks the bull.
and that's gonna be Ducky falling straight away.
Wait, is the Surge onto something? That's a cool skin. I've never seen a single Surge player played with that skin before. Is that skin new?
That's really, really important. I
Wait,
feel
guys,
like
when was this Surge skin released? I've never seen that before. Why do I feel like... that must be new. Where did that come from? It came out fall 2025? What? It's a legendary skin? Bro, what the hell is... That looks like a Chinese skin, dude. That's straight up new. I swear I've never seen this. Few updates ago, new Lunar New Year. Really? That's gotta be one of the rarest skins ever, because Surge hasn't been meta in, like, years, bro. Imagine buying a 300 gem skin that hasn't... on a brawler that hasn't been meta in forever.
Having that escape mechanism is going to be quite crucial here. Here's some big taps. Bring up too far away from hypercharge now as well. As Ducky falls yet again, so probably going to
Game is surprisingly even.
think his positioning here. And now think this guy's and actually goes to the aggressive, the hypercharge on Diego Gamer.
Interesting, yeah. Force him all the way up. In fact, push him in.
Okay, Diego Gamer kind of wastes hyper. So far, yo, Luffy's already level 4. He's playing very passively, poking out the enemy Otis. Ducky's using heal instead of Stomper. That actually, I think, might have lost him that kill.
Because he gets those piercing shots thanks to the Buffy that Bull recently got. Tribe Gaming have the countdown. It's 10 gems in hand as they run back to spawn.
Yo, imagine having all these bug issues happen and they still lose. Oh. Oh? Okay, they get the reset. Wait, they can reset now. I think. No, I don't think they can. It'll be close, but I don't think they... No, they reset, they reset. Okay.
The reset is there. Very calm and collected from Vatic.
Well, look how aggressively RBM is playing. He just wanted that super so badly, only to throw it away a moment later. At least he's in position, but it would have, been a little bit better if he could have helped his team out with some of this pressure. Going to at mid, have to dash away as Livy
Okay. Fortunately, Ducky has a gem and he dies. As Livy gets the kill, but he dies. Oh no, it's over. Trolled. Yo, the Janet Hyper low-key missed a single bomb and that I think made the difference. Because if he killed, I think it was the Surge like a second sooner, then she could have maybe focused on killing the Nita instead. That maybe not. It could have been lost either way, but...
No, that is a massive steal, and as Livy was very unfortunate, he couldn't really get away with what he was able to establish, but a massive turn.
Wait, Surge not using Serve Ice Cold?
No, that was crazy. That felt like kind of a theft for Tribe. Yeah. Admittedly, though, they were in the lead in terms of gems. They fell back, and what happened? Well, they got charged by a Hypercharge Bull. What are you going to do about that? His shots pierce. All of a sudden, the Nita doesn't matter so much anymore. Her bearer isn't blocking.
I'm female with L2 peak NA, does that count? Yeah, I think you're just like a couple games away from hitting the top seed in NA competitive monthly finals. Never give up. I think you got it. Just put in a little bit of the grind, and you'll make it. I believe in you, Queen.
So I don't think this Surge is necessarily the strongest of answers in my opinion, but we'll see how it will play out for Tribe, whether that was just a still one-off or whether it's actually consistently going to work against this kind of comp. Going in again on the game and look at this.
Ducky's kind of going crazy right now. Wait, I kind of want to see if the Surge dies here. Does he spawn with level 2 or 1? No, he is using Survice Cold. He's not using the wall bounce. Because that would be kind of troll if he was. I don't know. Ducky's trying to sneak right now. Gets the Nita with the Hyper Buffy. Hypercharged Janet play a little early. Misses a lot of the bombs. Doesn't kill the Surge.
Though he has gotten some health back. RBM's work on the right side is pushed as Livy back. Get a super for his troubles. Vatic just reassuming position. Ducky knows that this is the wrong matchup. They don't want RBM versus him on the right side. He's going to take that matchup. It's the best one that he could be offered him. Off to reposition around the left side. RBM goes super aggressive.
As Livy doesn't look that comfortable on the Janet Hypercharge, guys. I'm going to be honest, like so far, the Livy Janet Hypers have all missed like every bomb. Which, I don't understand that because it's kind of a niche pick and like you don't... you don't really see, like, it's hard to hit the bombs unless you're really used to the Janet gameplay and you've played a lot. But I would expect if you're picking it and like for the pro scene, you must have practiced it a little bit, no? If it goes Janet would have won, like low key. Like you got Janet specialist here would, I feel like, be doing a little more. Maybe the positioning would be a little worse though. Because I'm not saying Izlivia's a bad player at all. Ducky has 8 gems, so he actually can't really dive. This is kind of bad for Vatic. I think they unironically lose this. That's crazy. Yo, the Surge pick?
But this one was absolutely won hard and fair by Tribe Gaming. The first one felt like a steal. This one's all fair. Tribe Gaming take the lead early on.
Surge vid tomorrow? I'm not playing Surge in ranked, guys. I can't. You can't catch me getting away with that shit. Guys, in competitive play, they have 5 bans per team, and Sirius is not playable. It's a totally different meta, bro. Not totally different, but it's just a different game.
I think he was just shut down too hard. He looked, I want to say, a little homeless. Like he couldn't really find the matchup that he wanted. He faced against Stu, thinking like, well, I'm not against one of my hard counters on the enemy side.
20k just to lose to Surge in 2026. Vatic have to win this, guys. They have to recoup that cost. There's no way, bro. You can't spend that much on your team and then still lose, bro. That's such a bad look. Yeah, someone call up Duncan. What is Duncan saying? I think he's signed into Vatic's org.
Came in to secure that kill, and just everyone else has already fallen. All the gems were spilled, and Tribe got off the mark with that first game, and after that, just kind of crumbled down a little bit for.
If you're under L3 Surge, surely Surge is playable. I don't know about that, man. Surge is really squishy, Jang. I don't know if you've played Surge at all. Like, I don't think I played Surge that recently, but I know like the amount of damage everyone has right now, he just feels so soft. His damage also has not scaled that well, but I guess into Otis Janet and a Bull, like it kind of worked out. Low-key a skin diff, yeah.
There will be room for aggression here on Pinhole Punt. However, I think there's some room for.
He's still good on parallel plays, not if you're facing a thrower and you get camped out the whole game. Although you probably switch lanes onto an aggro pick, but still like taking that top right zone is gonna be tough, right?
Good stuff around for me at the moment. Spike that first early pick. Again, I wasn't a massive fan of seeing it as much as we did in South America, but it's getting some good.
Does anyone know what the Buffy Mega Quest gives if you have all the buffies? I think I got 1,000 power points. Because I did complete the quest, and I think that's what I got.
Let's see as well. BB could be an option here. Pierce as well. Those are brawlers that still escaped through those global bans. So Ems as well, being globally banned, could play a factor here. Otis, though, you know, again, when it's in this sort of brawler's ban, you're looking for the alternative, and Chester is that.
Okay, Chester will be a counter to any aggression. He just deals out ridiculous damage in close range. One that I'm looking for actually is Poco. I think some of the good Poco counters have been out of the mix, basically. The superior support of Glowy is gone. You have Ems also globally banned. Could create an opportunity. It would be nice to be able to pair it up with the BB. So I feel like Vatic are considering this right now. Yeah, just go ahead and take the BB.
Chester BB, okay.
Pick up something to support it later, or just decide to take this one on the chin. They're like, okay, well,
it could go like a.
Suck, but at least we don't have to face it.
I don't know. I might just kind of go to B, but I don't know if that's troll. Like a B or just some high damage long range brawler, or a pet spot like Charlie. Charlie would go good. Terra too.
It does have a great tendency to get results, get a nice through ball and lock it away. See as well. I like your Poco shot though.
They go Gale. All right.
More of a harder shutdown though. Didn't get the best of results early today, but it has seen some fantastic ones in EMEA in South America. So definitely some insurance policies coming in here for Tribe. Lacking their kind of normal aggressor, I will say. I'm not sure whether it's the time or the place necessarily for it, but It's always a joy to watch RBM.
Do you think they'll go Meg
Does
here
decide to
too?
go that way.
Meg into BB
Yeah,
might
I'm
not be
curious
so
where
bad,
it
but
plays into this BB because the number one
I'm
BB
not
counter
sure
is gone. It
if
was
they
banned by Vatic.
need.
So
Okay, they
here's
go
the
Mo.
thing. Yeah, for whatever
Mo's
reason,
fair. That's like kind
I
of
feel like
another
Mo is gonna suffer.
aggression
I
slash
think
tank
he's
counter
done so great
hybrid.
into the BB. However, the ideal partner for this composition from Vatic, it's got to be Poco. And Poco has like two bad lanes here. Mo is able to get right under him. Not really much he can do there. Gale
Already said is
also
repping the
just in
Poco
range
pick right
game
now.
makes Poco pretty difficult to play. So I feel like Vatic may still decide to go for it. They just like hard death ball this down the field.
They go Charlie, okay.
And yeah, I was kind of curious to see. We saw Charlie so much in East Asia, and
Okay.
did kind of like drop off slightly
Charlie's a good
and
brawler
then
here. I
bring it
think
back again into South America. I think
low key the BB kind of has a nightmare game. But BB with the movement speed is still BB with the movement speed, so she might still just cook.
Ready for is when the drill comes out, that it's shut down immediately.
The Chester also is low key a little bit awkward, but
that Charlie is kind of
like
shadowing the Mo, then
it's
it can
fine.
get some value, but it really is very much
I still
defensive
don't know what the
and
Gale is doing, guys. I really don't know.
hit. You can't really aim it in advance.
Fertilized Spike? Really? Okay, Ducky immediately dies. Charlie's one. RBM heals. Bilal's trying to hold it down with the shots, but not going to be so amazing with the damage output at max range against the Mo. Charlie also dies.
To eliminate as Livy, Ducky will just pocket this ball in the corner because he knows that this has got to be a team effort. He, as a lone BB, is not going to take down two anti-tank brawlers.
No curveball for Luffy as well, which I'm really quite
BB needs tank trade.
because the amount of times they end up
Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking too. I feel like what the meta really needs right now is some BB buffs. She's been weak for so long, I feel like she just deserves to be strong for a little bit, you know? Ducky has gadget activated, so he's not able to recharge the gadget. He wastes a shot, probably what he should have done earlier. Ducky's just getting farmed right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's just a nightmare. It's a horror. As Livy can't even clear the ball, bro.
No ammunition, it would seem. What? I'm surprised he didn't pass that away. You only have one shot.
Was the 65% win rate in scrims all a lie? Yo, they're getting farmed out.
Ducky won't get the additional healing from that next smack. He's going to have to weave his way into range or just throw away the healing. He might be incentivized to do that now to give his team better odds of pushing later, but no, decides to go for it.
It is winnable though. No, Ducky just needs to like dial in. It's winnable. He's getting hit by every single spike shot right now. Is it that hard to dodge a spike shot? I guess Luffy's just him or what? Like what am I watching right now? There you go. Nice dodge. Gets hit on the Charlie. Guys, like the BB's not gotten one super this whole game. Like there's been 3 goals that have already went by and we've not seen a single. I don't know, 1 goal. It feels like 3, but it's been like 2 minutes that have gone by. BB still has no super. There we go.
Ducky kind of throws away this bubble with left super in the end game. Bilal also being kept back so effectively by RBM. He's got to be close to this super.
Chester has a whole hypercharge before BB gets 1, bro. Okay, she gets her first hyper. That's a scoreable game. Nice. Okay, winnable. 2 hypercharges on Vadic's side. Ducky really needs that bubble back, low-key. Oh! As Livy hits a nasty cocoon, that's huge! Movement speed for the hyper. Ducky gets the kill, Ducky gets the team wipe. They actually robbed the fuck out of Tribe here. Holy clutch, man.
Holy comeback. How did they keep their composure there? It's like you said.
Immediately we got a backseat Barry over here yapping in the ear, like, oh, you gotta, blah, 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 blah. Trying to make some changes. Guys, is this what a 65% win rate looks like? 65 robberies out of 100? Okay, taps. Okay, misses the cocoon. Looks like he's using the slimy snail trail star power on the Charlie there.
In this battle, because so far Tribe haven't skipped a beat, but that's showing that they can still bleed.
Vatic up 1 game in this set, though it didn't look like it was going to go that way from the final few seconds. He somehow managed to bring it back.
Bedlam, make the code smaller, just a bit overlaps with the black bar on the left.
Is my main question, because he just just has really bad matchups. He's been put in a terrible situation.
Like this?
RBM's trying to send this one down the mid. Not going to work out. It's defense again for Vatic. They need to win these lanes, and Ducky, I think, has really just accepted that. No, he's not going to be able to get on that Mo. He's just going to have to suck it up. But his teammates have to create the opportunities for him to do so. Him being the spearhead for this push is really the biggest thing. He knows he's going to die. Hopefully this lets Vatic take up some space.
Okay, Bilal does hit a nice poison. Doesn't hit the Mo, but he does hit the Spike. Spike should die to that. Charlie wastes Cocoon. Wait, that's a goal from Diego Gamer, bro. Oh my, why did Diego Gamer walk that way? I guess he was slowed, and then Ducky was walking up from behind. Not a goal. That's low-key bad, because Mo wastes super now. Ducky's just kind of taking every single Spike back shot in the entire world. But somehow they're still able to get this goal. Hey, yo. Vatic somehow with the crazy comeback here. Officially 2 weeks since the new code Bedlam? I don't think so. I think we're coming up on the second week. Once I hit 12 days, guys, and I beat my old record, then I start dropping crazy nukes. And by nukes, I mean only family-friendly content. I gotta last at least 1 month, guys. Oh my god, insane clear from Beetle. That's crazy. They don't get the block, though. Waste Charlie Cocoon on that, too. That's really bad. Ducky does have Hyper Super. It's 1-1. Where did that bubble even go? What the fuck? Alright, well, the bubble's just gone. I guess. For what? $20,000 bubble? Yo, it's a crazy bit. Every time Ducky does anything, that's a $20,000 play. $20,000 pick, $20,000 movement, $20,000 hypercharge, $20,000 giving up space, $20,000 ball cornering. Does not get the kill on the $20,000 Charlie Cocoon surprise. We're looking like this is... I mean, the BB had a kind of a nightmare game, though, like I said. Like, it's just... This is bad. Gale's even using those who snow star power, so... Ducky's movement speed star power is low-key useless. They may have trolled this, Vatic, because they had a goal lead early, and they just... Yeah. $20,000 loss to Tribe. $20,000 supercharged battery. Yikes.
They are not giving themselves a good time. With this BB, Ducky just has like torture matchup after torture matchup. And typically BB is quite accustomed to being able to walk forward and win.
It's that Gale Snow Star power into the BB low-key. Like, she's not able to wiggle like she should be. Because normally that's a kill on whoever is there 1 HP in the grass if she just walks up and takes a swing with the movement speed. But the Gale keeps like slowing her down. Halal lives. They don't get the goal though. They're too low. Okay, so Livy gets a nice cocoon. That should be a pinch and kill. Okay, Bilal takes a few back shots before killing him though, which is kind of bad. Ducky doesn't quite have the HP for this. Uses the heal gadget here. Gets a swing. Oh, almost the goal, but he gets it in. Okay. Okay, that's a $20,000 goal right there. Nice. That's the bubble actually connects this time. I think it only hit 1 person though. I don't know if that was a $20,000 bubble, Ducky. I think maybe we can do a little better. Chester has super. I don't know what it is. It looks like it could be like a slow or something useless low-key. Unless it's a bomb, but he probably would have used it if it was bomb. I don't think it's heal, because he probably would have used it if it was heal. Okay. Charlie hypercharge. Spike hyper though is just gonna get this goal low-key. Like there's like nothing they do about that. Yeah. They gotta not let the Spike get hyper so easily and just put them in a corner like this. This is not it. Add a live value counter for Ducky. Every time he makes a good play, we'll add $50. How many plays does he need to make up to 20k? By the okay, but it's a little unfair because this is just 1 tournament out of the year. Like, okay, that should be a win. Okay, Vatic do take this set. But yeah, like over the course of the next 6 months, you know, 6 or 7 months, we might see that $20,000 value really adding up.
nice to see Vatic not taking it lying down, especially after the result of that.
Has his Living Mystic Cocoon this set? Yeah, he's missed a few. I think at least one, I remember. But he's been pretty consistent with these so far. Honestly, very good Charlie play.
Wasn't a massive pound of spike, but seeing Luffy play it, I'm converted, bro. Honestly, can't wait to see his stats. He was going
Which brawler had the highest ban rate in the NA Monthly Finals February? It was Mortis. The answer is Mortis. Fuck, guys, I might not get this pin, bro. Vatic need to win this. Or the spray, I guess. It's not a pin.
Call me crazy. I still feel like he's underrated. He's a top player in the region, and yeah, he's like a total standout from his team. I feel like teaming with, teaming from, there you go. Legitimately standing out. In the
Same kill count as RBM, though. He probably died like 30 times.
Shine, and Luffy accomplishes that. They all looked really solid here, Tribe Gaming, but they were outshone by the team play of Vatic. It looks like Ducky.
Hey, Bedlam, why isn't anyone picking Sirius? He's not available to be picked in competitive right now. He's like disabled. He's the same as Naja. Did you not predict SA? No, I didn't. I don't know if I would have gotten it right anyways. I heard Loud lost, and I probably would have guessed Loud would win, because that's the only team I recognize.
Going in then to out in the open. Again, a reminder of this global bans, the M's, the Ruffs, the Leon.
Does Diego Gamer's skin look really dry to anyone else?
The Eve, the Ollie, and the Byron. Interesting to see Ollie banned actually here because it's often kind of left out, but it makes a lot of sense.
Make sure the code is centered. Okay. Okay, Ada, I think you're getting a little antsy about this.
Still work here. Brock, not the flashiest of brawlers, but one that I still feel is first pick worthy here.
There, how's that? Is that good?
Some options as well, and as long as we don't see as many missed hands as we saw from the
or do you want me to raise it up too?
With Snoy, then we should be good on that front, but still a very good Pierce game.
Oh, I can't. Oh, this is really annoying. I can't actually center it because it's not centering on my overlay. Okay, we'll raise it up then. That's probably better.
Also, Crow's just good in general. Now, this is interesting. I want to point out the ban from Tribe Gaming. I feel like Ollie's kind of targeted.
Okay, they go
Speaking of
Pierce. Free-to-play Nani's open. That's my pick here. Bang. Nani, easy game. That's a win.
Headed into this later stage of the match where things are proving to be pretty equal, it's important to
hold controller alt. There's a shortcut to disable locking in position. Really? I don't want to touch it now because it looks fine, but I'll keep that in mind.
Very good time. Again, it's Spy coming in. Yeah, I mean, we know how it's going to be played. So, definitely probably a better mode, actually. They just didn't really kind of get the value despite the amount of kills that he was getting. I mean, he was getting the value.
Okay. Still no Brock picked, which is weird. Okay, finally we see a Brock. Brock Spike.
Some other stuff, but just having that immediate wall break goes such a long way here.
So how do you get over the left side?
Could go Eve, honestly. I mean, into Brock, it's not a perfect, but I feel like it. Oh, wait, Eve is banned? Oh shit! I didn't even recognize her face.
What are your options? Or you decide,
you could go Colts to wall break, but that's probably not amazing. Meeple plus Bell? I don't know. I don't know.
They go for the Bell. This should spell pretty good sharpshooter matchups. Yes, it is going to be difficult to land your shot.
It's kind of an even game, to be honest. I think Brock's team has a slight advantage. The Crow is weird though, because I feel like Crow doesn't really have great range. We'll have to see how well the Crow can wiggle into like a Pierce. Into a Meeple, the Crow is cooked. So it's like, you know, like I feel like I like the Brock pick, but I don't love the Crow pick. So it's kind of even. I don't know. We'll see how this goes.
Which is so often globally banned at this point in terms of the meta. So looking forward to seeing some good assassination attempts with him. But I'm kind of with you. I think that the more exciting comp is definitely with Vatic. I mean, certainly Pierce in this particular map can do so much work. I think the bell shots as well, like we already said, that he's bringing that in.
Okay, Meeple dice to break some of the grass. Nicely done. Bell.
Deplete a little bit of what that can do in terms of body blocking. So let's see, Dig again, we're going to already shape the map to his advantage as well here.
Gets a nice bounce there.
Yeah, really nice.
They have pretty bad positioning right now so far. Although I guess it's not like the worst, because low-key... Okay, no, it's getting really bad. Spike has super, they're pushing them back.
even
They'll
though
get some
Diego
nice
Gamera
bounces
worked
though.
really
Like
well
guys,
on
Bilal
setting
has
up
like
forward
not done a
advantage
single
that way.
thing.
That Nuke also managed to trap
So it's just
someone.
in spawn.
Does anything for them. Like, Ducky's been
This is
outranged
kind of
quite a
brutal.
bit, so has
Like
advantage
every time you have
over
to retreat all the way down
Yeah,
here
been a
on this map, like it's you're in a bad spot. Yeah, okay, Ducky's just dead. Look at this. Nah, son. That's crazy clapped. What the hell?
But Luffy still gets that kill, so giving over a little bit there, but Tribe looking pretty confident, I would say.
No doubt. Vatic, they have these
20k death.
Reason being, it's quite difficult for them to hit these shots. You saw as Livy firing away at Crow, and it's something that I shouted out during the match.
Okay, wait, they're taking some space back right now. They're hitting shots. Interesting that the Pierce is laning the Spike. Normally Spike would be considered as Pierce counter because of that cactus. Well, not a counter, but like it's not great, the matchups.
But Vatic now have mid control. They can rest easy knowing that they have the upper hand here. Tribe Gaming have the hard path. Once that poison's at their back, they'll have no other choice but to move forward.
Yeah, Ducky can get into a good spot.
Law with the nice curveball dodges. Meeple Dice catches the Brock, but he doesn't have super. Bell Hyper Supers absolutely curves around the corner. God damn. Okay, nice. That's a kill on the Spike. Double kill from Bilal. Big. Pierce finally tapping. I think that was his first super this game.
That was really, really nicely done in the previous round.
Well, they've been scrimming a lot, so they've had a lot of chances to practice it, huh? Yeah, practice makes perfect, but only perfect practice. You know that Tribe Gaming have been drilling things a lot. You can see it in their gameplay. But Vatic has been winning in their practice.
Okay, Ducky has super. The next box, if it catches someone, it should be a guaranteed kill. Unless Brock breaks the walls or something. It's crazy. Yeah, it doesn't hit the box. That's really bad. He's going to be on cooldown for the next... Basically until the gas closes in, I think. Okay, Mark on the Crow is really huge, actually. That Crow should be 2-tap for most people. And as Livy dies. Okay, Meeple is not going to hit a dice here unless Tribe are literally throwing. Yeah, so that's just going to be a positioning super. Supers doesn't get the kill. Spike Hypers, GG. Alright. Tribe's comp is doing good.
Ridiculous ending, but Tribe looked very much in control there. They're not deterred by the comeback of the Brawl Ball from Vatic. They are just back in business, and this Brock pick's working out super well.
It's great. The thing with Brock is at the end of his shot, you have AoE. So as long as you operate at max range, then you're looking pretty good. You hit a bunch of shots that like technically would have missed. So against sharpshooters, it's not the worst matchup. It just as Livy is more tanky than Brock in the 1v1. Look at the lane switch up, by the way. They put RBM at mid and Brock on the right side. Bilal's taking fire from both of those areas. And here comes
Brock gets a nice wall break. If you're ever playing Brock on this map, by the way, guys, when you break the barrel, make sure you break the grass too. You want to shoot the rocket like right around here, and then you can break the grass and the barrel. If you only break the barrel, they are gonna have this grass to still sneak around. If you only break the grass, then they're gonna have the barrel to block shots. So you want to try to break both, and now they're gonna be really cooked. Whatever you do, I see a lot. Oh, can't see your mouse? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay, I was pointing at this barrel in the grass right here. Sorry. My bad. But yeah, this barrel and the grass, you want to break both these by shooting the rocket right here. Oh my god, what the fuck? 70 health? Yo, 20k foot win pin?
Straight lining forward, getting one kill and getting Crow low enough for Bilal to move through. And that was through a super also. He was taking a bunch of poison damage. He had to hit every
Oh my god, and Meeple gets a double. Wait, Meeple definitely gets some kills here, right? Pierce no pinch? Yo, why does Ducky die? Yo, what the fuck? Dude, that was a 20k box. Okay, never mind. Still gets the kills.
And Vatic tie it up. I can't believe that just happened. What a clutch round 2.
Big 20k box from Ducky.
And tie up the set once more. This is as tight as it gets till we head to double match point. By the looks of things, it is getting more realistic by the second. It's set number 3. Both teams have one game apiece. Somehow, some way, Vatic always find a way to face Tribe Gaming here in the quarters. This would be their first time winning.
Wow. Vatic.
Meeple and the Crow, I thought the Meeple and the Crow would be a good matchup for the Meeple, but I don't know. I haven't been seeing it like being a hard win at all.
To be able to get ahead here, really. Let's see.
I think the Crow's just spacing really well.
Stuck in the left-hand side, seems to be in a much
In fact, he even just got poisoned, which is pretty bad.
Another mention of Meeple.
Does catch the Crow with the dice. If Bilal can walk up and have some ammo here, nah, he wasted it all on Spike.
Good team play also. You see RBM sticking down the life plant to block for
Yikes. Oh no, Ducky's definitely dead here.
Gets him a little damage. Ducky doesn't have enough to
Unless...
is pretty lit up though. Ducky's gonna advantage.
Oh, 20k Spike curveball dodges. Hold up.
Single one is Livy with a really preemptive super. It's 3v3, but everyone on Vatic is on low health.
Oh my, yo, Ducky's dodging every Spike curveball. Oh my god, and he kills the Crow. Yo, that was so clutch. That was actually $20,000 worth of dodging on Ducky there. I think that was a 20k value right there, bro. That's big.
Would be massive. What a reverse polarity there from his Livy. Beautiful barrel, and it actually is enough to put Vatic in this position early on, where they're now in good amounts of control. Hypercharge for his Livy. Gotta get that super though and land that mark. It's gonna make a big difference on this round if you can do so. There's Blau in the mid.
Another box catching the Crow. Oh, dude, Bilal missed one shot. That's so unlucky.
But that is why Luffy is him. He managed to stay alive through all of that. The back and forth dodging. Bilal shot the same place twice. And still, all the
Nah, bro, Tribe needs to lock in. I have them picked.
Here's a hypercharge on the right side from Izlivy backing things away.
Hey, your points might be sold here, bro. Vatic are very strong right now. Maybe I'm talking too early. Okay, Ducky just shot a wall and he just walked up and died to Spike Super. Is that method? Yo, as Livy's teammates are trolling.
One round, one final life for each one of these players in set number 3.
Down to one single round then. RBM has the
Oh, interact with the emoji? You're right.
Ducky knows it. Throws out.
Waste the box there? I don't know why Ducky did that.
Vatic getting pushed back. Allow low HP. Trying to find again a lovely connection and
dude, no wall break here is just so clapped for Vatic. Like, look at how choked out they are constantly. The fact that this is even this even, it's kind of a miracle. Oh, that's a big tap on the 3k. Crow gets out, heals it all off. Is Crow using health gear? No way. He healed really fast. Am I tripping? I mean, this is looking clap for Vatic here.
It's a pin out from Ducky as they're beginning to accept defeat. A flurry of supers out from Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, they just got choked out, bro.
Victory, but it wasn't there to begin with. This one's all Tribe.
As Livy honestly has no help right now. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, instead of Bell last pick, they might have needed something to break the wall. Like, I feel like that would have been so important. Even if you had to go Colt with the range star power, you know what I mean? Like, just something there. Because they just got choked out so much. It was so bad. Like, they played well, too.
Looking at the stats, Diego Gamer looked pretty legendary.
Ducky got 0 value from supers. I mean, to be fair, I guess Ducky didn't hit too many boxes on people because they were just always in a bad position. Like, if you don't have positioning, you can't hit the meeple box.
I think the combination of all those crow knives and
low key, I mean, even if they went Pearl, if they went Pearl, unironically, Pearl wall break could have cooked this wall after she gets her first super. Now, would she get her first super is the question, but if she got one, it would be good.
It worked out for Vatic in one single game, okay? It worked out for them in individual rounds.
Yeah, or the Nani. Hey, Nani head breaks wall too. That's just saying, the free-to-play Nani pick. Now that's a W pick right there.
The addition of Ducky so far in the Vatic?
I like it. I think it's doing great. I feel like at the moment though, maybe
Pearl just gives Crow a free game? I don't know. I feel like Pearl shots fan out, so wouldn't it be harder to dodge everything?
It's kind of like working. There's nothing wrong with it. I think it's good, but I still
yeah.
see him pop off.
Me too.
What about Piper?
We just need to see him given good
Piper's not bad at
matchups.
it.
I feel
Like, yeah,
they
she's good too,
denied
but
greatness. I've yet to see like a Ducky pop-off moment today. except
yeah,
for
I don't know.
honestly,
I never really consider Piper these days.
BB in set number 1, set number 2, you saw him dodging a bunch of spike shots consecutively. That was a lot. But where's the high execution brawler that we see is so typical for Ducky? Actually, hold up, and the gems also in set number 1. So
Okay, they go Chester first on open business. Vatic need to win this, so gotta pull out all the stops here.
Apparently, we are now on open.
Looks like they might ban. I mean,
and this is going to be the last chance for Retic to pop off. If
okay, they go BB again.
BB's going to be left open and immediately.
Because Bull is banned, so that's fair. But you're going BB into Chester, which is like a little sus, I feel like.
Bull's still in the mix whenever those two aren't banned in the regular bans. They're probably
You should play instead of Ducky since it's Hot Zone. Yo, my Hot Zone win rate is not that good to be on a pro team. Well, actually, it's not really about the win rate. I think it's just, yeah, I don't know. You guys, I mean, these guys are pros.
To just cover the bases here. You can't really step on the zone when his super is laid
I
down.
would listen. I would be spending too much time getting my warm-up games in.
Because she was just in the back behind her opponents. She was playing in spawn of the opponents and never actually collected some percentages.
Surprise Sphinx hasn't been picked up here yet. Definitely a good brawler to consider for sure on this kind of map.
Shelly.
Pretty much the hardest of counters into that BB already. Still, Tribe could go Kenji if they really wanted to. I mean, worried for the spike for sure, but it's definitely the tank that would spring to mind for them on this particular map. Let's see how they kind of feel about that. Do worry a little bit for the spike. Probably just take it away from Tribe at this point.
They have 2 tank counters. I feel like they need some range here. Otherwise, they're susceptible to just getting the map opened up by a wall break and then getting cooked.
If you're Vatic, you're coming into
Okay, they go
this
Pierce.
preparation, you're like, look, we know what bans we're going for, so don't touch those. But for the love of God, don't give them Spike again. I don't want to face that. Yeah. I think Bilal, which I feel like this BB will probably.
I wonder if you could go like a.
Face that brawler again and just get merged on that brawler. So let's talk
I don't know, like a I think maybe a Charlie. You need a pet spotter. Maybe Ruffs. No, Ruffs is banned globally. So Charlie, I think is just the math. I feel like that's a good Charlie game. They go Barley instead. Ooh, I don't know. If Shelly or Chester open the map, that's gonna be really dangerous. It's not a free thrower. I feel like if the map opens up, that's gonna be bad because the Pierce will get activated and the Barley and BB will both get worse.
Barley's a bit of a risky pick here. Probably has to go with Sticky Syrup. Usually want to heal up your teammates, but against that Shelly that will just want to chase you down, you need something to slow her down. And yeah, as you said, they're going to break open the map. Pierce is
Just don't feed Shelly. Okay, what is the BB gonna do the whole game though? Who is she gonna lane in a way that doesn't feed a Shelly super?
I'm here for you to surprise me.
Why is Ruffs banned? Ruffs is just really solid right now into a lot of the meta. Opening up the map is always a good utility. He does decent damage, can bounce shots around walls. Power cube is really good in general. And his the biggest thing is he is really versatile in both using sandbags to counter a lot of like Pierce, for example, or Chester, and like single shot brawlers. But his rocket ring can also be used if he's facing piercing brawlers too. Okay. Ducky's so far starting off really nicely, but the map is opening up. And they only have a 5% lead somehow after all of this start. I don't really know what happened there. Yeah, Shelly's just focusing on shooting supers into walls. You see that? They're just opening up the map right now so the Pierce starts cooking. Pierce super. Pierce is kind of low-key missing a lot of shots. You see that? That Pierce is not tapping. Chester has bomb super too. Okay, now map is completely open, but they're down 50%. This Pierce needs to start cooking right about now. Oh. RBM is trying his best right now. Shelly hyper super should take some good space. Barley super comes out. Pierce, okay, does tap. Nice. Okay, Pierce starts tapping now. If they can break open this last wall right here, then I think, honestly, Tribe Gaming might just reverse sweep this. Okay, yeah, Shelly gets the super. It's super open now. Like, what? And okay, guys. Now what do they do, bro? What is Vadic's plan? BB loses lane to Shelly and Chester. Pierce also just completely cooks. I mean, like, what is the plan here? Below not even going curveball. He's going fertilize. Chester's just like max ranging them. Yeah, bro. This is GG. It's over. W Barley. Bro, that was not the move. I swear Barley was not the move, bro.
That is not how I saw this one going after we saw Vadic reach, what, the 70% mark?
It's a comp that, yeah, it just has such a great early game, but as time goes on, the more those walls go down...
I feel like you needed like a B or just some kind of long range. Hey, a Nani pick! I'm just saying, a Nani, you know, just some kind of range brawler that can like cook the tank counters. Or Charlie. No, Charlie would have been good though. I feel like Charlie would have been fair. Because Charlie would have pet spawned, counters Shelly, counters Pierce, counters Chester, that's GG, you know? Like, Charlie would have been so good. I don't know. Am I tripping, nutsack? Anybody in chat know?
He doesn't want to feed him bombs, he doesn't want to give him damage. Does take advantage of the aggression from the right side, and Lucky Duck, RBM gets a jawbreaker immediately. Doesn't get him the kill, but it keeps...
Like, you know what? Like, Vadic needs to get 100% before Shelly or Chester get there for supers. That's kind of the level of performance they need here. Like, I don't know how else they win these. Because even if Vadic get 90%, when the map opens up, they are not stepping on point ever again. You know what I mean? And now Shelly has super, and they're even in percentage. Bro. Tragedy. Wait, Chester has hyper already? What the fuck? How much feeding do you have to do to get a Chester hyper before either zone hits 50?
Gaming is still applying pressure to Vadic in their own spawn.
Bruh.
Walls even Bilal's feeling that he also blocks the shots with a well-placed life plant. Luffy getting tossed around, but where's the kill? Ducky has the hypercharge, doesn't want to get slowed down.
Yeah, I will say a lot of people are here now. I think I see some people in my Twitch chat talking about the meta. Every brawler in the meta right now, except Naja, I think is pretty counterable, which is kind of nice. Like even Sirius is counterable. BB and Bull are both very counterable. In draft, I think the game is not the most unbalanced thing ever, if you know the meta. But if you are either out of date with the meta and don't understand, or you don't have a lot of like the good brawlers, I think you might struggle a lot more. And I definitely understand that, but like the meta is technically not like it's manageable. All right. Yo, 20k loss, bruh. He wrote it on a fucking post-it card, dude. Wait, I have one of these too. 20k Mog. Can you explain the 20k meme, please? There was a big drama stink on Twitter where I believe it was Bobby BS leaked in a tweet that Elevate. So okay, so I guess just the context. Ducky was not on Vadic before. He was on Elevate in the, if you look in the February monthly finals, I think. There was a big drama a couple weeks ago where Bobby leaked that apparently Elevate's owner told Bobby in a private call that like he paid $20,000 to sign Ducky or something, or to sell Ducky to Vadic. And then that was leaked as a part of like Bobby was trying to say that like, oh, you know, Elevate was trying to like do some stuff to like sign them or some shit. Yeah, it was all this stuff. Yeah.
Tribe Gaming takes this one even after most of the casters have said Vatic is gonna easy breezy.
He did the best on his team though in kills. Yo, that Barley pick was so troll though. I don't know. Can you blame Ducky for this one? I mean, it's hard to say.
I've really admired a lot of the spike leading up to things.
Alright, well.
That was a post from Tribe Gaming. I do want to point out
BB pick was terrible. I mean, the BB didn't do that bad.
a low level such as this one causes fatigue. So I hope
Vatic or Vatic lose, Tribe win. GG.
match they have to play today.
This is why your qualifications on the desk.
Thank you for the diagnosis.
So essential.
You're welcome.
To have.
You're welcome.
So essential.
That's why I'm here, right? But yeah, overall, again, what happened? We didn't really.
I wonder why the coach had them go barley if they had a coach. The coach does not decide the draft. The coach just is there to tell them, like, while they're playing the game between rounds, like you saw how he was like turning around and like kind of telling them stuff. He's basically saying like, hey, so like he's watching the game, basically doing what a caster or what I do, and he's like giving them feedback like, hey, I saw, you know, for example, Bilal, like you're struggling into this brawler. In the next round when it starts, don't feed this brawler super, or like play switch lanes to on this side, do this or that, trying to make like adjustments in game, because players, their job mid game is not to watch their teammates and what they're doing. They're just focused on their own lane and trying to win like their own game, right? They're all playing their individual game, so they might not have like a broad overview of how the game is going, which a coach in theory should be able to do. And if he's good, then he'll be able to give them tips on how to, you know, win the game and stuff. Draft wise, coaches do have a hand in draft as well, obviously, but the players also can just choose brawlers themselves. And oftentimes in some teams they do. Like I think in Realm, I don't even know if they have a coach. Their players are just the drafters. Coach going GG, you picked Barley. Who's in Legacy? Let's find out. Legacy is WinQ, Nerf, and Zulan, and Junny. I don't know who Junny is, but that might be a coach. I think I've like gotten cooked by WinQ in ranked ladder before. But Realm is Sans, Patchy, and Bobby. That's their team. They signed recently to Realm, so I don't know. I'm just you guys know me. I'm a Bobby fan.
Now only Realm, led by Bobby, of course, who had inconsistent results in the previous years.
It's funny. I think every campaign for
in
the Brawl Stars Championship is some kind of
the lighting in this room is very dark. Holy grain! What is this? Dude, this looks like an oil brush painting, bro. What am I looking at? Yo, the esports cameras are too funny. Either they're living in a fogland, or they have a fucking dark-ass lighting, or the camera's too close to their face so you can see every individual port, or it looks like this. Dude, is that even 100 pixels?
The huge question,
oh my days, bro.
Still got it, and it counts for both Bobby and
I just also wanted to quickly show some, like, a really funny image that I really liked, and I saw this on Twitter the other day, and I thought it was so funny.
19-year-old, he's not one of the newest or youngest.
Oh wait, where is it?
But in terms of this roster, he's still the youngling that has to bring in some.
He's only 19.
Reactiveness.
Yeah, and real ones will remember, like, he came into Brawl Stars as
Yo, I thought this was the funniest image ever, bro. Sans lost all the weight from carrying Bobby and Patchy. Oh fuck. Yo, AI is just so peak, guys. I don't know. Listen, you can be an AI hater all you want, and I recognize there are problems with it, but man, it makes some funny images sometimes.
We had the chance to talk to Patchy about it.
Did Bobby lose weight in that photo? Real.
Through third last month, so probably feeling decently good about the start to the season.
Wait, what are they talking about?
Feeling the greatest, but we definitely feel better than we did last month. I think we can improve on last month at least. Hopefully, feel like we're playing better. You know.
Yo, I feel like he kind of looks like Justin Bieber a little bit, mixed with Charlie Kirk.
Got a lot of wild.
Anyone else see the resemblance, or am I face blind?
And that's kind of what we talked about here. The lower branch of the bracket looking not as stacked as the top.
I see it. All right, thank you. I know I'm not crazy. I'm getting some truths in chat.
In this region, which are usually the good games right now.
I mean, it's funny that we're saying that, but yes, if the first matchup from tonight is anything to go by, it is the Maturino Warlords that are giving us some of the best gameplay. Look, I think that Legacy are
I only see the Kirk. He looks like Justin Bieber, not Kirk.
In these monthly finals, Alianis, who played with Bertucci's, I think, for the longest time in this region, has been replaced by Zulan, who always seems to find himself in the conversation, but not the centerpiece. And there's a question of whether or not he can still work his way back with this.
Yo, what are these cameras, bro? What is that lighting? Why is the room? Yo, the cameras are so scuffed every time. Is he in a blanket? Oh, bro's cozy. Why is he in a cage? What is this?
Is Bro in a cage? What's going on here?
I'm not really certain.
Is he...
Ready? I feel like you know these players quite well.
Yeah, this is true. Well, I mean, I've been watching them in Matcherinos for ages. Like, Wink and Nerf, these guys are longtime teammates. They cycle out their third a lot. Heck, they actually played with my roommate Z, like, years ago, which is
How
just
many
so
roommates do you have?
I have 4 roommates.
Yeah.
It's 5 of us.
Okay, so we got the...
However, them joining up with Zulon, it's like...
They got the global ban and Bull as well, I think I saw.
Ordinary player. I don't believe he's coming back in.
See how this goes.
Like as an emergency sub.
Yo, Bobby's webcam is like mine, dude. Look at it's like glitching out. Like he's got to open up his webcam manager and refresh it. That usually fixes it for me. There were napkins by the bed. Were there really? I didn't even see that. Low-key, every time Bobby shows up on stage or on screen, it's like a jump scare for me. Like it's just, it's so dark in there. He looks kind of scary. Oh, yo, Zulon has a normal room. Look at that. Like it's actually the bed is made and it's clean and it had like 2 lamps and shit with the good lighting. Wait, that's crazy. Zulon has like a W content creation room. I feel like I'm in a Discord call with that guy. Like I don't know what that's. Like we're in a roleplay where he's like the submissive cage sub and I'm like a dominatrix like whipping him. I don't know why he's there lying down like that.
Draft is gonna win. For example, don't pick Barley if the map is wide open.
Yeah, don't do that this time. I think if there's anything that's characteristic of Sans and Bobby, last year it was some questionable drafts throughout last year. You know, and they tried some like experimental things, and then when they shifted towards the non-experimental things, I feel like they actually did find consistency.
Yeah, sometimes those brawlers that you know and love are better than the meta picks. We have seen that yesterday as well. Sometimes Alu and Hot.
Yeah, are we back? Did I lag for a bit?
We're now ready for a
oh my god, yo, I'm actually low-key remembering the in the EMEA monthly finals for a bit. I think like the finals I didn't get to see it because my fucking internet crashed. Fix your stream? What do you mean? Is it still lagging?
Pinhole Ponds Brawl Ball, the beloved moat. These are our bans, the global bans, Spike and
I think it was just for half a second. Yeah.
I'd say the 3 best brawlers in the game.
Nah, bro, like my Xfinity is just the worst fucking internet service in the entire world. Never get this shit. Stick to Verizon, bro, if you can, because Verizon they have like actual like fiber optic, which is like way better and more consistent than the fucking coaxial copper axle bullshit. It's so miserable. I fucking hate Xfinity so much. If the next place I move into, I'm asking if you don't have Verizon, I'm not staying here. Oh, predictions. Wait, dude, I'm so sorry. I didn't set up gambling. I'm sorry, guys. Let me set up gambling for you guys on Twitch.
You think so?
Yeah, again, there's obviously like no tank picked up. Also, the Fink span.
My bad, gang.
Indicates that they want to try and work some of these more projectile-based control brawlers in. So that doesn't exactly.
Again, another Gale pick. Yo, guys, have we seen a Gale win yet? Am I a fucking hater, bro? Am I confirmation biasing this?
Early Gale. It means they're really set on the idea of like running into a tank, and maybe you're banning the things because you want to play Meg. Right?
I just switched to Xfinity from Verizon. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know about like price-wise. I think Xfinity is cheaper, but I would be willing to pay fucking 120 a month if it meant I had good internet that didn't fucking crash out every week.
wants to see what this squad of
It's
two
just so
rookies
bad
is
in my
able to
area.
do here. Right hand side now with Kenji and Gale. They have the aggressor and they have the counter against it. So I really like that setup. Also, Gale is going to do so well into that Leon. Chester once more would be my first pick. He's banned out. Otis as well. You can go so many aggressive brawlers still here because you don't really have anything against it. For now, they're going to go with something with a bit more range. They already have Leon, and as I already mentioned before, that lollipop drop, putting it behind the wall there in the middle, the Pierce is just going to stand in there, shoot from afar. What do you want to do against
I don't remember seeing Gale win a game. That's what I'm saying, bro. I feel like it's bait.
Get something that throws over walls or like a squeak or something that, yeah, would be able to take down a turret. Squeak also, just like always, useful for anti-turret. But Pierce over here, I feel
At Jetiersa tipped $2 through Super Chat. Don't forget to use code BEDLAM to support I.
Thanks so much. Support I. Yes, true. I means love in Japanese, guys. In Chinese. So, yeah. We all love I here. Why do I see a shade on Pinhole Ponds? Is that the method? Trunculus? No way, bro. I can't hear anything. No audio? Alright, are you guys baiting me right now, or am I actually muted? It's bait? Okay.
He still does like minimum 75% under that condition, so there are ways to work around it, but I do like this legacy comps. There's going to be a ton of fun to see it play out.
There are not that many ways to counter the shade, but Trunk is definitely one of those. I like to see him, and we have.
Alright, we got the Iron Trunculus into
the whole month of the
Flutter Shade. Let's see who wins.
Who will it be in semi-final number 2?
Man, I really like the Area Zero theme in Pokemon. Alright, let's see. Got Realm Booby over here. He's low-key tapping right now. Bobby, I think he's already basically close to Super with this. Zulon goes in on Patchy, but Patchy has Invisi Heal. Okay, insane pick. Bobby has Super. That's a... Oh my god, yo, Bobby's tapping. Yo, Realm Booby with the big taps. I gotta stop calling it that.
So Zulon, what he needs to be doing is isolating this Pierce, and I just have to wonder why. Maybe he's decided that it's not worth it. I know I'm going to get gadgeted. Immediate aggression right off the bat.
Wait, I didn't vote MVP. It wasn't on my screen, really?
And Nerf in with a hypercharge will be rewarded with a kill. It's deep in the enemy side.
That was so fast.
Nails one down mid.
Yo, shoutouts to... I guess it's Realm Bobbert now. I almost said Stamina Bobbert.
To answer the shade, but I think wholesale, the composition here for Only Realm is really challenging to try and go up against, and there's nothing that's really built in to answer the threat of the Pierce, right? Pierce is just free firing for a lot of this map, really easy to connect many of these shots. The damage is good against someone like Zulon.
Oh my god, yo, Bobby's just touching. Bobby, you have a girlfriend. Think about her, bro. What are you doing?
It's clear to see Only Realm have comp. They are rolling.
Dude, like he's landed every piss shot, I think. Except that one. Okay, Sans has super. Hyper should just get the kill. Oh, never mind. Wait, Sans? Loki hypers and dies and doesn't kill anyone. What the fuck? Wait, they literally get this goal. Bobby needs to hit a shot. What the freaking hell? Bro. Can we talk about Trunk being picked? Trunk is a good brawler. He's actually really good. Meta's maybe not the most favorable for him right now because I think he does not win against Bull or BB. But, or even all the tank counters that are in the meta now to counter Bull and BB. But like, he does good into Shade here. That's why they picked it. I don't know about into the other brawlers because Pierce just kind of clapped him up. And Leon, I guess, was just Leoning. Bobby had 600 DPS, bro.
It's pretty rapidly back and forth. One thing that stands out to me for a Legacy is that they've gone with a couple of assassins, and you can imagine, yes.
Wait, there's 40,000 points in Realm. Nobody's voted for Legacy. Yo, holy one-sided Gamba. So there's like one guy who I think voted for Legacy with like 3,000 points, and but all those points are just gonna be sucked right out, bro.
They had no
What does DPS even mean? The damage they dealt divided by the time of like spent in the match. Damage per second.
And yeah, nobody was left there. We see Leon just walk up time and time again, score that one very sneakily.
I had some guys on my TikTok the other day, guys. I started posting on TikTok. I don't know if you guys know, but I had a lot of comments on TikTok that were like, "What does KD mean?" And I was like, I didn't even realize this was something that needed to be explained. What do you mean, what does KD mean? I thought it was so obvious. I feel like I hear that term all the time, but apparently there's just people who don't know what that means. I was like, holy shit.
Boy Bobby, 555 DPS on this piece. There is no answer to the sharpshooter whatsoever.
Yeah, TikTok is a different world. It's very strange. I uploaded my my Clancy short, and where I talked about Clancy was like shit, and then he got like quote unquote nerfed. I had a lot of comments that were like, low key a skill issue. Clancy is really OP in the right hands. I was like, bro, what? Like, I get a lot of comments on TikTok of people posting like screenshots of their profile, and they're like, "Chat, is this aura?" I'm like, "What are you doing in my comment section?" But you know what's really weird too is that all of the on the analytics of my TikTok, the age demographic, it says they're all 18 plus. I don't have any underage TikTok viewers. I don't know if TikTok is just weird like that. It's the age demographics are surprisingly similar to my YouTube ones, where it says the biggest age group of people watching my shorts are age 25 to 39. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's very strange. Like, I wonder if it's just they're not commenting, like all the old people are just watch and then they scroll or something. I don't know. Gmail kind of used to make my TikTok as 45 years old, but like you would think TikTok would know the accurate age numbers, right? Like they fucking spy on everything you do. The app barely closes itself when you like try to swipe up on it. It hides itself so you can't close it properly, and then it opens automatically on its own when you click on any TikTok link without you even asking it to or being prompted for it. TikTok is really sus, man. I don't know. I feel uncomfortable with giving it access to my photos and videos on my phone, but yeah, I mean, analytics say that my audience are all old, and I don't. It's interesting. It also says apparently 14 of my viewers on TikTok are female, which is triple the amount I have on YouTube.
This is their way of getting into mid, okay? I think there are also ample options on the other side for Legacy to get to mid quickly. They could stick with the Leon. They could also they've got options. I think this also makes Squeak pretty much unpickable. You really only want to pick that into
Let's see.
a team that doesn't have wall break, so they've got
First pick Leon, 2-3 Crow Brock out in the open. The Brock is being left like unpicked on out in the open a lot. It's kind of interesting. They go Byron RT. RT Leon is an interesting combo. I think Leon shots should be easy to hit, plus the RT shots for the good damage.
1 out of 5 outings in NA. Everyone was trying to pick it up, and in general, Crow's win rate's been questionable.
Yeah, but what's really good against Leon? What can make him visible? A Reggie, maybe? A Crow? A Pearl? Those are all picks that they either...
They go Jay?
Pick up. They're going to deviate from that plan, though. Jay Young is going to come in here, so they have the speed, they have the poison with the Crow. They can open up the map, so they're immediately in mid. Super quick gameplay.
I mean, the Crow should be good to scan the Leon already. Brock is there to open the map. I just thought they would have maybe gone something with more range damage. But I guess Jaeyoung into RT will be good to dodge the shots. You know what? I see the vision on it. I see the vision on it. Guys, they picked literally me.
You gotta respect Jaeyoung. Remember, Weekend Warriors AoE.
Sorry, let me really quickly. Apparently my my stuff is not showing up on the sidebar. Let me just refresh.
Get on the wrong side of his gadget, but of course, map broken up here by Bobby and Only Realm into the map.
All right, zooming out the center of the map right now with the Brock break. Sans needs to not feed the Leon super. Oh my god, Leon's won? Holy. Patchy gets the kill. I think that's the death, unless Byron heals. Byron, why does he not heal that? Hello? Wait, what the why did the Byron not heal that, guys? Look, if that was my ranked random, I'm yelling, I'm screaming. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing?
Really
Well, he just watched him die.
trying to find that extra damage, but there was the heal from Jaeong that kept him in the game.
Okay, Brock gets the... This is what I was saying earlier, but my mouse was invisible on screen apparently. You want to break the barrel and the grass with the Brock.
It's actually getting cleared fairly effortlessly. Zulat wants to try and close the gap.
Leon's flanking, but they group up, so he just immediately gets one shot. That's also the way you counter the Leon, by the way. Again, you could group up and then you shoot him as soon as you see him. Realm are looking in very good form right now. Like, good draft, good play. Crow jumps here. Yep, that's a kill. I mean, this is a 3v1. Like, this first red is already over. Yo, none of these sets have taken longer than, like, a minute, guys. That's crazy. They're actually speedrunning monthlies.
We've learned from our mistake. It cost us a round. Don't send the Leon solo on this huge wraparound recon mission.
I have no idea why Wink supered Sands there while he was behind the wall. He bought Weekend Warrior, and then Wink throws his super at Sands, who just stands still and says, okay. Anything else? No? Okay. And then they dive with the Crow. Why are we using our Byron super before the Crow is diving in when he's obviously flashing super at you? So a couple issues there for Legacy. They need to have an answer to that all-in potential that Only Realms comp has.
I'll tell you what, though.
Okay, nice grass break on the top left there from the Brock.
I can win this, especially against a team such as Only Realm. We saw Sands.
Oh, the turret's placed too close to the wall. Brock's able to splash it.
Legacy Esports know that this is a Goliath story in just a quarterfinal. And they're trapped in spawn also. Just not a good look, but of course this is what's naturally going to happen with the Only Realms brawler choices. So it's up to Legacy Esports to respond. It's basically inevitable that they find themselves here.
I just think this is
guys, the Brock is just so good on this map. I don't know. I feel like the Leon first pick was not it.
Okay, Jilan. Yep, that's fine, of course.
It just looks like the Leon first pick just kind of let them lose the Brock, and then they picked Crow too to counter too. Although here, it's a 2v2. RT gets some nice taps. Crow could super to clutch this. Yeah, E supers here. That's, I mean, they win. What's the next match? I believe it is.
Nerf's gonna go solo. Zulon was in the invisibility for a bit of extra speed as he moved forward. We'd love to see
his next match is VLC versus Zeus Esports, which are two teams that I don't actually recognize. But oh, VLC has Vegeta. Oh, sorry, Vic Day. It's not VLC, it's Vic. Vic Day has Vegeta, OG, and second best. And Zeus has Tyrant, Zemp, and another Ducky. This Ducky did not cost 20k, but this was a Ducky with a Y. So pretty recognizable players. The team names I'm not familiar with. Who's Vegeta again? He was on Old Elevate when the whole drama with Evex happened. The whole Evex drama. Wow, that was a different time. And that's a free hyper, and that's a team IP. GG. Second best, yeah, second best is playing. He's in Victory Day. Or Vic Day. I don't know if that means victory or not, but that's the team name. Somehow every drama about esports is related to Elevate somehow. What is up with that? How many world finals did Bobby compete in? Answer is 4. I am a fake fan. Oh my god, I got the waffle pin. Why is this even being given away in this event? What the hell is the waffle pin? This is not even esports really. This is, I thought this was Stranger Things.
Not as often at least. Two of you, what was that setup? Stop with the hero plays.
I mean, I just said, are we throwing for fun now? Because he literally
I remember that quote as well, yeah.
1v2, yeah.
That jump pad play, it was a nice try, I guess.
I mean, I think if there's a plan...
Second didn't qual twice in a row and still snuck in as a sub. Wait, was he not originally playing on Victory Day?
He wasn't invisible, to the best of my knowledge. No.
It was Vegeta, OG, and a third player. Who was the third player?
Scoreline to read, I'll be honest, and not because my eyesight is declining in my old age. It's just making me cringe looking at it. Only the one kill, unfortunately, here for Legacy Esports.
Oh, Steel, really?
This is the team that brought down Stamina, the second place of February, the runner-up. And
Steel is still on the team. I guess he's just a coach now, or a sub.
instead of Juni.
Oh, he's a
I don't think
coach.
Zulan is that much of a
Wait, really?
downgrade.
He was Steel a player in
Zulan
February?
he has played esports in such a long time already, and he has been quite successful at it too. So, if only, yeah, Juni was here, I guess. But I think
Weird.
Zulan should technically be an upgrade.
People really underestimate how much cohesion this game needs to succeed at, I think. And Zulan is an incredible individual. Like, don't get me wrong, and he's seen the highest of heights. And
Someone said Steel wanted to coach for a different team this monthly. Oh.
When your broad understanding of how to play the game is a little bit different, or at least you're feeling for timings or like what your instincts are, and you're going up against a team who actually has they're on the other end of the spectrum, right? Where like Bobby and Sans basically finish each other's sentences here, even if they only share a couple brain cells, right? And Patchy, who comes in and knows these guys so well, has been around the scene for a huge amount of time. So like it's an uphill battle for Legacy Esports. I think even in their brightest moments, they're going to struggle here.
And that's exactly where I wanted to go. Zulan, a very strong individual, but the synergy just might not be there yet. They don't really have the scrim time that an only Rem has together. They've been playing for longer than just this season together.
Second playing today? It looks like it. That's what it seems like. It'll be Vegeta, OG, and second best on Vic Day. So that'll be the one after this. I guess the Hot Zone one. Guys, don't listen. Don't write off Legacy yet. They might still make the reverse sweep.
Response there on Knockout. Hot Zone can be a more extensive mode, but I said the same thing about Knockout too. A lot of times you see people pressed up against that poison. Sometimes we even saw it ending.
I heard somewhere Semantic will draft for Vic Day. No, apparently he's streaming right now. I don't know if that's allowed. Can you play and also draft for a team? My guess is like they're all friends in the pro scene. Like they probably just help each other out and stuff with like draft ideas.
That would be last month's finalists rather. So I just want to see him get off to the right start outside again.
So Legacy, time to lock in now. This is your last chance to show us what you played up against.
Okay, Ruff's first pick. So they have a wall break option, which means they might go for something that's planned for an open map. Just gonna be good in general. Like already the Ruffs kind of makes it harder to pick a thrower, right?
Just go tanks, and opponents can't really risk to pick up those tanks just now. We have
they go Nita.
Counters open here. One of those is Nita is going to be immediately picked up here. Not the most of range, but as long as the walls are still standing.
And Kenji, okay.
Also usually need some walls, so that's actually quite risky into that Ruffs.
Do we get like Barley or Berry or like a thrower that has healing capability? Do we go back to the well?
Did you see the generational throw by Loud, by the way? No, I didn't.
I love Nita on this map.
I heard Loud lost, but I didn't see any of the games.
The Bear obviously is amazing to create that space and create that zone. So I don't know if we're going to see Legacy veer away from this like opening up the map kind of idea. Obviously, Ruff's.
Well, it motivates subs to not just throw. Well, I'm sure they get paid based on the prize pool. And every monthly finals is a prize pool of at least, I think, 60,000? Is it? Wait, how many thousands? First place gets 12k. It's a $34,000 tournament total. First place gets 12k, second place gets 7k. And I'm sure the sub gets paid a part of that. So they probably want to play to win to get as much money.
So really useful brawler just in general. I see potential to be outranged. I think it's not going to be as useful when the walls are up. Gray as a mid.
Hello, Gaming Destroyer.
I feel like that should also be able to break down some of the walls.
First place does not quite get $20,000. So, honestly, I still struggle to see where the org even makes money in any of this, because I'm pretty sure org only gets like a 5 or 10% cut of the prize pool max. Like they're making like not a lot off the prize pool winnings, and some of them even pay the players a salary. And I'm pretty sure like their merch cannot be that lucrative. Sponsors, like maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I guess sponsors, but like it's just strange.
Has a lot of synergy, but I guess we're gonna find out in the next few minutes.
Yeah, I guess like the hypercharge for M's.
I remember a video by Moist Critical saying esports don't make orgs any money. That's usually the case. It's like a very rare if they do succeed. I think League of Legends might be one.
Obviously, M's really struggles against throwers. She doesn't have to worry about that too much in this matchup. But yes, I do think Kenji running at her will be an issue. You can see that.
But yeah, it might be a sponsorship thing and like collaboration with other games and stuff, where they spread themselves across like everything possible to get as many eyes on their thing. I don't know. It's strange because it's hard to even say how much like a an esports sponsorship converts into like sales. Like if I'm Red Bull and I sponsor a team, you can't really, there's no metrics to be like, oh, this many people saw my Red Bull thing and bought like Red Bull, right? Because you do so many ads concurrently too. Like I don't even know.
Only Realm to have domineering control of mid. They're gonna have to respect this a little bit. That pull from Zulon didn't quite bump past.
Legacy looks like they're going gray M's.
It didn't accomplish really anything, but it does have a hypercharged double teleport if he wants it.
They start off down 60% though, but Gray does have Typer TP now, so we'll see how this goes. I believe Gray M's is considered a synergy, where like M's, she kind of struggles with the range, but then the Gray TP can kind of help her close the gap. She does just instantly get cooked here. And also Gray can like pull and stuff, but we'll see.
Dimensional door, and this is kind of the idea, right? You get your M's through the TP, but Bobby was able just to cloud.
That's a huge hyper super from WinQ. Bobby still lives though, it doesn't even matter. Sans does not look impressed.
Where's the early game defense? Only Realm walked in a straight line. I cannot overemphasize that. And they got mid control immediately. The gadget from Wuffs was
maybe they make money from insider trading on Kalshi. Yeah, man.
Gray teleports didn't really accomplish anything. It's a lack of synergy for Legacy Esports. I don't necessarily think it is the brawler selections alone.
Okay, Friendzone, they used Sans is probably going to clean up that kill at the top of the screen. Yep,
yeah, Sans just get the kill. Oh my, double slice on that Kenji super? Yo. Sans kind of cooked there with that.
Thank you very much. That Costa Charisma now has no real impact outside of letting Legacy play the game.
Patchy forced to back up, but he does have a mute in case anyone walks in. Sans, meanwhile, is establishing the control. Now swipes back to take care of a freshly teleported Gray. You see an attempt at defense, also breaking open that wall so it's not as easy for Sans to spawn trap Legacy. But still, it's just not
I mean, this is just looking clapped, guys. This was a sweep and it wasn't even close. Like, as Legacy, what do you even do, bro? Like, you got, I don't know. What do you even do? Showing up to monthlies to collect the 8th place check of $2,000.
They were supposed to win this one anyway. It's a team with a transplanted third.
God damn. Alright, well.
Now, in his career, Zulon has
GG.
far more than any of the players he is sharing a team with here. But the synergy was just not present. And I feel really, really bad for Wink and Nerf. This is their first monthly final. I spoke with Wink a little bit. He said, yes, it's my first. And they've been grinding for this for so long. They weren't afforded the opportunity to show up with their own player of choice, and then they got 3-0'd.
Sans is like meditating, yeah, I don't know.
But they're still top 8 in a region where we have some different teams every month so far.
Bro seems nervous. I don't know why. Like, Sans, he looks like he's trying to calm himself down right now. Like, what is he doing? Maybe he's just meditating. Like, he's like breathing in and out and stuff, doing breathing exercises. My mom is kind of homeless. Jesus Christ.
I mean, look at those 9 kills. I think he is.
He is extremely
W
in a
Sans.
zen state after that performance.
Oh wow, I'm only 25 points off of this spray. Wow, you get these very easily if you just vote. Alright, guess I didn't need to worry.
Yeah, don't worry. They found the ASU frat.
Did I just hear the word frame mog?
Forget about it. I mean, look.
Okay, next match is Vic Day versus Zeus Esports. Vic Day again is
They're gonna be this team. And if I'm STMN and I'm watching this, I'm like, we died for this? We died for this?
And Stamina also beats
Vic Day is OG second best, and I believe Vegeta. And then Zeus is Zamp's team. So I think that could be kind of interesting, and also Tyrant.
There's an interesting one. Well, we want to have a quick look at the 3 first quarterfinals already out of the way here. So semi-final number 1, we already know it's Team Electris versus Tribe Gaming. Only Realm now waiting after a whopping 3-0 sweep against Legacy in semi-final number 2, Uber.
Yeah, so, I mean,
I'm gonna go get some urine outside of my body. I need to expel it really quick. I'll be right back though. BRB.
Ducky with an IE, Ducky with a Y. Don't worry, guys. You'll be able to keep up with that, I'm sure, in time. Victor obviously has some really known names. We're talking about Unks. We've got plenty of them in this lower bracket here. So I'm hoping for a pretty competitive game because a ex-teammate of Zulans is also waiting in this next match to show us what he is still capable of.
And both of those teams have been victim to roster movement, so I'm super excited to see how they will do. Now, we get Ark back. Ark, how are your predictions looking?
Hey, let's gloss past it. We haven't got to dwell on it. At the end of the day, you know, it could have gone either way. I felt like, you know, Zulan did put up a big thing on social media saying that he was going to prove himself. It was quite the opposite. I think like the whole roster movements take time to really set. One of the most convinced. I mean, that was supposed to be my break, by the way. Don't feel like I really left the desk.
Just enough time to scratch his butt and back to work.
That was, yeah, a very, very quick 3-0. Let's hope the next one doesn't go that way. It's two teams also affected by those roster changes. It's Vicday versus Zeus Esports. Vicday, it's a new iteration. They first picked up Steel. Now second best is going to be playing for Steel, who played for Ducky. Maybe we have to have a quick look later on again at the graphic, just which teammates have switched with who again. And they are rapidly improving after those roster changes, even though Ducky is supposedly one of the best players in the region.
Right, I mean, this is our roster madness graphic. Obviously, we're looking here at Steel, who came in and then went on out. Obviously, second best is certainly a known quantity and quite a quality player here as well. Alianis departed Zeus, so Ducky comes in, the Ducky with the Y, not the IE.
What are they talking about right now?
I kind of like it because there's like some familiar foes on both sides of the field here.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough thing to see, like all these roster movements that aren't really paying off, but that does say a lot about synergy. And, you know, when you've got that cemented kind of like chemistry, you know, the teams that are sticking around, I mean, look at like sort of Maru and Maori in the EMEA region, you know, going back as far as 2021. They're still...
I didn't know second best was on Vic.
And, you know,
I think it's a new change. He wasn't always on this team. Yo, it's Vegeta! Bro always looks so jolly. He has a girlfriend now.
I do really feel like he could
lucky motherfucker, bro.
It's coming into the question of like, you know, are OG and
Do I have a PO box? No.
in their preparation plan.
You want me to just tell you my address?
Would you say so? Interesting.
Why does Vegeta look like you, bro? What do you mean? We're both Asian.
That's something we talked about so often today.
Why do you think?
Something that also Snowy mentioned in his interview, you know, he thinks that team is just so strong because of that. The other two things.
Dating is so overrated, TBH.
Communication can sometimes be a little hard because of language barriers. Synergy and communication you can build over time, and I'm really eager to see how these two teams have already built that up, because they both didn't have a lot of time with their...
Okay, but can you say that while looking at how happy he looks, bro? He doesn't look that happy. Wait, hold on. This is not a bad example. Wait, did he not post a picture of him and his girlfriend? I swear he had a picture somewhere. I don't know, there was some picture where he was just like with his girlfriend and they both look so sad. Anti-girlfriend propaganda. No, they seem very happy. I don't know.
I think this is about as high pressure as it's going to get for both these teams. Both these teams full of, like, there are superstars on both.
It's on his alt Twitter? Oh, he has an alt Twitter? Damn.
Do their protocols make sense? Because in the previous game for Legacy they didn't.
So the second team in the arena.
Have you had Red ReZero? No. I know about it or like what happens, but I never bothered to read it myself.
Great to have you here. We've got a very important match today. I want to ask you, how are things going with Ducky? What do you feel like he brings to your roster?
Things have been pretty good so far. It's nice to have a newer player. You know, he just turned 16, so new talent's always good to bring in. And I think it'll kind of help us adapt to all the changes that have been happening in the past 2 years. Hopefully, like, all the results Tyrants had last few years weren't very good, and we needed to change something up. So hopefully, the new players, new talent, new way of playing will get us some wins.
What if a beautiful guy there at the bottom right who did the interview?
Where are you at, Bedlam? Like, where do you reside?
Splendid.
I'd say so too. These are the global bands for this series. For
I live in a 37 Mark Street,
bands in the BSC, these four
down in Bellingham.
in this match, so in the next 5 sets. We won't see any Bull, Leon, Glowy, or Spike. Pretty much the same band as before. In quarterfinal number 3, BB is now left open. Leon band.
I made that address up. If you look that up, I don't know what you find. Why'd you leak me? I completely made that up, guys. Do not send bombs to that address. I don't know who lives there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the role that he played on Tribe Gaming.
I'll see you in 20.
After that, what was it, Pioneers that he was on?
No, don't actually send gifts to the address. I don't live there, bro.
He often picked the role.
That's a made-up address.
Facilitator, provide that utility, so I think he's really, really solid. But Tyrant's a role player. At least he has been.
OG looks like a Minecraft YouTuber. Is that a way of calling someone old?
Zeus that can actually step up and show like some,
Because Loki, Minecraft is like an old people's game.
Because it's hard. Once you've been on the biggest stages in the world, like getting back there is actually said to be harder than getting there in the first place.
Both teams come in after major upsets.
I'm eating
qualifiers. Victor actually beats
dry roasted nuts.
Who we saw now looks super strong. On the other side we have Zeus beating ZZ.
I actually got this from Supercell headquarters, and I brought it with me because I was like, oh, I probably could use some snack food when I'm streaming. And they were gonna throw it away, so I was like, yeah, I'll just take it with me. And I brought it back with me. And now it's just full of peanuts, because I ate all the almonds and cashews. Now I have to eat fucking peanuts, because I have no other food in my house. It's truly a tragedy. But they're salted, yeah. So they're not so bad. I don't know why, like salty nut is just so good. It's like a good pairing.
But like an old gen story between Tyrant and OG. These old gen players from
Tribe, STMM.
But again, like, I've got to bring up the fact that, the last time we saw Tyrant was LCQ 2024. I mean, OG's biggest, biggest score line would have been second place in 2023.
Peanuts are the highest protein nut, really? I've been avoiding them because I thought they were kind of mid. Peanuts versus almonds nutrition. Almonds are superior in vitamin E, fiber, and calcium. Peanuts offer higher protein, folate, and are generally more budget-friendly. So almonds are better nutrition-wise, but I guess they're not. I guess the macros, they're... Okay, the difference in protein is, like, almonds are, like, 21 out of 100 versus protein are 26 out of 100. That's, like, no difference, bro.
We aren't out in the open, so once again, you either want the brawler that can make use of the water on the left-hand side, or you want to break open the map. Brock is double banned.
It's like a tiniest difference ever.
I think both teams are actually trying to leave Angelo open to potentially pick them up. Because if you're first pick and you're banning Brock...
All nuts are like super high in fats, though? Are they saturated or unsaturated fats? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. Are nuts high in saturated or unsaturated? Probably saturated, right? Oh no, they're unsaturated. Oh, huge W. Nice. Gotta get the unsaturated fats in, you guys.
All the water walkers are open. That is wild.
Yeah, but the Gust doesn't necessarily spell a good synergy. I think they're looking for something
saturated is healthier. Okay, bro, please stop. Why would they be saturated? I don't know. I mean, I just look at a nut is solid, right? So I would assume the fats are solid too, but they're not, I guess.
Hey, it is Swamp Central in this draft so far. You've got Eve.
Okay, they go Eve and Angela, which were both open and not banned.
That is really problematic for those
it's like they have a particular drafting strategy here, which are kind of similar.
On the right-hand side now, they already have a lot of range. What we haven't really seen
peanut oil is liquid? I guess that's true. I never cook with peanut oil, so I wouldn't know, but yeah, I guess you're right. I saturate my nuts pretty often. Mine are always unsaturated. They always are like, I don't like to leave them too... you know what, we're gonna stop there. He just killed Bedlam in the Brawl Stars shop, guys.
Probably something like a pearl.
This was SA to be
something that is good in the long run. Both of those brawlers are gonna be super good as long as
the okay, no more... I'm sorry, I'm just chewing. No more nut in my mouth.
Two sharpshooters.
I'm gonna swallow this last amount and then I'll stop.
That's been left open for quite some time. And to see that come in here around the comp, it's very solid. We've got all three brawlers virtually operate as sharpshooters. There's good defensive options here for all of them. Nest eggs, of course, Angelo's ability to jump away in a pinch, and RT dropping legs, powerful hypercharge. So they got range, they got defensive capability.
OG's kind of a creative drafter, so I'm curious to see what kind of brawlers they go this set.
You know, there's no, like,
or like in this match, I guess. Yo, the free-to-play Nani pick! Oh my god, they have it, guys. They win these. Nani is OP.
Like they may have been looking for the,
this is it, man.
The bell showed her face that may have been diverted.
It's an easy win. OG knows ball, guys.
I feel like the RT though, the hypercharge is definitely going to be.
Oh, they not pick Pierce? Because Nani is that broken.
Early on, tap away, then it's, you know, it's impossible to dodge. It's basically just a GG at that point. So, really looking to see how that RT fares.
All right, in we go, folks. Time to get the series.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
Esports kicked off. Big Day in blue at the bottom of your screen now are the ones of the E-Comp, and of course, second best gets himself across that body of water to set up the
just has to hit shots and he's chilling.
Already from second, getting himself warmed up and trying to close that gap. Meanwhile, OG
does get marked. I wonder if the return to sender would scale with the mark damage. Like, would it? I think it would send both the mark and the hit, right? OG kind of pops an early gadget there. That's not good. He doesn't have it anymore. That Angelo movement speed is kind of able to wiggle really nicely. OG's gonna have to start using his fan now attack on the Nani to try to get hits. He already has super. He gets 2 shots. Kind of an early head. I feel like he could have gone for the wall break with that, but he does get the grass break there, which is pretty huge. OG should have return to sender back. Second best is getting tapped by Bell right now. OG just getting tapped as well. It doesn't use the return to sender gadget. Oh, huge throw, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, nowhere to go realistically there for Vegeta to accept the gas. As a solid first round for Zuzi's.
Keep getting vaginal condom ads from Amazon. Okay. Maybe Amazon's trying to tell you something. Practice safe sex, guys. If any of you are having any, which would be kind of a stretch, because you know you're all Brawl Stars players.
Split the difference quite nicely there. However, we need him to be firing at animate objects, not the scenery. So need OG to now start to work this diagonal. Tyrant is back into the map, of course, in and out effortlessly. Oh, big return to sender here. Hit for OG wouldn't go astray. Second best is forced back here as Zemp is starting to tap.
I love that reverse polarity from Zemp as well. Gave him some good positioning. Second now, got the shield gear coming in. Shield as well for Vegeta. That's Spooky Boy, so I'm looking to see that pay off. Quite the connection that Zemp was looking for there. Second now has the hatchlings as well, which are going to go down. Pretty good time that the gas is coming in, but just eradicated them as well.
Yeah, I won't lie.
Great for Big Day.
The Nani and Angelo right now are just at a giga stalemate. Like, I thought this matchup would be a little more convertible into... Oh, that's a big tap! Vegeta hit a shot! No! Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Guys! Nah, that's the Nani play.
Very close. Really was. That could have easily been a game going the way of Zeus Esports.
That's the Nani, bro! Let's go!
That's going to be a godsend, but Vegeta would love to have as well super to hand, especially in these moments here when survivability is so crucial. Nice gadget, but just a bit of a miss there from Zemp. Be on the cooldown for another one.
Oh, just eats a full shot there, no gadget or anything. Nice dodge on the bell mark.
OG now makes his way back into the map. Hypercharge, ready with the next super.
Is Buzz viable right now? Not. Like, yeah, but he's a counter pick into specific stuff. He's more of a draft brawler. You don't go him early and you don't go him just on his own usually. You can play him into like Carl and Shade and stuff, but other stuff is like kind of sus. I don't know.
They're going to chain some damage together. That's good. That's what you want to see. So hypercharge here comes out. Okay, well, 5 second best.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Yo, big. Yo, big. Look at these. They're tapping, bro. They're actually tapping. Clean Nani gameplay.
Again, a good late round performance from Vegeta and OG.
The viewer count button hides your code. Oh, really?
They're not going in just,
I don't know where to put it.
taking their time, ensuring that they've got the utility
try
in
that.
hand to go into these final moments. Second there with the hypercharge, although it didn't necessarily go his way, there was some good attentiveness from Zeus Esports to get rid of it, really. The Angelo shot that came through was quite pivotal. But yeah, Victor just kind of, I guess for me, they didn't look like the favourites in that last round, honestly.
Yeah, I actually think that Second's Hypercharge Super attracted so much attention from Zeus. Two players turned their heads to try and blow it up, and that gave Vegeta the opening. I also think, like, you might think Victor aren't doing a whole much or looking that strong, but their strategy for the late round is quite powerful as well.
Okay, they have a Ghost Pop. Looks like Vegeta's not gonna pop it. I wonder if that's an accident or if that's like an intentional move to cause some pressure.
Component on it as well. So don't count them out. Even if they like to play slow, they're hoping to charge supers towards the end of the round and put some pressure down. Even like hatchlings in those last moments can be pretty problematic for a composition that is only single shot rolls.
Second getting tapped up on the left-hand side, though. Great jukes from Vegeta and OG, doing a great job on his right-hand side. But yeah, Zemp is really laying in. As the gas comes in as well, it'll be very tough. Gadget
Oh, Zemp should die here. Damn.
really gonna open things up
Oh
massively.
man, guys, that was just too
Lovely
clean.
from Vegeta. That's
That
gonna
was a
surely
really
secure
clean
round.
sequence.
Yeah, I mean, the Eve is insane here, right? The fact that Zemp has to spend one shot shooting at a hatchling and not at Vegeta, who closed the gap, was ready to line up a shot on him, is huge. And second, that's just a incidental part of the fact that Second Best used his jump gadget, right? You get a free hatchling off the back of that. So a couple more shots connected if Second Best will actually have a super that he'll be able to make use of.
Marked up here.
Nah, guys, I've seen enough. Nani's broken. Look at this.
Winning this left-hand side lane and
Going even into Angelo the whole game, and then winning with gas. Now that's a broken brawler.
absolutely okay with that.
Surely I'm a Nani truther now. I'm sold. I can with Nani I can go to pro.
Shots just not really quite landing for Ducky.
Not in the like the pro scene, but you know, in the rank, in Brawl Stars rank.
Hit by Vegeta that allowed him to step up towards that bush side. And
I kind of wish that this UI was maybe like a slight, like a 70% opacity, so I could actually see where the fuck this Angelo is standing. This is hiding the enemy players, and I don't like it. I can't see the bell. I can't see the RT right now. What is going on?
Does of course have a few hatchlings to help should it be required.
Or just make it like smaller, you know? I don't know.
Nothing too crazy. Saving some energy, being pretty conservative about their approach. They know it's all about playing for that late round, getting a Gus Super at the ready, and having timely return to centers.
Hochi wearing a Foot Esports jersey, by the way. Yep, just doing the throwback. Vegeta, for me, was the outstanding player in that match. I mean, he really
Holy
was
Vegeta bald spot. Does he have one?
Shot after shot. Zep was doing some great work on the left-hand side, a bit tarnished by that sort of missed hypercharge towards the end, but honestly, Vegeta,
No, don't worry. His balding pattern will stop there. It won't keep going. He has a girlfriend, guys, to make happy. He can't go bald yet.
Him and everything that he was shooting was landing, so great stuff.
Yeah, I was also watching him for a solid 10-20 seconds and he didn't get hit a single time dodging. Both.
I'm sorry. Zemp just looks so old. Guys, like Zemp is like, I think he's young. He's like 17. Why is he so? Why does he just have an old face? Bro. He's like, guys, Zemp is unironically a minor, I'm pretty sure. Like, bro's just so... He's so old. He looks normal, what do you mean? Dude, I don't know. Zemp been through the trenches?
I almost want to say he was too busy spamming the thumbs down emoji other than like getting actually a kill, but that's something he did ever since we've seen.
I'm not flaming him. Listen, being old is not a bad thing.
It's
For
it's just a natural reflex that he doesn't even.
Well,
I'm sure that even
you know, like you become wiser.
Doesn't even realize that he's still doing
you become like you have more money in theory because you've had more time to like progress in your career. Okay, Bedlam, you're old. Okay, you're banned.
That would be so unfortunate.
No way, I'm older than Sans. Yeah, Sans is like 20 years old, dude.
Maybe in this round. Next round is going to be open business. Let's see what they're going to draft here. And if we're going to see a little less thumbs down, probably not.
No,
Open Business is the map, and it's a map where, once again, you can break open the map completely with roughs, and then you shouldn't pick Barley. It's something we learned.
I just like Nita so much here. I don't know why. I mean, I think there are some situations where Nita can be countered. We saw Bobby on the Nita last time in the last game on this map, and like Bruce does so much in terms of creating that space for you. If you've got a brawler that can actually make use of it, then I think it gives you like a...
I thought Bedlam was like 23. I'm 24 now, bro. It's over for me. It's actually over for me, bro. I'm 24, dude.
Tough to find a better control brawler on these more open hot zone maps.
Guys, Zemp literally looks like a single father, guys. I don't know why. Yo. I don't know why this is so funny to me. He's just like he's so young, but he looks so much older than he is age. Like, guys, you can see his aftershave. Like, dude. Like, he looks beaten and worn down by life, man. He looks like he's just had a long day at his blue-collar job, bro.
Back out to play. Love to see it.
Like,
for me,
like, I don't know.
Here too, by the way, so kind of want to see whether that might be something that could definitely get rid of a lot of these walls. The Pam turret's going to depend on them. So
he looks like he got a filter on. Okay, now that's crazy. Nah. Like he doesn't look bad. He just looks older than he is, and it's really strange. Like, he could probably get drinks at a bar without even getting age checked. Like, the guy at the counter would just trust, like, oh yeah, no, this guy's this guy's definitely earned a beer. He's probably worked like a 16-hour shift at his construction site job as a foreman.
Be able to defeat this fairly well because her damage up close is terrifying. So also pretty important because alongside Finks,
ooh, we'll just see him have the Mina Finks with M's band on a hot zone. Wait, that's kind of crazy.
Open and nobody has picked him up so far. If I was the blue roster here right now, I would have picked Finks, something to open up the map, and the Pierce, and then where does the Pam put her turret? The Stu can't really break open the map himself because Pam wants some.
No, I'm not trying to bully anybody. Listen, like, I have nothing against him. He's a good guy. I'm not saying he looks bad at all. Okay, to be clear, he's just like, he just looks older than he is. That's not a. I'm not trying to bully any. Like, that's not a bully. Okay, I'm just making a statement, an observation.
When he finally has that 4-bell shot, it's gonna do close to 5k damage.
Yeah, bro's got wall break. So, you know, it's a little random in terms of when it comes up, but
I like his. He also has a Mimikyu plushie in the back.
Abilities that can randomly come up, and a hypercharged super that almost feels like it doesn't matter if you run away from the epicenter of it, you're going to get caught by one of the 5 different effects that it has. Ziggy here, of course.
Stop laughing.
Seems wide open. There's no real way for Victor to threaten it, and it's not possible for things to actually interact meaningfully with the shots that come in from Ziggy because they are.
How is calling someone old code lose worthy, bro? What are you even saying? If you can lose your code for calling someone old, then like bro, like, who is even worthy of having a code? Like, you actually have to be like Baby Shark, Kid Slop, YouTuber. At that point, you're not even gonna get any money off a code. Guys, to be clear, Zemp is like 6 years younger than me, okay? There's no age shaming here. I don't... It's not even, like, I don't know, you know. I'm not even insulting him.
And there's obviously those unbreakable walls there where Pam is that these healing turrets can be placed on. So plenty of space for these deployables to get
How old is Zemp? I'm pretty sure he's like 17, bro. I don't even think he's old enough. I think, or maybe he just turned 18.
Is going to clear the way, and Vegeta eventually caught by Ducky on the right.
Second lurking on his left-hand side. Zeb knows it. Dashes back under the helping hand of the Pam healing station. Wimble Gadgets will be able to survive just a little bit longer on this right-hand side, still with the damage gear rolling in now. Zeb.
Okay, OG has a Fink super down. That gets the kill on the Stu. They do have the Ziggy here, which is actually going to be insanely deadly. Somehow Vegeta's dodged all the Ziggy shots so far. Mina comes in with a crazy cleave.
Interesting interaction. Nice little counter pick there, I feel, from Zeus, but OG's going to have...
Yo, this Ziggy's missing a lot of shots, guys. Ducky has not been tapping, bro. I mean, it's a Mina, but like into Chester?
Now Big Dave just tipping into the zone, getting some good percentage cap for it as well. As Zeus will start to collect now. towards that 45% mark, some catching up to do.
You ever think about how you probably get a much higher sub to code money rate than big YouTubers? Yeah, but it's probably the big YouTubers still get way more. like I guess my percentage might be higher, but it'd be better if I would actually like upload videos to grow my audience if I wanted to make money.
You know, his normal shots to rotate in and out. OG has like another, oh my god, it's a hyper super, which is going to shut down.
Stucky's not 20k worthy. Is this the 20k difference, guys? Ducky versus Ducky?
Yeah, Big Day's starting to really exude their confidence in this series. And we need to see a bit more from Zeus Esports. It's just getting a little bit scary now. One game away from taking.
Is this guy playing on his phone? That's kind of crazy.
To be honest, we haven't really seen enough to warrant a potential comeback either.
The phone gameplay is wild.
Immediately off the zone, Windmill Gadget straight away to allow his teammates to come forward. But OG now gets aggressed quite heavily there. Tyrant will secure the
Vegeta should die here to the Ziggy. God damn, bro. Like, Ziggy with the gadget, you just cannot dodge those shots. It's kind of brutal.
So how do Vic Day get this Chester back into the game? Naturally, Second Best has made a lane swap here, as heralded by his Protesto here in Coming before you see him. It's going to be Vic Day now starting to catch up. Here's that Ziggy Super, and yeah, Second Best gets fried amidst it. Vegeta trying to come forward, had a healing super, which is quite timely, as Ducky's overextended onto the
Okay, Vegeta opens up the map a little with the bomb super. Second gets a nice pinch. OG has super as well. He's gonna put it down now. Second does get hit by... Oh, he kills the stew behind the wall with the tornado. What the fuck? Well, okay, that Finks super just bugged the fuck out of that Ziggy super.
Unbelievable, honestly, the tech on this guy is keeping himself so aggressive, so vulnerable, but staying in the mix. Ridiculous. Somebody get it, please.
Holy, Second lived for a while there. Nice poison cloud super.
In this game, so couldn't quite get to the Mina. Now, as fancy as that looks, Zeus Esports have managed to
That's a big hyper super.
Here is a hypercharged super from the Ziggy. This is going to come back the way it came, so it's going to be in.
Okay, Vegeta also throws a big hyper super out.
It's been mostly avoided by Vic Day, and OG's been able to stay alive, but fired some shots when he might have been.
Another big Ziggy super. I think Sem's team might have this one. They have the Ziggy. They have the stew kind of cooking low key. Oh, something weird happened there. Hyper's Semp super comes out. He eats a Mina shot. No way. Oh, okay. Is it really that much better to play on tablets? Why? If you have a 120 Hz phone, it's not as big of an issue. But usually tablets all have 120 frames. Which the frame rate means how many times your screen refreshes per second. So you might also hear the term 120 Hz, which is Hertz is just a unit that means per second. And so if you have a phone, like your phone usually runs at around 60, and YouTube videos all play at 60. So if you try to watch YouTube videos trying to show the difference, you won't really see as big of an impact. But if you try to imagine, right, your phone is refreshing 60 times per second, but a tablet is refreshing twice that, 120 times per second. And especially on mobile, some people don't know this distinction too, but on mobile devices, touch sampling rate, which is how many times your screen checks for an input, is tied directly to frame rate. And so not only do tablets refresh your screen faster, so you see data faster and you can have faster reaction speed, but it literally also takes inputs faster. So the amount of inputs that a pro can make on a tablet is twice that of someone who's on a phone that's only running at 60. So that's like the biggest impact, is that you need to have a high refresh rate to play Brawl, like to make certain dodges and wiggles and just certain reactions. Like you just can't do it on a phone at the same level. Tablets are also bigger screens, which can help you see detail a little more easily. Like, I don't know if you guys know, you probably don't, but in CS there's this term called like stretched res, where players will play on a resolution that is like basically stretches out the pixels to be wider, and that makes it to them quote unquote easier to hit shots. This could be a placebo or a mental thing, but in general, having things on your screen blown up to be bigger can make it easier to see it and then like adjust accordingly to it. So that's just like a couple of ways that a tablet is just better than a phone. So Brawl is pay to win. I mean, in a sense, every sport is pay to win. Like a person who's playing on a PC game is also going to be having the same issue if they play on a 60 Hz monitor, or their PC isn't strong enough to run the game at 120 frames. Any like professional athlete in life, like sometimes the cleats that like a soccer player might wear, or answer since 2019. Like there's, you spend money on any sport you want to partake in. That's just kind of how it is. And if you don't have the best equipment, you will be at a disadvantage compared to people who do. That's just how life is. But I guess every game besides like chess, right? So yeah.
Ult available, hypercharge, you see the PAM can still just cover the entire ult spray, and with that the Finks has nowhere to stand in even in his own ult, so really good draft here from the side of Zeus.
Yeah, no safe zone whatsoever. Again, I want to repeat.
New iPhone has variable refresh rate. I believe you get an iPhone Pro, that's true, but like I'm not sure, but I think the iPhone Plus, like the iPhone 15 Plus, does not have 120. It only has 60. So you can spend over $1,000 on a new phone. You have to make sure that you get the version that has 120. Not like, especially iPhone, they don't market it because most people don't notice 60 frames versus 120 like in their day-to-day. Like if you're scrolling TikTok, whether it's 60 or 120 doesn't matter to you, right? Yeah, it has to say, usually like iPhones, they market it as like a pro feature that only like pros want. So you would need to get a very specific model of a phone if you want to ensure that you have 120. The easiest way is just look it up and make sure that whatever you're buying has that. I got the 15 Plus. Yeah, you're probably cooked. If you upgraded it to a 15 Max or a Pro or whatever, you probably would be fine. Since the 17, they put 120 on the base models. iPhone's already at 17? Holy shit, really? Bro, I thought 15 was the newest one. Wait, iPhone... Oh my god, 17 is the most recent model, bro. When was iPhone 16?
He played that Mina so well, barely ever went down, and then in game 2 and 3 I feel like they brought him under control a lot better, focused on him.
Buying a new phone just to play Brawl Stars is kind of crazy though. Like, yeah, no, that's true. I'm an enthusiast. When I was in high school, I got my phone based on Brawl Stars. It sounds crazy. There's a phone model called the OnePlus 6T. This was like niche. Like among Android phones, even the OnePlus back then was considered a very niche model, but I think the OnePlus 6T had a higher refresh rate. And I got it, and it has a shit camera. That's the trade-off. Wait, is it? Wait, is it not 120? I don't remember what I had. Wait, maybe 60 is locked at 60. I might be tripping. I don't know, I got like a special model that like had a higher frame rate, and it was like specifically to play Brawl Stars. Oh, you tweaking the camera was tough? Nah, bro. OnePlus, at least the older phones all had shit cameras because they had better hardware. And then when I upgraded to Samsung, I also had verified to make sure that I could play Brawl Stars on it at 120. I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. Because like I'm a big fan of a game, and I want to be able to play it in the way that is most enjoyable to me, and it is not enjoyable to basically be constantly moving in slow motion. So like, yeah, obviously to me, I'm gonna fucking get my phone based on Brawl Stars. Even like this is before I even made any YouTube videos or anything.
Arguably the better sniper over Bell, so they must have something in mind, and we talked about it earlier. Sometimes comfort picks are better than meta picks, but so far...
Are you gonna test how the iPad plays? I played around with it last night. I mean, like, I don't know, it's good. I had a Samsung tablet before, so like, the difference there is not going to be as noticeable to me. The main thing is just because it's just to get the fucking dev build access. I needed a fucking Apple device. I love you too, Klan Konduru.
big fan of it, honestly, but it's going to require some serious support coming
In
through
chess,
it.
it's also pay to win because you can pay for a vibrator butt plug. That's true, bro. Actually, well, I'm sure there's ways to get butt plugs vibrate for free. The problem is you need a friend. So that's like, you know, like how will you coordinate that? Like, it's honestly, you need friends to win in chess, if you think about it.
Definitely, it's a risky pick. I haven't seen it played out in layer cake for such a long time, honestly.
Did they just go Ash on layer cake?
Going to a gene here, you do have reasonably good damage. I also think the threat of the magic hand to give you space to lay those nest eggs down could be fairly potent. Having a little bit of healing against this poke damage that's going to be fairly persistent. Lamp blowout against the Kaze could also be a reasonable option.
You can buy friends.
Like I said, it's a little bit hard to predict.
I think that's actually the one thing you can't buy. Any friends you buy with money are just fake. And they'll switch up on you.
It's one of the most hotly contested sharpshooters at the moment. And the Juju point is interesting because she has been prolific on this map, but if SA aren't picking her right now...
Why does second best remind me of someone? I'm trying to think. Who did he just remind me of?
Came to my mind as well. I feel like
Fuck, I lost it. It was on the tip of my tongue.
But yeah, throwers overall, just if picked, then as last picks because we have so many assassins.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna remember. Dream? Oh my god! Yo, wait, so you guys know. Holy shit, that was the... He reminds me of Dream, bro.
I do like your
what?
Just a Byron, just like a simple old Byron Ash comp, like.
Wait, why is Vegeta judging me right now? Stop looking at me like that, dude. Second best does look like Dream a little bit. Oh, that's funny. That's what the mask is for, guys. That's what the point of the mask is.
Really, really strong, but it doesn't really answer like the
it's just the hair. It could be the hair. I think it's also like the shave and how pale he is. I don't know. I saw Dream. Actually, guys, I saw pics of Dream recently. Bro, what happened? Look at this, dude. Who is this guy? Bro, bro turned into a fucking looks maxing Giga Chad clavicular mogger. Like after Jester maxing for so long, like now he's just, now he looks like this, bro. That's crazy.
If it is still the Ash, because I'm still kind of reeling off the back of it as to whether it's.
Yes, YouTube money can change you, dude.
It is correct, and it is going to go through, and they're going to pick it again. Then I feel like
is that JD Vance? They don't even look similar. Well, okay, hold on. Actually, you know what?
It could be really problematic. And the robotic rats as well. You know, that's going to lean into having something which can have good area splash.
When will YouTube money change you? When I 100x my sub count. I mean, never say never, but I doubt I'm never gonna blow up like that.
I think it was banned out by Vic Day.
Unless I switch my niche to Minecraft. Or I lock in on video essays and become a commentary channel.
I mean, if somebody there stuck into the thrower, Ellie would certainly be a good answer to that. I want to talk a bit more about the overall fact that we now have.
Guys, the problem is I can't looks max as far. I don't got facial hair, and I also like food. I like eating food a lot, and so I feel like I would not adhere to a strict diet enough to like get my cheekbones more prominent.
We had 6 bans last year, no global bans, right? And the consensus was that we didn't have enough bans to account for all.
Heard you might be subbing for Humble next month. Is this true? Yeah, man. Don't don't leak that. But yeah, guys, I did sign with Humble recently.
Last year. Now we've got 10 bans in total, which is 10% of the roster.
Just do what Clav does and do meth so you lose appetite. Yeah. I think that's a bad idea, but I'm not sure why. I can't quite put my finger on a good reason.
Feels fine. It does feel like
what if I like actually I saw a video about clavicular. I think it was a Turkey Tom video. That guy is so interesting. It's so like I didn't know anything about him before. I saw it mentioned a couple times in my chat, but it's just like bro's just on like a whole drug cocktail for no reason. Bone smash. Like I feel bad. It's like damn. He's just like cooked himself for what? I guess for YouTube fame.
Yeah,
What do you mean you don't use meth to frame mog mods? He's okay, but like I don't even know if he has a frame mog. Like he does steroids to get a build you could clearly achieve with just working out like a couple times a week.
Which was quite absurd. She was
the good old times.
yeah, ridiculously tanky.
It's tragic. I think the worst thing you could say to someone on roids is say, "Oh, you look natty. You don't even look like you're on roids."
Guys, don't invite me to your club if you need people to do mega pick.
Yeah, I don't know. It's brutal. I mean, he does brutally mog me, so he has that going for him. And he's got the hunter eyes and the cancel tilt or something.
Now that with the new prestige, even you have been seen playing some leather. And
bro, he's on roids, but he doesn't even work out. Dude, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's such a waste.
Let's talk about this graphic that very conveniently was put on
what
the
is
screen
this?
just this very moment.
Oh.
Obviously, this is the East Asia's sort of band, so they very immediately went.
Why did East Asia globally ban Edgar? They just threw this away. Global ban Tick, like these are bands that they don't even give a fuck about. They're like, oh, I don't know what I want to ban. A lot of global bans. Bless me. I thought clavicular was just an adjective. It's a word that means collarbone, actually, but I think it's also the name of a guy on Rumble who's like a little crazy. He was I think he's big on TikTok. Have you seen the clip where he cries because of cheese in his burger? No. But he doesn't seem like he's a very happy person.
That was a random pick. The player wasn't able to pick anything, so they're gonna go with that Ellie instead. And we actually have mentioned her. Super good.
Real? Nah, like on everyone's soul, we're crying if we get a burger with no sesame seed, but one shows up on the bun. Like that's so normal. That's weak ruining. If my burger does not come out perfectly well done and dry with 100% ground beef, 0% fat ratio, then I'm crashing out.
If there's grass in the vicinity, leap over the wall and sort of dive on the person.
You know about bone smashing? Yeah, I saw it was described in the Turkey Tom video. You like take a hammer and you like hammer your bones to try to grow them. It's like swell them up and make it look like you have a more defined something. I don't. It's fucking. It seems like very stupid. Because it does. I don't think it works. Is the problem. I saw a before and after pic and it looks the fucking same, bro. I don't even think it works. It's like a temporary. Like if there's any swelling that occurs, it's just because like you're breaking your blood vessels. The bone smashing is a joke? Oh, really? I see. So it's like an inside joke. You just okay.
It's definitely interesting, I would say.
Okay, so it is a Hank against the zero thrower comp, which is...
Wait, what? They undid the Ash pick? Guys, I feel like I've been yapping for like 10 minutes. What have we been talking about? What is going on? What happened to Ash?
I like this from Zeus. I was accusing Victor of not being data-driven drafters, but this one is a little off the wall.
What the hell? Yo, what happened to Ash? I thought we were gonna have an Ash game.
Gonna have to play it slow to start.
This is why you will never ascend Bedlam V. Dude, that's true. I'm a fucking chud, bro. I am a LTN. I don't have hunter eyes. It's true. I'm a low 1. And it's probably over for me.
Boomer Brawl Stars right now, I'm not gonna lie, but that worked out beautifully. They have Blue Star. No need to get aggressive. At some point, the Hank is really going to struggle against the Meeple when that super is active.
It's kind of interesting that I'm surprised the K's lost the Blue Star race to an Ally. I feel like K's has the faster reload speed, so she should win that, but I guess she can't jump over walls, that's probably it.
To enforce things, but he really needs the helping hand. There's not enough aggression coming from Zuzi's Bulls currently at the moment. They're waiting for like a kind of final push.
Having a wide face is also a huge nerf. Yeah, so okay, low key, you gotta just go all in on personality and money. Like guys, real talk. If you have personality and money, it doesn't actually matter what you look like. If we're being totally honest, like you could be the ugliest motherfucker, and as long as you're really funny, like it's kind of fine. And the money also.
It feels to me like Zeus don't actually know how they ought to proceed here. the Pierce is getting no value, doing almost no damage. Tyrant has nothing to do, and now second best decides to go in.
Yeah, you got a wealth and jester max unironically.
Another mark at the ready for the Hank. OG though had a fan stop. It's a really nice little adjustment for Ducky, but now, yep. Well, that wall is rendered permeable to all shots, and so Victor get themselves up.
Nice. I mean, yeah, Victor, they just had a good strategy and they adhered to it. It didn't look like Zeus were even trying to do anything to switch it up or anything. I don't know.
Sit back and they'll wait for overextensions. Yeah, Victor aren't trying to, I don't know, win any huge fans amongst the Zuma fan base. They're just trying to play solid Brawl Stars.
Yeah, very kind of hard to call the match, honestly. I mean, just very passive, very slow, and it's Zeus that need to push more than.
There's a separate looks maxing system for Asian people, by the way. True Adam is True Chang. I don't even know what that means. Adam and is Adam like the peak Chad version of like white people? I don't know what that means, but that's very funny. True Chang. Yeah, man.
Like I mentioned, if they get that map control, then just enter the area with nest eggs and make it really hard for Zeus to get back into the game if they lose the lead. Zempier caught on a diagonal, a little uncomfortable positioning here for the Hank, so...
No, I mean, the real black pill is that even if you're really happy in a wonderful relationship, it might all go to shit in like when you're 30 or 40. Because people are always changing. It's so hard. I feel like the concept of having a successful relationship last into your like their whole life, just and being in only one, is like so fucking unlikely.
There's 50 seconds left, plenty of time for
it seems kind of cooked.
Back into order. Vegeta's the playmaker realistically there, but second as well can go the aggressive. If he's, not
Bro, clearly hasn't read the book of Ecclesiastes. What the fuck is an Ecclesiastes?
I think they're in that fight with about 400 health back in that right-hand corner. This time Vegeta has hypercharge, so...
Oh, is this the Bible verse? Wait, what is this? It's just a Bible verse.
Blue star difference though still matters, but second best goes in, gets Zemp, it's traded out. So despite all of this smoke and mirrors, all this bluff and bluster, Zeus Esports still have the lead. I think we've realized now just how important that blue star advantage is. 12 seconds left in the round. Victor have to make the play.
Hypercharge for OG. Second flanking this right-hand side. Will be careful to flank these shots.
6 to 7. Oh, 6 to 9. Oh, tough. Okay, that one went in the favor of Zeus there.
This is leaning on having that blue star for Zeus. If they don't get it off the bat, they don't seem to know what to do with themselves. That's the problem here. So it really is so dependent on that getting off the mark early.
There is a plan for Victor if they're behind in stars.
Oh shit. I'm lurking, bro. Stop.
They often take the most poke
Let me... Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm trying to lurk, bro. Apine sent a link in chat and I wanted to see it.
In terms of their win condition, all these Maple Supers, no kills off of them. Zemp doing a great job of staying alive with that gadget. Also,
second going in, find the connection here, but there's some low HP and some marks as well.
They're in trouble, man.
Yeah.
Let's get a bounce.
You see the hub tabs? There's no hub tab, chill.
Much better now. They can just come back. This is where they want to play.
You're jealous of my skin? You know, I will say, guys, just to be clear, my skin is shit. It looks good because of the lighting I have, but it's not actually like that good. It's kind of a problem. I'm trying to find ways to fix it.
We just saw how powerful the bell is here, while she's still sometimes preferable to that Pierce. Everybody was so
I don't want to like, yeah, I'm sorry to like ruin the fantasy, but my skin is not that good. Retinol and CeraVe moisturizer plus sunscreen. I do really bad with retinols. I don't know what it is, but every time I use a retinol, my skin just gets super dry and I get really bad eczema. Like worse than what you'd normally get, even when you moisturize. So, I kind of gave up on that, and right now I'm just using like a kojic acid soap or some shit that I found online. And I think I'm using like a, what do you call it? I forget the company.
Okay, I like this hypercharge super from Vegeta though. Let's him play outside of the fence.
It's like a Neutrogena Stubborn Marks. I think actually Period T put me on that one, and I've been trying it out.
Nice finish for Vic Day there. Slow and steady wins the race, tortoising themselves across the line.
Nice turnaround towards the end, honestly, for Vic Day.
Do a femboy skincare routine, it will work.
When they did, coming back, I mean, you know, didn't then have to be pinned upon that blue star really. And I think for Zeus, they were really just kind of banking on it being
Is that real?
the whole time and just playing defense. As soon as they went on offense, their comp just did not work.
I want to address the elephant in the room. How do you feel like the...
No, Kemville, I mean, I've tried retinols once every 3 days, and it always just cooks my shit. I don't know. Just doesn't work for me.
I mean, when they're littering the map, when the Hank is marked up, pushing into
Just use Vaseline, bro. No, I mean, I've used
Exactly the problem here. They really needed him to push a lot whenever they grouped
the
up.
fucking... Oh, this shit. It's literally on my desk.
They had to lead. They got the blue star with the
Aquaphor
They just lost it immediately because
does not
they were
help.
too grouped up.
I've used
Then with the Hank
like
coming
a
too much,
Cerave
she's just gonna jump onto him.
like
That was
moisturizer.
super
Didn't work. Like, it's just, I don't know.
that wanted to
I just get
play
really bad eczema
all in the same
when I
spot.
use a
By the way,
retinol.
chat's got me. It was Charlie who was banned out at Worlds 2023 100% of the time, and Lumi was banned out 96% of the time at Brawl Cup 2020. I think 3 as well, where we had yeah, she was only picked up 4 times
That's
in total.
right.
So chat's got my
Yeah,
back.
like what I'm
We have
what I'm
Shot.
using is just
Was their projectile speed just super high? I can't remember now. Why was she so
Her-
aggressive?
I'm using
her
this.
projectile
Sorry
speed
to
was quicker,
take away
her range
from
was actually
the
shorter, which is
casters
super interesting.
talking.
Bam, 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 bam. Yeah.
I'm using this
Slam
shit,
it.
like some kojic acid soap. I don't know.
You know.
We actually
I don't
had,
actually know if this is
Dan
working,
Nickel
but
with the most kills.
Okay, I mean, I thought
I'm not getting
this was
horrible
fantastic,
breakouts,
especially
so I
those
guess
kind of
this
moments.
helps.
There's a fan
I don't know.
side, like, throwing at you with
I'm more just like
really
testing it out.
high
Like,
value.
I'm just trying to
There's
find
a
out what
hypercharge
works
super
right now.
that lets you wrap around and play inside the blocks, get kills, and not get punished for it. I know the Meeple was sick. The alley was fine.
Use copper infused pillowcases.
So good job with the draft, everyone. We had an idea.
Oh yeah, I have a silk pillowcase now.
Swoosh
That's
is met
also a
with
difference.
lot of bushes. Usually we see a lot of Sandy here, Janet, as the 2 gem carriers of
How much
choice.
servings of fruit and vegetables are you eating daily? Like maybe 1 or 2. It's not a lot.
Here today so far.
I should eat more fruits, but
Very often. She's actually banned out.
they go bad so fast, and I don't like going shopping. And I don't order groceries often enough to get like fruits that last. I don't know.
Hypercharged version stuns as well, so it gives you stopping power against.
I eat like bananas and
There aren't too many that are
apples and
picked
stuff.
here, I want to point out.
Kind of want some raspberries, low key, or blackberries. Those could go hard.
Yeah, Ali's also open. I wonder whether the Otis is going to deter the ideal. I mean, for Vic Day, they can just pick it up and combine it, honestly. Definitely second best is going to be...
Avocados and apples.
Sandy
Avocados are good, but
for quite some time here today, which I quite like.
I don't know what it is. Every time I get avocados, bro, they always taste so like the ones at my grocery store. They always taste so bad, and they always go bad in like a day or 2. Like within like a couple days after I get one, they just have a really like pulpy texture and a like a really like leathery smell, and it's just like
because he was
bleh.
banned out every single time before. These 2 teams actually super interesting so far in their draft because they leave open a couple of those brawlers that
I know avocados taste like nothing. That's what they're supposed to taste like. What I'm saying is whenever I get them at my grocery store, they always end up tasting like something, which is the problem.
leave those brawlers open, pick
I don't
up
put them in the
Otis
fridge.
is
I leave them out.
as well. Left hand side now.
Put it in the fridge? Okay. You guys are just all telling me just random shit. Like, no, like, I don't know. The avocados on my place are just like gross.
Power. You also just have to take your mid here at some point, and Janet is, you know, a good candidate for that to reveal those bushes potentially. You know, if you make use of the boombox gadget. Okay, Trunk is going to be the answer instead. I mean, someone who can sort of push up in the middle part of the map and generate a lot of pressure, mobility that's lent by the super. It feels like a very classic Vic Day pick at this point.
Definitely not one that I had on my horizons. I don't mind I love the brawler's mechanics. I think Trunk.
Yeah, like, I mean,
kind of see enough, so I'm quite excited to see how.
I like after I think like a few weeks of getting just shit avocados, I just kind of gave up on eating them. It's not it's just not worth it. I don't know. It's just too much hassle. Like I'd rather I'll just eat something that actually works. Because every time I wake up, if I'm wasting an hour, not an hour, but like even just 20 to 30 minutes on trying like opening avocados and like putting them into a bowl, and I'm about to mash them up, or I mash them up and then I like, you know, salt them and whatever, season them, and then I put them on a piece of toast and I take a bite and it's fucking gross and I'm like, oh, this is horrible. And then I have to throw everything out, and then it's like, it just wastes so much time.
Either the Otis or the Surge. Gale is going to come in here, and that's just very targeted.
Oh, they went Surge again. What the fuck?
Yeah, I feel like Otis mid is probably the go-to. The fat splatter on the other side of the box.
I just eat fruit gummies instead of yucky fruits and veggies. That's so real. Nah, and everyone's still over eating Welch's fruit snacks instead of eating any fruit, because they're, you know, they're made with real fruit juice, 100% real fruit juice.
Pretty careful about the trunk in terms of how you want to come forward. Surge is just
That's a W dietary method.
Powerful tank killer with that invulnerability frame that can be used in response to the attempt from Lily to engage. So keep your eyes on that one. Lily gadgets will be important.
Yeah, OG as well, going to have to work overtime here. And it's going to be a really tough one for him to get around this Gale now. So far, so good for Vic Day in terms of gems, but it's going to be chaotic. Honestly, you can see the way that Zuza already...
Okay, Vegeta already has level 2. Surge mid is so interesting.
I expect the Ducky definitely trying to be aggressive here, but...
Surge in a Ruffs and Charlie Terra kind of like a world is strange. I guess because they're always going it late, they don't have to worry about it too much. Guys, I'm just warning you right now, if you try to pick Surge in your rank games, there's a good chance you're gonna face a pet spawner and get fucked. Or like grass break, and then you'll get camped out and you'll go 0-12 and you'll get triple kudos minimum. Be really careful about whipping out your Surge in ranked. But here it's working, especially into the Gale. Last pick Surge is the math. It doesn't seem like it's the worst thing ever.
Nice looks for Vic Day. I think it's success that's paved with second best aggression early on in the round, and OG going all in on that trunk.
Yeah, that was the biggest play, really. Until then, I wasn't overly convinced on Vic Day and just felt like the Gale was really quite punishing and putting them into that back spawn area. It was just enough for the gems that they had, but then adding to it from OG was the big moment, really. This is what I'm saying about the trunk. It's like a kind of a...
Why didn't Zeus go something like Charlie?
Like that, then it's absolutely
I genuinely could not tell you what it is with pros and their fascination with Gale. Because every time I see this shit picked out, it always loses. Like, I can't lie, I feel like I've never seen it do anything. Like on Brawl Ball, it makes at least some sense with the tornado and the super, but like what is this?
Gotta be cycling in more for that Lily side to bring back some goods, really. 6 gems already. Zuzi's Sports not really having much of a showing here. Then into the realm, OG goes in. Plus 3 by Ducky will secure.
Oh.
Best part is second best is a very reasonable backup gem carrier here. This allows Vegeta maybe to be that much more aggressive. Second best has that super on hand if he gets accosted by the Lily. And OG dives in. That is
yeah, OG just kind of fucking blends them into nothing.
Out of the game for now. And the Gale probably feeling pretty uncomfortable, outranged by both the
remaining. Vegeta with the girlfriend bruh over here, fucking kind of cooking on the Surge, I can't lie. Oh. Okay. And I just willed into existence his death. My bad, Vegeta.
Oh my god, tried to get some disgusting value but got knocked back there. That's a massive moment there to stop that countdown from Zen. Now, they still only need 1 gem. Good positioning power here from Zuzi Sports. OG on the right-hand side looking to make a play, then shunned down again by Ducky. That 200 HP now taken care of. Vegeta waiting for this gem to spawn, not really in a favorable spot. The next one might be, and Zucky knows it coming in. That Gale, the twister potentially for this mid to be...
Okay, Vegeta Loki kind of got spaced out there really nicely.
Stunned up though by the gadget of Tyrant. And Zeus had 8 gems. This is now getting pretty close. Tyrant with that hypercharged super big speed boost to everyone inside of it. OG's got nowhere to go, nowhere to be.
Should be a kill in the Sandy here. Nice. That's 1 pick. Surge with an early hyper that does literally nothing but give a movement speed boost. Okay. Oh, what? Ducky, what are you doing?
Second best of Vegeta back away. Will be another gem spawning in these moments.
Oh my god. So lucky that the fucking gem countdown wasn't up to reset. Yo. Nah, guys, what even is the Gale pick, dude? What is the point? I don't see it. I must be blind. Oh. Doesn't even get the kill. Oh. Okay, there we go. The Gale did something there. Now, could a Terra have achieved the exact same thing? Don't worry about it.
They were 1 second away from losing the entire series. Now they've tied us up on Gem.
Yeah, that's really quite incredible from Zeus to have that ability to stay so composed. The question is, can they continue it forwards? Can they just survive this set? And it really is that, just continuing to survive at this point.
Why do I not see anyone else cheering? What happened to my UI? Oh, there we go.
They got the rewards of it, but it's not over by a long shot realistically here. The match point still stays standing for Vic Day, and it could be over in this next game.
Zemp and Tyrant doubled up on the right-hand side to start with. Vegetas have been able to get in, get those 2 gems away. No one tests the gadget of Vegeta, so he won't get that 3-3-1. OG backs up. Zemp is the cat amongst the pigeons here, and the damage of Tyrant is such a timely arrival by the Sandy, but not enough.
Zemp is very close to... I wonder if he's actually close to hyper with that. Because he look, he hit 2 people at once. That's a lot of value.
He'll have enough time to get out, and that's a Sandy super that doesn't do a whole lot to further the game plan of Zeus.
Second, got the mute now. OG trying to find Tyrant here, but only really ending up feeding him.
Oh yeah, look, he already has hyper super. Kills the Otis with the wall bounce too. Wait, are Zeus gonna claw their way back and win this shit? Giving Gale one of his first wins in the entire pro scene so far? No way. And the surge goes down. OG with the hyper super. Only gets it on the Sandy, doesn't quite get... Oh! Reset? No way! No way! Oh! Oh my god, Zemp needed to wait on the super by half a second. He used it mid-dash, so he did a teleport on the right spot. Wait, did I just jinx it twice over? First I jinxed the Surge, and then I jinxed the Gale. Wait, what? How many jinxes can we get in a row? We might revive Clash Royale at this rate, bro. What the fuck? Too many jinxes. Yo! Nah, that's crazy. No way they can reset this! No way! Oh my god, they reset these. Dude, they literally reset these. Bro, what the fuck is going on? No, why did Vegeta jump into the enemy team when he got supered by Gale there? Like, what happened? No way. No way! No way! Oh my god! Wow. Wow. Yo, is that Canes? Dude, now I'm hungry. Wait, I want Canes, guys. Holy chud. Anyone trying to get Canes with me? Fuck. There's no way that Vic lost that. You jinxed the Surge by saying that you jinxed the Gale? Dude, it was a triple jinx. That's crazy. That went so back and forth. I've never heard of that establishment. Okay, people clown on Kane saying it's overrated, but I think it's adequately rated. I think the sauce is good, and I like their fries, and I like their tenders. Like, it's not the juiciest tenders ever, but it's chicken tenders. Like, they're, you know, if they're infused with juice, then you're not eating actual chicken tenders. You're eating like water infused schlop. Like, I like the Canes. I like it. That's my hot take, I guess, because everyone's a fucking hater online.
This is look at the second best at the top of the screen. Bam. Just able to tap Ducky with that last shot.
Canes buns if their sauce wasn't carrying. But like, if the food is built around the sauce, how you can't just take away a core component of the food and say it's buns. Like, that doesn't make any sense, you know? That looks good. Fuck.
I mean, they prevented too much points in that set.
It's like saying Big Mac buns if it didn't have any meat. Like, yeah, okay, but like if you, or like Big Mac buns if it didn't have the Big Mac sauce. Like, that doesn't make any sense. You know, like, why would you even have a Big Mac if you're not gonna have the sauce?
They're gonna look back on this and think that they really missed a trick. OG did not though. On 14 takedowns on that trunk. Absolutely
sauce is flavor, bro.
Zemp as well, 13 kills in the Lily. The match was really played out between those two makers, and yeah, really great to see a brawler like Trunk getting as much of a showing as that.
I don't think the takedowns are as interesting on this stat. It was
Popeyes is the better Slav though.
It was really just them getting the gems.
I don't have a Popeyes near me, so I honestly couldn't even rate it. But the other times I've had Popeyes, I recall the chicken being really thin. Maybe that was just the one I went to was kind of off, but the chicken was just, it was like a shrinkflation kind of a thing. Like, it was like eating a piece of paper in terms of the actual amount of chicken meat in the deep fried chicken. And I was like, why? I feel like I'm just eating bread. Ooh. But I fully admit that could have just been a whack one. Also, their biscuits are just really dry and not that good. I'm sorry. But like, you know, like it's alright, but I would not go out of my way to eat it.
So far, they're looking pretty darn good here.
Popeye's fries are next level though? Yeah, maybe.
She's impressive. Gale, of course, very good at keeping opponents at arm's length, and Ruff's picked up for utility.
I don't remember the fries that well. They didn't leave a very good impression, like a strong impression with me. For me to remember it. KFC better. What I don't like about KFC is like when you're trying to fucking gorge, they have these buckets, or at least the last time I went to a KFC, they have these fucking buckets. And like, I don't want to eat anything but wings when I get deep fried chicken. Like, why are you giving me a fucking the breastbone as I'm trying to eat my chicken? Like, it's just the driest part of the chicken, and you're just deep frying it so even more moisture leaves. And I'm stuck here chewing on some fucking dry towel. And like, this is horrible, you know? Like KFC's fries are good. I do accept that. And it's not even like their batter seasoning is bad, but it's just the choice of meat cuts that they use are just like so cringe. And I would rather go to like anywhere else. You know? I would rather go anywhere else. I'm afraid it may be over for Gale, for Vic they took Gale. Dude, again with the Gale bait. We'll see if the Gale I mean, Gale did technically win on gem grab.
Really like the Pierce there to round off the right-hand side comp. They have some range, they have the M's if the opponent still decides to go for something aggressive. And of course that Mortis is going to wreak havoc so far.
I would go to KFC just for the fries. I feel like the fries are not worth going to a restaurant for. I'm going to be, never like ever, honestly, I'm even willing to say, like, even if they serve poutine in Canada, I'm not going to go to Canada for poutine. If I want deep fried potatoes with a bunch of schlop on it, I could just get that at home, like anywhere. I feel like it's just, and it's always overpriced too. Like, a potato is like 30 cents at the supermarket. And you're telling me that you're going to charge me $13 for fries, bro? Like, you're out of your mind. It's such a way. Like, fries, you have to get them separately from the burger. Like, it's so fucking cringe. Everything is so expensive, man.
Gale is horrific into Pierce, naturally. You have some gap close in the
and the poutine too, like sometimes it just like makes the fries soggy, and it's not, I don't know, it's not great. You have to try the right fries. I've tried fries with cheese curds and like the gravy on it and everything, and it's just like, oh, Vegeta breaking his own walls for the M's to slot it in. That was not it. Hey, yo, Zemp is cleaning house. No way. No way, yo. No way. The second best team sell a 2-1 lead with a 1 gem grab set. Dude, there's just no way.
We went back and forth and back and forth. And
There's just no way.
And now it's Vic Day that are looking at a match against the match point themselves.
You don't have an excuse at this point. Vic Day are a very
Yo.
players to make such a draft error as this at this level. It's inexcusable. They are getting absolutely pounded. It is virtually over. OG's going to fall here. Second best can't really stop this at all. So Ducky's going to walk it in, and Zeus Esports are 1 goal away from advancing to the semi-final.
Vic Day have fought so hard to get to this point, and it's getting stopped. They're getting walked over, ball pushed through.
Bruh. Oh my god, man. Yo. Why am I showing... What are you doing?
All the way to the 5th, and it was just so convincing. This is ridiculous.
What a disaster. It's an utter capitulation. You know, you have 4 sets of really compelling, really competitive Brawl Stars. We just saw OG throw it back with some fantastic trap gameplay.
Those who grow.
Pulled up a little bit short on jab grab here, but this was
Oh my fucking god, man. Yo, put a cam on the losers' faces right now.
The confidence with which they locked in this Ruffs and Gale is staggering.
What the fuck is Gale even do, man? What the hell does Gale even do, guys? What the fuck is the point? Why do pros keep picking this shit, dog? Like, huh? Guys, what does it do? What does he even do with the red arrow in the circle? Guys, they made a pick so bad, his whole team clowned on him.
Unreal. I mean, it literally is. There's not even a highlights reel. It's just like literally, let's just watch it all back twice.
What is Ruff supposed to do against Ems anyway?
I feel so bad, honestly. As you put it so nicely, they fought so hard to get to this point. Big Day. It was a 3-2 series, and then to end on pinhole punt. That
Oh, I didn't even vote. Yo, I didn't vote. Is that gonna sell me the fucking spray? Ah, shit.
Yeah, I think we're all speechless, so we're just gonna
Vatic got the wrong Ducky on God. That's actually crazy though. I thought both Duckies would get cooked here, but no, they the 20k Ducky sells and the cheaper Ducky is on top, guys. Maybe there's a lesson here.
Or do they, upset the team which won the whole
I don't know what the lesson is, but I'm sure it's someone can think of one.
The current reigning champions. And the Tribe, a massive redemption arc to try to come back in this.
All right, wait. Next game is Electros versus Tribe. Oh shit!
In the grand final. It wasn't a question of if they made it; it was a question of do they win it.
That's kind of huge.
They did.
And then and then Zem versus Bobby's team is gonna be interesting. I'm actually excited for the next few games. This will be fun.
Enough to really make a start in the semifinals.
Yes, Stripe Gaming was in the grand finals every single
If Vic won, it would be an even better story because they would be higher on the rankings than Vatic. Yeah. Oh well. Some things are just never meant to be. Yo, I can't believe low-key Vegeta's surge jump may have sold. Because I'm thinking on like when the surge jumped the Gale hyper sweep, he jumped towards the enemy team and died. Even if he jumped away, he might have still died.
Surprised me, unfortunately.
It's kind of hard to say. I don't know. That one might have been a team issue, actually, not necessarily Vegeta selling. What happens now in the Brawl Cup, etc.? Can you explain the rundown? I don't know. Yo, anybody in chat know what happens now with Brawl Cup? Can someone explain the rundown?
Nobody still believes in Tribe Gaming, which is a huge surprise. Once more, they have been the most consistent team ever in the
I bought Brawl Cup tickets, but I have no idea who's gonna be playing. There's still one more monthly for Brawl Cup qualification? Okay. Yeah, I feel like it's a bit early. Like, Brawl Cup is in May, right? So, we'd still have April monthly finals. Alright, I'm gonna vote Electros because Snoy is my goat, but I don't know if I... Honestly, like, Tribe, they've been looking kind of whatever.
Either Team Electros or Tribe Gaming, and if you get your predictions right, you're gonna get the rewards.
All right, wait. Oh, sorry. Let me do prediction. Let me.
Rewards in 2026 for playing the Championship Challenge all the way through our LAN
Wait, let me double
events.
check.
First one being the Brawl Cup in Berlin and ready.
Yeah, Zeus won. Holy shit, wait, this is a big payout, guys. A lot of people voted Vic Day in my Twitch chat. Damn, that's a huge payout, bro.
So no, I actually
Holy.
we'll do it next month. Just trust.
10.5k points for Vic Day versus 4.7k points for Zeus.
Just get it done, man. Don't make excuses. Just get all the way forwards. And
I could have lied.
All right,
by the
next
way,
game
instead I decided to be honest, and look what happens to me. I'm punished for being myself.
This guy
Is versus Electros and Tribe.
I don't want to hear about that. I don't want to hear about
that
that.
is true. No excuse.
I am super excited for this one. It's a little bit.
Look at Zemp's tweet.
It's the same semi-final as last month. It's Tribe Gaming versus Team Electros.
Team Electros. Was it a real surprise, honestly, that they're here? Well, it's a surprise that they're here in the way that they have.
Wait, I'm sorry. This is not Zemp's tweet, but look at it. It says 20k for what? Oh, that's a goon collect. Okay, that's a lot of goon art. Hold up, sorry. Let me.
I feel like their chemistry is just unmatched in this competition.
what?
They are the team to beat.
They truly.
What is all this? Zem Fim Sex Vietnam Kuk Man 6'9". What? Zem Fim Se Gay? Zem Fim Sex? What is all this, bro?
So enjoyably from the side.
Yo, and he posts a photo. Holy.
Super, and this is kind of like the moment where he needs to retain that super.
Hey, just the elephant? What elephant?
Into the mix and maneuvering around the map and
That's a crazy feed. What do you mean?
Playmaker in this regard. There,
What's wrong with my feed, guys? I'm not pressing home again.
Through to do in there, and you can see the low HP, really quite a tough position because
my shit's bugged. Oh no, it's not bugged. They're just highlighting something.
Requires all three members to be retained on their feet.
Algorithm going crazy. Yo, I don't know, bro. What do you?
My hypercharge and my super.
Guys, I just listen. I don't know. I don't know.
Sorry, this gadget rather.
Twitter is just like that, bro.
Super charge off the back of these shots that he lands. But look how quickly the ball gets from the other side of the field all the way down with the help of Memen there with the max speed at the back of that phase shift just there to evade that Otis shot. The ball coming forwards. This is the through ball here from Snowy. Absolutely pitch perfect. And you can see that the helping hand of that hyper charge for the maneuverability just helped.
Guys, I only like Brawl like art on Brawl Stars, and sometimes like the art just shows up and it's goon art. Like I don't know what to do. I like art. Art is cool, but like you know, like what am I supposed to say? Like, I mean, sometimes the art is goon-esque, and it pops up.
In the monthly finals.
It's really the synergy above all things.
Colette got an age buff though. Okay, I'm just saying. Colette got the 18+ age buff, so I'm clean.
They managed to make it to the semifinals. We expected this out of them in month number 1, to be honest. But they're here now. That's what matters. It's Luffy kind of commanding everyone. And I think he's been the one kind of cracking the whip, making sure that everyone is practicing a little bit too hard. I would say maybe too early to make that criticism because
it's just a Colette drawing. What's goon about it? There's her. Listen. I'm not gonna tell you what was goon about it, but I do admit that was slightly goonish. You know, I'm actually gonna go take a piss really quick. PRB. I think we saw the. I have to piss.
In the draft phase, we see here the global match bans, Ruffs and Ends, which are two brawlers that we don't see banned out too often.
I think what surprised me the most really is the picks. I mean, for Tribe Gaming, not a single tank there. And that tells me that they're kind of preparing more on the side of things of like, we're going to be countering rather than picking those in. And it's just kind of very unusual. I'm quite excited by it. I think, to be honest, Tribe have got a really good shot in this matchup. Much better than I felt coming into the day, actually.
I mean, they looked better in the quarterfinals than we all expected. On the other side, we have Team Electros. They had a 3-0 versus Enosis Esports. It was tight. 3-1, sorry. It was tight in one of those sets. And they pretty much had 3 global bans here, which was, yeah, sticking out to me here the most ready. Bull, Shade, and Crow banned out every single ride.
Bull makes sense to me as a global match ban. When you look at Shade, this is, I feel like, pretty targeted. Also, they just don't want to be upset by any of the weird stuff. Versus Enosis, I think they expected, as the favorites, to be, you know, presented with some kind of surprises. And they didn't want to deal with any cheese, any of the stuff around walls, no, like, fire, you know, like Legacy, Shade, last pick. We'll see the global bans come out this time. Bull and BV banned by Team Electros. They're saying, look, This time, first of all, we don't want to deal with Bolt, but this whole like BB shtick that you pulled with with Vatic, no, like miss us with that entirely. Where you saw Tribe bait Vatic into picking BB repeatedly, only to counter it with like all anti-tanks. No interest.
The global bans tell us so much about it. Many of them just banning out the meta brawlers like that Bull and BB you just mentioned. And then Tribe Gaming on the other side, they had Ruffs and M's first round, and now they're with Ruffs and Otis.
Okay, guys, it's Chewing Charlie here. We've got another snack. How many mouth noises can we make in one stream? I got chestnuts this time.
You know, Kenji could be definitely up there now as you know, the Mortis. I mean, that Otis ban's quite pivotal. Despite the BB and the Bull being banned out, there's definitely going to be an element of Tribe looking towards that next tank that's available. And you know, we may even see Smash later on down the lines as well. RBM loves that brawler and just gets a lot of.
Are they salted? No, they're just roasted and peeled.
Like honestly, that's a big thing in like what we're seeing, this evolution now of like the scrims data, because a lot of teams won't even necessarily play or bother scrimming a brawler because they just keep it off the.
I microwave some cheese and bread. Yeah, that sounds like a struggle meal, bro. I don't know. I would not eat that.
In this region, no other team has reached. I think we're close to 5.
I feel like that whole string cheese and like American cheese push was all just like a big ploy by Big Dairy to save their industry, bro. That shit is not even good. It tastes gross. I'm gonna be honest.
Games have you played in recent days overall?
Yeah, nowhere close to that. And that's an entire set that they've played, by the way.
Yeah, but who won? I wasn't there. Well, in the last game, it was Zeus. Second best team lost, bro.
Because I got Brawl Stars to play.
With OG and everyone on it.
Maybe pop a dinner in there and then talk about draft as I drift off to sleep.
Mozzarella sticks? I don't like it.
I'm so excited. This should have been our grand final.
I'm gonna be honest. A meal focused around cheese is not appealing to me. It just doesn't feel like a real, like, it doesn't feel real. It just feels like I'm eating a bunch of fat and grease. I don't know. Like, I'll eat them if they're there. Because obviously carbs and fats are not like, that's like, it tastes good when everything's deep fried, but like,
and we see RBM,
I wouldn't go out of my way to order it.
Tank will he pick here on Hot Potato today? We have no Chuck ban, which is I would say surprising if we were like 3 months ago, but in this day and age, Chuck is actually not picked up that often, not even on Heist anymore.
Cordelius ban also, only Charlie
Asians don't like cheese that much. That's not even true. Koreans fucking love cheese and it's disgusting. They put American cheese in their ramen. They put milk in their rice. Like, it's fucking gross and I hate it.
If it's Team Electro's picking it, then
every time I see it, I just think like they're committing a fucking crime. You'd be banned from food. Have you ever had like a rose tteokbokki? That's just like tteokbokki with cream put it in it. It's like that's actually not so bad, but like, I don't know.
Looking here for maybe a berry. I just feel like an album is a poor person's melody.
Yeah, the cheese and then they torch it. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I love it. I say it every time, but melody for me is album is very North American, so I get it, and it can get some very good results. Maybe we could follow up, but definitely just prefer the melody myself.
Lumi there for the defense, really good to hold on to that mid control, especially with that.
Cheese and Bulldog is fire. I'm sorry. Right, listen, you can like cheese. There's nothing against you liking cheese, but I find it an abhorrent ingredient unless it's on pizza.
We'll talk about it some more. Kaze has actually been the most picked up brawler in NA scrims on this map, and there she is. So Team Electro's now going with something we kind
eating it as a meal is just not it, you know.
High DPS should be able to play versus that Lumi quite effectively, you know, utilize the walls, and then get on top of Lumi where she's really weak. So I think also picking up that Amber is just one less thing that would deal with that Kaze pretty well.
Why did they pick Melody into Amber? That's kind of interesting. The Lumi is also weird as a defender on Hot Potato. I feel like I've never seen that before in my rankings.
Also, forget about those walls because Colt's going to be breaking them open, so no thrower play. I think Team Electro's considered a thrower briefly, thinking this will be a good matchup against the Lumi as long as Melly doesn't have a dash that's also quite manageable. But with the last pick being on the side of Tribe Gaming, can't take the chance of them running a wall breaker themselves.
Love the Colt pick. The Kaze, by the way, has got a 100% win rate on their scrims on the side of Team Electros, so I really love the Colt being wide open at this stage is normally banned as well.
Bro, I was like, why am I so hungry? It's 7 p.m., dude. And we're still like another hour or 2 out from finishing this. Fuck! What do I eat for dinner? Probably find some like soup in my fridge or something, I don't know.
It's a tough one, really. I think it could really overwhelm her. That's where
Yo, I'm snack maxing right now. I feel like a millennial woman.
This month is to have a different winner in each of the regions. So far, we have achieved that in every single region with Crazy Raccoon, Humble, and New Heights Gaming winning. I'm not sure now.
Order Egyptian
if,
food?
yeah,
What is
Team
Egyptian
has
food?
What it takes to take down Team Lectures, but I'm hoping for it.
Do they have anything good? Well, I mean, I assume they have something good, but like, what do they have that's good?
Over North America and keep that #1 title.
Is it just like hummus?
To disrupt that is the Kid Wonders on Team Electros. They managed to do it last month. Can they knock out Tribe Gaming in the semifinals? Well, Team Electros are already off to the races. They're getting pretty close to breaking open that shield. Tribe Gaming yet to answer.
Yeah, perfect there from Mimmin to ensure.
Okay, the Lumi looks like she's just outranged by 2 brawlers. And she loses to Kaze in a 1v1. So what are we really doing here? Like, Snoy just clips that. And then now the shield is down a percent. But the Amber has like an insane defense into the melody.
Did manage to get that safe down pretty low. Now it's Dylan's turn to play defense. He's going to post up at mid for as long as he can, but backing away gradually versus Luffy since he's not interested at all in feeding that super that Luffy's going to use to dash right on past them. It's an aggressive play once more versus Tribe Gaming as Mehmet pushes up. RBM going for the assassination attempt onto Dylan. It looks fine. Snoy, meanwhile, moves up on this double-pronged push alongside Mehmet, who only needs 2 more swipes to take it down. It looks good. It's game #1 for Team Electros in a total shutout.
Yeah, really.
Egyptian food is like Mediterranean, Middle Eastern. So is it like falafel and hummus? I mean, that's good, but I don't know if that's anything too special. Rice, all main Arab dishes rice. So it's like halal, guys. It's just like salads and which are rice and a meat. Like that's a good combo though. Like I could fuck that up right now. With the red and the white sauce.
They're going to commit 2 brawlers for the defense. Mehmet doesn't get a kill quite yet. Luffy body blocking also.
This is why I don't like Collicular, guys.
Oh my gosh, Snoy. Okay,
I'm
tapping with those first couple of clips.
I'm a big fatty.
That last shot to get the finisher. And we'll see Tribe Gaming continue to compound upon that push by getting a crack against Team Electros' sake.
Yeah, doing a great job on defense, I was going to say there. And that kind of makes a lot of sense as to why the Amber's kind of there on the side of Team Electros. They're not using it on the offensive, just keeping it back for the Daryl. And now Mimmin.
You like shawarma? Yeah. Isn't shawarma just the meat on a spit? I mean, it's pretty good. I have never had it that much though, because there's not great shawarma places near me. That's like a New York thing.
It looks fantastic. RBM also in position, but say goodbye to those walls. He was making a hefty use of just 1 remaining box. Luffy's going to come in as a
oh, yo, Luffy's cooking right now. You see this?
Cross-eyed, like seeing double, and well,
holy shit.
He moves over to the left lane, completely ignoring RBM.
Shawarma is a sandwich wrap? No, like shawarma refers to the meat in the wrap. It's not like shawarma is not a wrap. I think it can refer to a wrap, but I'm pretty sure shawarma refers to the meat that like the way it's made. It's like you put on there's like a pole, and you stack a bunch of slices of meat on it, and then roast it next to like a fire, and it like chars it kind of so it gets nice and crispy.
On the other side of the field, they actually get the damage as well. That's insane. On the side of Team Electros, they get the stealth. The back of that is nuts.
The damage, the pressure, just overwhelming.
Yeah, you can get a shawarma plate, for example. Yeah.
Too much to deal with. In game #1, I think that was really the best example of that, where Kaze pushes forward on the lane.
See, that's right there. That's an American. You can tell. Bro's only knowledge of shawarma comes from the sandwiches. The sandwiches are like banger though. Like I'm hungry now. Fuck. I'm eating chestnuts.
They get the, re-aggress, and we actually got to see Melody and Daryl do what they were.
Dwayne looks like that female Faker cosplayer. You guys know what I'm talking about?
You see Daryl using a hypercharge to get a kill, like on a vulnerable Colt. That's not worth
There's like a woman who was cosplaying Faker.
Yeah, really nice really nice from Team Electros. I thought we'd see a bit more of a better fight from Tribe. There was a little bit of a moment towards the end. That was the final clutch there from Snoyan. For the most part,
Alright, this is Dwayne, okay?
Team Electros were 25% ahead.
Get the Dwayne in your mind.
It's quite a big factor when you consider the safe and the time it takes to crack is going to.
I saw this female Faker cosplayer on my Instagram reels. Apparently they met up in real life at some point. They just look very similar.
Totally. Can't sneak up those bushes anymore. Neither can Melody. It's so troublesome. And you see also
Haven't I trusted in years. Loki wants them now. They're good. I normally don't go out of my way to buy them, but my mom got like a few, I guess, chestnuts for me because she was like, I'm worried you're not eating well enough, even though I'm like already kind of chubby. And so my fridge now had like 3 of these. I've already eaten 2, so this is my last one. And now then I really will have no food. Yo, I thought his thumb was like rotten or something, dude. Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. It's just his thumb sleeve. What the hell?
They wanted to really up their game and talked a lot today about how much preparation they've done coming into this one. They are feeling good about things. They are feeling like they are prepared. But that first set didn't really say the same story as we're going to hideout.
Dude, it looked like his thumb was like soggy from being put in water for too long, and he was like tearing off the skin with his teeth.
Well, the 2-3 turn now for Tribe Gaming. They've got plenty of things open at the moment. Leon is the method that will get them into mid pretty speedily. Most recently we saw this played on a slow.
Do you follow sports at all? No.
Hideout or just a mode like
I followed if it makes big news, like Canada losing the hockey, men's and women's hockey in the Olympics to the United States. That was kind of a banger, but I don't really keep up with it too much. Or like, I know best guy in baseball is like Shohei Ohtani and stuff.
Goes solo, I still think they'll be able to find those opportunities to work as a team.
Gene's a great pick. 70%.
Yo, that's the female Faker, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know. I swear that's female Faker.
Jae Young maybe coming through. Leon as well could be a dangerous ball to pick. Mortis is what they are feeling.
The Mortis pick.
Always a scary prospect. Been globally banned many times today, actually.
Yes. Well, he's just fantastic at team wiping. The issue with Mortis is that you have to get the super that allows you to team wipe in the first place. In order to do that, more often than not, the method is to die. What do you not want to do in Bounty? What helps your opponent winning the game? Giving them stars, you can't really afford that. Now, we've seen the mechanical execution of Team Electros.
Oh, the Pearl, yo!
And okay, cool. That's gonna be a great counter for the
Wait.
Leon. It's a #1 counter for Leon in the game.
That could kind of cook, literally. Okay, here we go.
Mortis, it's gonna be execution heavy just to get the super, and then maybe they can chain into a hypercharge.
Okay, low key, I feel like Pearl is kind of underrated. Like, she's not bad at all.
Yeah, Leon, Gene, really quite dangerous.
And she got like a bunch of damage buffs in a row. And now her super is like pretty good at countering as aggro and like just breaking walls and stuff. And her damage output is just insane. And her attack low-key scans the push as well. Like, I feel like she's kind of underrated.
In the map and the heals, the Leon super aggressive. Just about whether Team Electros can really pop off with this Mortis.
They go Ollie last.
Pearl, of course, going to be a pretty good deterrent into the Leon. That's kind of like the thinking in that regard. Then,
okay, but Pearl Super should counter Ollie Super, you know what I mean? Because the Pearl Super has a knockback. We'll see how this goes.
Can jump away, going to the Mortis, can dash away, going to the Pearl. Despite having the weakest hypercharge in the game, it's still going to do a lot in that sense.
Does Pearl use code Bedlam? It's typed into her mech suit, her little oven thing that she walks around in.
How this one will pan out. Can we put our trust in you, Team Electros, to take a second set over Tribe Gaming? Do you have what it takes?
The better question is why Tribe Gaming didn't go Gale last pick. See, Gale would have won them this set. Just saying.
They are determined to stay in this aggressive position. Note also a lack of wall break.
Like, elementally speaking, Pearl as a fire type brawler should lose to Gale's ice type.
On the left side, really popular position to sit in. This is crafty from Tribe Gaming though. put up the lollipop drop right behind it to grant some additional speed and invisibility at mid. Thing is, for Team Electros, they weren't interested in it to begin with. They just want to stay alive. They're perfectly fine hanging back in their spawn. Snoy especially, if he doesn't have to shoot, then he's
I'm out of water.
on high damage with a gadget that could one-shot Diego Gamer.
RBM utilizing the speed of the back of these walls as well, and that star power sense. Doing, shielded up.
Why does Ollie not have a skin? He's just a humble free-to-play player, bro. Let him live. What are we, fucking pocket watching people now? What are you, poor shaming? Come on. Be better. Oh, Luffy's snaking past the fucking crow shots. Dwayne has a super? Wait, they literally get both kills here. What the hell?
How do you survive that? An invis Leon attack.
How did Dwayne actually, bro? What the hell?
That's insane for your team to trade, of course, and maintain a 6-star advantage. Only
Snowy with the fire gadget. Oh my god, look at that, bro. She cooks the Ollie.
Memon now baits out the attack from Luffy. Supered in, gonna dodge these shots. Over to the obstacle as well. Tried to get Luffy to auto.
Memon dashes into a wall, but he gets the kill with the gadget. Holy.
Believe how well they're playing. Team Electros with a 12-star lead now. 10 seconds to go. Just pop your hyper.
Holy.
Farm some elo off of these guys in a monthly final. Just hang on.
Wow, they could kill all three and they'd still lose.
To get game number 1 of set 2, and I am mind blown.
Is it Electros playing well, or is it Try playing bad, or just
By the way, did you notice Leon Lollipop Invis has a delay when you get out of the Lollipop?
That exact thing that I was thinking
Oh yeah, I did notice that in my rank games. I never thought about it too much, but I don't know. I guess that is kind of unfair.
I mean, that's kind of the problem with this, but it was a great play from Luffy. Using that lollipop drop as a backdrop to then use super and then take that line in towards the kill. I mean, I thought it was good.
That's just a kill, right? Oh, he gets up, but he wastes super for it, though. That's worth it.
We just saw it off the beginning of the game, Memon getting hypnotized by Ollie. That's a deterrent, but the thing is, if you never have to play aggro, then it doesn't really matter. If you have the blue star, then it doesn't matter.
Dwayne goes down.
Finally get an advantage, and we might get to witness the second thing that we didn't see, which was a gene pull, okay? It took forever for Diego Gamer to get there. There was just no one playing aggro into him. Memon also tried to bait out another gadget from RBM. It is going to be a mind game for as long as Memon has the energy for it.
I don't get why so many pick Leon. That buffied yellow circle that you see on the floor is the only reason. Oh my... What? Yo, Memon is actually the... He's so good at Mortis, bro. What the fuck was that? Zero ping ass play.
Absolutely disgusting. At this point, I am putting down my tablet and throwing in the towel saying, Uncle, you win! You pull a Mortis and he team wipes you with the super. Now he's got to be well on his way to a hypercharge as well. They can't really afford to let Memon die. It would close this to...
Oh my god, and RBM misses the gadget. It's over, bro. He needed to hit that.
Team wipe potential right there. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, now Snowy's backing off, bro. That was the opportunity. He's gonna get it again here with super. Let's see if they can go for a Gene or Ollie play, and they can definitely at least get one kill. I don't know if they can kill the Mortis and the Snowy though. Oh! Alright, nah guys, the Pearl is crazy underrated, bro. What is that?
Absolutely ridiculous. This squad seems to get better and better the more they run through the bracket. Tribe with egg on their face, and now 2 sets down.
Set number 1 didn't really sell me. I thought finally we're gonna see a close match between these two.
Bro, it looks not amused.
Like, can you look like you're winning? Like, this isn't just another match, Reno.
The answer is RBM. The answer is RBM.
Where these guys came from. They farm opponents. Even
Caleb, I'd rather not throw my games.
In Matcherinos, that was an absolutely unreal final game from Mortis. I can't wait to go back through the replays because there were so many incredible moments throughout that. There was game number 1 where somehow Duin survives this Leon attack, which, guys, if you were around in 2018 when Leon was first released, that was like such an unthinkable prospect. Now he has a Buffy, and he's even less survivable. Memon there also farming so many stars at the end of game number 1. But
is this a new team? Electros? So, well, Electros have been in the Brawl esports scene, I think, last year as well. But Snowy Meeman and Duin, I think these three playing together are new. I believe Snoy is like 16 or 17. I don't know, they're all very young players. So they're like, I think they only recently were eligible to even play in competitive.
There was no draft, and I think it shines that way. Like, you just have, you know, just grown with something along the way. You're so comfortable with it, and they're knocking it out of the park every single time. It's not just in the mechanics, but their decision making really, I think, comes back.
But yeah, Electros did win last month in the monthly finals for February because they're just that good. They're just a really good fucking team. I think they have #1 standing right now in the North America region in terms of like points that Brawl Stars uses to dictate who goes to Worlds and Brawl Cup and stuff.
You and I remember, doesn't even seem like that long ago to us. You know, those are some good old days when there were no gadgets.
They're performing amazingly. Yeah, they're goated.
The days of yore, everyone, but could be
A lot of really talented young players in NA right now. Although two of them, or one of them, Ducky, has not been performing, but Snoy is cooking. And Zemp is doing fairly good, honestly. Although, like, as a team, it's not really working out. Patchy is also kind of cooking, but I don't think we've gotten to see much from Patchy so far because Realm's whole set versus that other team, they just fucking swept easy, like not even trying.
Defeat last month was brutal for them. From 2025 to always be in a grand final, to win 4 out of 6.
NA does need more talent. That's the thing though, last year, bro, NA had a crazy talent in Evex, bro. Evex was a 16-year-old player who was just the fucking GOAT. I think he alone on Elevate was like fucking popping off. With like Vegeta and like that was, and Patchy. Oh my god, dude, imagine Evex and Prime Patchy, bro, on a team together. Like, they had everything they needed. But it's just sold for, like, nothing, man. Evex was 17 last year? Oh, really? I don't know. Either, like, they had so much. And then they even qualified for Worlds, too. Like, they would have played there if stuff worked out. Yo, what's up, Ada? Welcome back. Shouldn't you be sleeping, bro? What time is it there? And where do you live?
An interesting one which Team Electros like to mess around with, and I just remember distinctly.
What happened with Evex? I don't know. Oh, Diego Gamer was the 4th player in Elevate 2, bro! Like, there's so much talent on Elevate. That's crazy how insane Elevate had, like, in terms of their roster, and it was thrown away. God damn.
A huge shutdown to Malta. I don't know whether they'll be daring enough on the side of Team Electros to go that far, but certainly there's options.
Okay, they're taking the Mortis away from Meeman this time. On Hardcock, that makes a lot of sense, I think. They go Nita, okay.
Kind of looking out for Mortis can dash right past Nita. Let's not forget that. However, as Mortis, you have to feed the opponents in order to get your shots.
Got school at 8 AM and it's 1 right now. Holy. That's a W viewer, guys. Fucking up your academic life to stay on stream for a little longer. Yo, I mean, get as you please, but yeah, maybe consider leaving the stream open and closing your eyes and just resting your eyes for a little bit, you know? I promise I'll only scream at the finals and the games where Bobby plays.
Yeah, I'm kind of warming to Pam a bit more. I'm glad that we've seen more of her in this region, and it has worked out so far today. It's a good map for it, you know. Vision gear as well, going to get a ton of value. Surely, you know, a mid still needed, and I mean, they can't be thinking Nita surely on the side of Tribe as a mid gem carrier, right? I mean, I don't know at this point. This is the problem. Like, they're not looking themselves. They're not looking themselves, and like, there's a mid coming in. It's gonna have to play into that Pam.
Kit. Okay, I was thinking like Lily, but
that's always dangerous.
Kit is just a... Okay, honestly, I feel like Kit is like new Cord. You know what I mean? Like, Cord was an assassin that was also a tank counter, but I feel like Cord's not really been cooking. But Kit is like an assassin that's also a tank counter and a support. I feel like Kit is crazy. Crazy versatile.
I think a lot of times the response to a Pam is
Bedlam, are you one of the Alyssa Liu simps? You know, I didn't know what you were talking about, but I think I actually remember her from a news article. She's the girl who won the Ice hockey with like
cocoons herself with the gadget to survive the kill.
in the Olympics, right? Or not ice hockey, ice skating.
I'm just trying to think horizontally here
But
because
no, I'm not a simp
their
for
content hasn't
guys. I can't. I
moved
couldn't simp for
and I
someone
want to
online
believe
like
that
that.
Tribe Gaming has the preparation to
Because I feel like if I don't know them, then it's kind of hard for me to. I mean, I guess if you like a creator, like you could simp. I don't know. To be honest, ice skating to me doesn't make a lot of sense. So I don't bother with like keeping up with that sport. Like I tried watching some of Alyssa Liu's performance, but the whole time I was just confused. Like I didn't understand what was impressive about it because I just don't know anything about ice skating. Holy, perfectly executed with Duin tanking for the Meeman. Isn't ice skating just art? I don't know, honestly. Like I don't even know how you judge a figure skating performance, like objectively. Like can you? That just seems strange. They're not going to rush it, they're just going to play slow and controlled. This is how the PAM is supposed to play, and they just have like such a spread of different playstyles. Finally, Luffy gets the super and sidesteps that attack for Memon, but look at the position he's given up. Now, I don't think this is an issue for Charlie, knows that they can just cocoon him, it'll be an easy one for Luffy, he tries to change the super. Okay, Meeman does go down. Spike gets the kill on Luffy there? That's actually crazy. I think he hit a 5k shot on the Mortis there, because he only used 2 ammo and one-shot him. Oh man, and Meeman has hyper now too. If he gets super here, that's literally a team wipe. Like, that's GG, man. Alright. I mean, shit. There are technical parts to it as well, the different kinds of jumps you can do. Yeah, I know that, but like making it an Olympic sport is weird because I don't know. It's match point. This one could be gone in the blink of an eye. Team Electros, a flash of lightning. These guys onto the grand finals. I just can't believe. I guess it just doesn't resonate with me because I don't find it that like interesting. That's probably what it is. How much prep Tribe have done coming into today, but you know, honestly, Team Electros are not far behind in that regard. I mean, if you combine the amount of sets that they've played, it almost. Brawlstars must be one of the most scuffed games to be a pro in. So much instability. Yeah. There, you see some people stinking around though, like, you know, like Bobby and OG have been in the game for a while, with varying degrees of success. I think OG might be one of the oldest competitors in Brawl esports, as along with Bobby. See a concerted effort from the squad to get Luffy in the back lines. Duin is forced back hard, but a pinch between Duin and Snoy is enough to shut the Mortis down. But this early game pressure, I mean, meta-wise, actually does gain a pretty serious advantage for Tribe Gaming. They can afford to play off the tempo lead now with RB. I don't know if it's that out of line with other live service games. Like, guys, is the meta between World Finals ever always the same in any competitive game that does like live service updates? Like, how's the League of Legends meta now compared to what it was a year ago? Or like Valorant's meta? Or like, I guess CS is the only one, right? Well, CS doesn't have live service updates though. But okay, I think that's very common. Gave away a bunch of control, probably didn't get in that close to a bear. He might be 1 or 2 shots off by this point. He's determined to play against Memon, who's determined to waste his time. Here comes the hypercharge super. It's firstly an Memon with the double kill again with the hyper. Yo. Can't accomplish anything. Team Electros, they take back control of mid. The only thing that could make this better is if Duin had a forward Pam super, no gadget reaction. Luffy once more just throwing himself into the mix. A super that could fix this. A cocoon possibly from Diego Gamer decides to hold on. Kid is broken. It's not that he's broken. It's just Electros are playing really well. Like, keep in mind, guys, Kid has no range. If you are facing Crow or like anyone that can scan like a lane really well, like Rico, the Kit will just get shut down much more easily. Same thing with an Otis pick or something. Oh, low key kind of sold this, but like the draft context worked out. Rico was banned and Crow was banned as well. But not only did the draft context work out, like Kit is good into Nita and Mortis and whatnot. Holy, that was close. And also, the teammates that Electros has, like it's a well-rounded comp, right? We have Pam mid with enough like sustain and everything, and I forgot what Snowy was playing, but
yeah, this is the thing. I'm not sold on it either.
but they have like a good like team comp to play off of with enough range that can make up for the Kit's lack of it. Yeah, they have a spike. Okay. Yeah.
Something, and that's more than we've seen so far from Tribe. So can they turn this now into a set? That's the question.
Okay, Tribe Gaming getting pressed early on. They don't have that deep.
Oh, Charlie with a cocoon? She actually lives with that.
No, I'm not waiting for Charlie to come out of the cocoon.
Interesting.
It's just enough time for the remainder of the Tribe Gaming roster to respawn and post up in position. Luffy's gonna go for Memon, baits out the super. It actually looks pretty good. Survives all of it. Can't do anything about that either. He was out of range, and Pam's shot.
Okay, Tribe are currently clawing their way out right now, trying to find a way to survive. If they lose this, then they're out of the tournament. So they're kind of trying to lock in, but Kit just gets a kill on the Charlie.
Doing with 6, just keeping all their eyes on that back line, getting that pinch, ensuring now that RBM's joining.
Mortis using the Bats gadget. Still remember when everyone was like, yo, that Bats gadget is so ass. But now it's like, I think it's the only one I'm seeing right now in ranked and in pro play. Oh, that's not true, but it seems very valid at the very least. Like, it does not look bad at all. He's using it pretty well right now to just dodge shots and like heal with Hyper Super gets a kill. Oh, tried to overshoot it to catch the Luffy, but doesn't quite get him. Still goes down. Wait. Oh my god. RBM goes down here. Pam turrets up, gets the kill. Mortis is forced to pick up gems. Terrible outcome for Tribe. Hyper Mortis? He cycles. Wonder why I didn't go all in on the Panda there. Oh, Dwayne with a big sidestep on the Charlie cocoon. I don't know if that's enough. Wait, low key? Okay, Mumin gets a big kill. He has super. They can reset, so I think they're gonna play the safe and kill the Nita here. Oh! What? Yo, the bad gadget just clutched so hard. Sheesh. Yo, the bad gadget. Holy, I really thought he died for half a second there. Guys, anyone else feel like the Bats gadget on Mortis is not, like, visible enough? Because, I don't know what it is, the yellow color just blends in with the background, and I can't see it half the time. Like, when he disappears, I half think he died.
He's incredibly mechanically gifted. He has worked for this level of skill, and he had everything resting on his shoulders.
At the beginning of the day, I asked you if this is the start of a new era, the era of Team Electros, or if someone...
Like, I'm surprised Electros did not just sweep this. Damn. They probably should have, but I guess Tribe just played better here.
Namely Tribe Gaming being so dominant in 2025.
It's like a mini Lily gadget. That's a good way of putting it, actually. Except it does damage and can heal a Mortis too, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, honestly, for me, like, I'm still not sold on Tribe, but I still respect the fact that they didn't take it lying down. They at least have got a set to show for it, and they had some
reverse sweep. I would be very surprised to see a reverse sweep here,
the way that they are playing
but
is just very, very scary.
I mean, never say never. Tribe are good.
If this draft doesn't go their way,
I would honestly put Tribe in like, Tribe to me feels like they're on the same level as Bobby's team, not gonna lie. But Sharif does not spell good news for Bobby when I'm voting for Electros to win, but
the entire time he spent in his back lines just being a distraction.
Main character energy.
Yeah, like, how did Tribe win this, bro? They must, all three of them must have negative KD. There's no way.
You know, playing that 1v1 as well versus Kit, and actually coming out on top in the later stages, managed to adapt to the playstyle of Memon. It's incredible to see the individual players going neck and neck in what has been such a, like, team play centric narrative.
that was so
You
interesting
can't
to
spell
see. We have
reverse
25
sweep
gems
without
on both
tribe?
Jump
What?
Carriers and the 29 on the Mortis. He's just
Yeah, that doesn't even
stealing
make any
them.
sense,
Super well
bro.
played. And if I just look at the
There's
stats
no
overall,
T in reverse
yes,
sweep.
that definitely was Team Electros winning the set.
Or a
Most
B.
kills, so much
Or an
DPS,
I.
most gems, but in the end it was just Tribe Gaming turning things around in the last few seconds. So they came super close to being out of the game in a 3-0 sweep. Now, last month it was a 3-1 no.
Oh, Hot Zone Ring of
I'm sure
Fire?
Tribe Gaming would try to do better the last month. So let's see if they can at least push this to a set 5.
I think they realize
Okay.
the enormity
Mortis
of
is
this
open.
situation, and this is why you prep.
Mina is also open.
Sure. Finks banned. Good to see this kind of
Glowbird is banned, okay.
But Luke gonna be open. Bo,
Finksy and Evs are both banned as well, as is Poco.
I don't mind it. I mean,
Leon is open.
really sold by it. Interesting observation, really. Let's see.
They go Lu first.
I mean, it's kind of like a big brawler hat.
Interesting, they go Amber immediately and Buster. So they have a, looks like Electros have a plan.
Team Electros just don't really care.
They have like a strategy here. Is
Is
Penny still good on this map? Yeah, but she's not like a first pick or even a well, yeah, she's not a first pick. Last pick into certain drafts makes a lot of sense with Penny right now. I think it's like every game mode except Heist is kind of like that with Penny right now. Mostly you just use her as a draft brawler.
As a player that executes should be the one entrusted with the Lu play. It's tough to hit those shots. You shoot like a short barrage. You have to strafe with your shots to hit them. Very, very dodgeable. Usually the thing that shuts down a Lu is your shots being avoided.
I'm just still looking at that Ember, kind of smiling. It's such an innate pick, but it's actually so good into Spike. He can't put down his love, can't get it against her. It's not really gonna cover him from anything. On the left-hand side, we also have that Buster. You get to see how
Low-key Tribe's comp right now looks a little bit... They need a tank or something. Maybe they could... Okay, they go Mortis.
Is going to be picked up. Mortis is going to come in last. Now, Mortis was the key to Tribe's success in the previous set. Let's see if he can repeat that on the left-hand side. Now, Leon would be my pick here, I feel. It's pretty good.
I feel like you should go, like, honestly, like a... Well, no, never mind. I don't know what the answer is here.
They just need something in loose face in the end.
Maybe an Otis. Okay, they go Chester. Because I'm thinking Otis would be good into the Spike and the Mortis. Oh, Otis is globally banned. Oh, shit. Okay, Chester makes sense then. Just another, like, tank counter to deal with the Mortis. I don't know how he does into Spike. Probably not amazing, but probably not bad either. Crow was banned already.
As a Buster probably should into a Lu, really. I mean, that's the kind of brawler which you can really kind
of
the back off and get your high.
I mean, this is Tribe who needs to win this to stay in the tournament, so...
I just see a bunch of potential for this Amber to get super off of the Mortis and then block up all of mid. You also have...
I'm not sure what the Buster's gonna really do here.
Oh, wait, I take it back. He's gonna play aggro. Even Memon comes around the right
Snowy is using the fire placement gadget, it looks like.
But Memon's gonna take any matchup he can get. He just wants to play. He just wants to win a lane.
Doing juking so nicely there. Lovely from Snowy though as well to keep going backwards there.
Okay, Meeman and Snowy pinch.
If he goes through that, then he's obviously going to take damage.
Meeman did not have a good super there. Just forced to waste it. Dwayne puts up the super half a second late, so the Lu gets a nice clip on it. Lu's doing a pretty good job cycling supers right now. Meeman is moving up top right to flank, which is good. That's what they need right now. You don't want to ever stack all three in the middle of this map on Hot Zone. I know a lot of you guys like to go like snipers and shit in ranked on this map, but you want to have at least one person going either top left or top right to try to flank, because that way, because like people go control comps here a lot, like Lu and Spike, they all punish people who group up in the mid like that.
Some sort of Hail Mary play, just placing it on top of the zone.
Already
in the lead as well. Luffy snaps up a kill on the left side versus a vulnerable
The Buster here though is kind of forced to walk in the middle to like make work with his trait. I don't know if I love the Buster pick here, guys. The Buster pick just does not seem like it's doing a whole lot. Because he doesn't do that great into Mortis in particular. He doesn't do anything into like Spike or Lu. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, well, and I have to wonder, Team Electros, they're like new gens, okay? Is this just them being like, okay, I'm not going to waste the effort, like I'm not going to waste the ATP in my finger muscles? Because they, I think, are probably quite confident in this still, but maybe it like is a weird draft for them. It's like you said though, Art, what's up with the Amber and Buster? Why was this the combo? They snapped at those brawlers so quickly.
Amber makes sense into the spike, but I just don't know what the Buster is doing.
This time they'll have them playing as a duo. It's a missed.
The guy still dies, bro. He can't even save the Amber's life. Pinch that at all? Oh my god, no way Diego Gamer lives. Huh? Holy troll. Snoy does get the light on the spike. Neiman has red buff. He does let it run out. Stun coming in doesn't get the kill on the Luffy. Sniper Super does kill Lu, but he's so much damage reduction on him right now with the fucking blue snow.
Their ice is going to expire in just a moment, but they have more CC to isolate this mid lane. Duin popped that hypercharger. Now he can't do anything with it. At least there's a bomb from him and breaks open his own wall that I feel like he might have wanted, but it seems to be okay. Look, whatever Team Electros wants, they can get. They can break whatever walls they want. Here's the aggression from Luffy. Has enough ammunition to get the Amber takedown, but not enough to get anything else. It's still fine. It provides an opportunity for RBM to come in. As long as he's not like played against that Amber at range, then he should be fine. But Amber is back and Luffy has a hypercharge. He might have to take the long way around to get to enemy backlines. Hypercharge, just he will fall.
Only gets one with the hyper. The weird thing is that it zones out the zone for a little bit, but Luffy's just gonna hyper. He actually gets all three. Oh, almost. He dies with the bats. Meeman has another slow super. Yo, poor Meeman, bro. He's not getting very good supers this set. He got like one bomb super. Someone call up Guesty. Gotta hack his PC, or I mean his tablet here, and try to share some of the luck. Snow gets a nice clip onto the spike. Meeman gets a bomb super there, but has to use it on the Mortis up close. That should kill Diego Gaming. Nice Noi Fire. Yeah, Chester going down there, that just seals it, man. There's nothing they can do. Yo, Tribe are clawing it back right now, bro.
They were at a match point, Team Electros. Now they'll have only one set left to fight for.
I feel like Buster should be going up left lane and getting in the back line. I think the idea with the Buster is to try to pull the Mortis away from the Amber to keep her alive. But it was not the greatest of executions or even plans, I feel like. I just don't know if Buster was the math.
Team Electros don't know how to shake. They gotta start batting it out. They just cannot leave that on the table.
Luffy on that brawl is just a tad bit too good, even for our favorable rookies here. Team Electros looking pretty good, also in set, but in
Vic versus repeat? No shot, bro. If Tribe eliminate Electros here, that's crazy.
Fifth and final set, they're already doing better than last month.
Something that stood out to me from this last set was Diego Gamer on the Lu, because it's like I said, you put Luffy on the Lu. Hold up, he did so well on Mortis. Can we put him on that again? And it just shows what Diego Gamer brings to this roster. In place of Zeus, just Luffy.
Diego Gamer capping 40% of the zone. Holy.
Fresh brawler pool that lent itself to them being able to run this composition. I don't know if they'd be able to succeed with this comp with a different roster of players.
Mortis looking very versatile, hard to completely counter. If Otis wasn't globally banned, I think there was a solid chance of Electros winning that, because low-key the Chester kind of struggled to get good supers and deal with the enemy brawlers with his lack of range. I think the Otis would have done really good.
I'm kind of more interested in how Luffy's doing today. I feel like he's now the aggressor of the squad. Like, RBM's sitting back a little bit in that regard. We haven't seen any of his tank brawler picks really coming forwards into the forefront. They're just really dependent on this Mortis, and that's why I'm just kind of surprised that it's just being...
I want to see the zone stat for ladder ranked. Bro, I told Quinn about it. I don't know, bro. I made the request. Like, I want to see objective stats in the post game. I think for a while they just haven't been prioritizing rank, but they said recently that they might be and like the Frank thing. They might be looking into it, so like making it more competitive favored. We'll see.
Maybe didn't do enough preparation last month, I would say. I think also just like the team dynamic was kind of off as they adjusted to this new roster. Let's get into the draft. It's set number 5. It is one mode to win it all. And I don't think there's a more fitting way to finish than a bit of knockout. If we go to
they go RT first pick.
Has only one life left. Now that is cinema.
Let's see. Meeple available here could be an option. Gray as well, could have drifted away, but definitely still, for me at least, something which could be viable. Byron, but with the Ollie ban, still viable.
A lot of the brawlers that I'm expecting, like Ollie and Kit and even Ziggy, are all banned out. They go Gene, which is pretty fair. It's like not a bad Bell game. Squeak is also potentially an option. I just think they might go like low-key Gene Buster or something.
It's options here.
I think Byron
Is Sirius just asked now? He's not enabled in pro play.
Let's see if they're actually going to pick him up. What is always open is either Rico or Brock. You want to either open up the map, maybe play something like a Pierce, or you don't, and then you want to play something like
Brock?
a Rico or those throwers. They're going to side with the first option here. Does make sense when you rid of that RT. He also brings quite a bit of range in. Now, what's going to be the last pick here? Once more, could be the Byron brings in that range or something to target that Gene a little bit better. Yeah.
Honestly, like a
maybe a bow to help with the breakage. Gray would do the same, or they actually bring in the Devil still. But
okay, they go Byron.
Byron makes a lot more sense. And as I said, yeah, the Byron and RT are so good together. RT's just so good in the long game. They're gonna have Brock in the early game to break open the map with the Byron, and Brock at that range. Really solid comp.
Okay, they just go Piper. Wow.
So I think what we'll be looking at now is
just a traditional spam comp, except for Spike and Gene on Tribe's side.
You know, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Like, do I play a throw it? Well, I'm facing wall break. Do I play a sharpshooter? Well, now he has like iframes to jump away from my shot. And for Piper, was this really the best sharpshooter that they had? They could have a free kill versus the Byron. Okay, that's a really troublesome brawler.
Piper with Pierce open is crazy work. Honestly though, Piper gets kills on Byron and Brock easier than Pierce does.
At least Piper does have more serious
I think.
Than Brock.
Like with the gadget, it's an easier 2-tap.
This one's for all the marbles. It's for the grand finals placement. Will Tribe Gaming ascend to their former glory, or will Team Electros prove that they have ushered in a new
Okay, Meeman is using self-heal. Let's see who taps.
For Team Electros, probably their biggest test this year so far.
Snow getting some good walls broken, or I guess the grass broken.
Zero sets. Now look at them flying into a real position of potentially making it into today's grand final. No kills or deaths so far. Shaping the map so far.
So with another good grass break.
Slightly here, but it's the bush that for me is quite key because as time
Neiman gets a big tap. Snoy is very low. RT walking up.
Love also just to see how Snoy is playing over here. He's always depending on those heals from.
Oh no, Spike has super Meeman. Meeman, no! He actually gets the kill and heals himself up with the super. Gene gets a pull and kills the RT. RT's marked the Gene though before he died and then gets the kill. Oh my god, nice. Okay. Electro should win that. Now the map is super open too, so I think the Gene is gonna have to sweat a little more playing at max range, and Spike might struggle a little bit more. Luffy just throws out a blind gadget to get a hit. Does get tapped by the Byron here. Dwayne is just kind of poking at max range, gets a hit, doesn't quite get the follow-up shot, gets another hit. Cactus blocks some hits. Dwayne gets low. Piper hyper charges for the speed boost, doesn't get any hits. Brock super. That's a pinch, that's a kill.
I'm not sure what that was about. It's going to be a bit of damage on Snoy from Diego Gamer.
Dwayne misses shots on the Piper there. Gene goes for pull whiffs. Tough. That was almost insane. But I think even if he got the kill, Snoy and Dwayne would have pushed. So it probably was still lost.
The firing squad comes down Once more at match point, Team Electros. It's like they saw in set number 3. They only need one game to win it all. Go to the grand finals. It's where they were last month.
What would objective stats be for like knockout? In my opinion, if you get like first blood, or like if you die first, that'd be kind of a good way to see like how many times did you die first versus how many times did you get a first kill. Those would be interesting objective stats on knockout. Because I feel like on knockout you're forced to die when you lose a round, and so the death count doesn't actually mean a lot on knockout. But if someone consistently dies first on knockout, they're troll as fuck, and they need to be executed in a video game. Yo, what's up, Bobby McBobpants? How's Tribe doing? They got cooked, but then they clawed their way back into a best of 5 potential reverse sweep. But they're down as a round right now to Electros. Oh, RBM should get pinched out here, but he doesn't. He actually kills the Byron here. What? Meeman potentially with the troll? Brock with some crazy shots? He 1v this. He actually does. No, he doesn't. Almost. He gets 2.
I think in that situation, do you still use the Rocket Rain? You're gonna have to earn that back now.
Yeah, I guess he's gotten himself closer to hypercharge, and he just has the confidence that he'll be able to get there. And something we've seen is actually quite characteristic of Team Electros is just the way that they play in the long game and the confidence, like they just ooze it. They need 2 round wins here. Tribe Gaming lead on utility also. You saw Diego Gamer practice some restraint.
Okay, Diego Gamer has a pull, so if he hits 1, then that's just gonna be a big win. As long as it's not the RT with head. Neiman with a defensive super to heal himself up. Still doesn't quite get the shots to kill Luffy though, even though he was marked. That's kind of bad. Because that gadget... Oh wait, Luffy misses the gadget? Snowy is missing every shot. Snowy is still missing every shot. Tough. That's just bad. Difficult performance here to watch. Doing can't clutch that, yeah.
Let's go, Tribe. But now, again, the real test. Electros have been able to bring it back to claim a match point. Tribe have gone all the way to this stage. If they lose now, it'll be disastrous.
It would be tremendously sad. I don't see any team coming out of this really happy with the result. Tribe Gaming, of course, any loser coming out of this happy with the result, I should clarify. We'll see a different rollout from Team Electros, doubling up on the right lane, also Duin taking this early on the right lane. We saw Memon take it alone on the right side, Duin operating more of a mid role. And
oh, Diego Gamer's tapped? Oh, Duin needs to really start tapping here. Duin, come on, hit some shots. I don't know why Duin's hovering super like he's gonna use it. Trevor currently in a bad spot though. Really, really bad spot. Snowy gets a big kill. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wow. Trevor on the ropes right now. No Gene super yet. He's probably like halfway.
Tribe Gaming collectively fell back. It was a team loss for them. Luffy says, I'm going to do this my way. On the left side, homemade recipe, scouting out the left lane. He has to know that Snowy's over there now. He's revealed himself out of the bushes. I think the
RBM's dodged every RT shot so far. No way he gets a kill on Duin here. Wait, the Byron heals? Oh, but he gets pulled. Oh my god. So troll. Nah, and Snowy dies to Piper. Oh my god, guys. This is so fucking close. This is so fucking close. Holy shit, man.
They could have just let him heal back up. That's also true. Like that was a prime opportunity, but I guess they just want a speed run. That urgency could come back.
Where's the Byron?
Diego Gamer had the sight line, then eventually
Yo, Meeman is AFK.
That's the first kill on the team.
What?
Have the advantage. Are we watching a reverse sweep?
Tribe can't fall now. I mean, there's a hypercharge for RBM. Snowy needs to find something or just needs to find one single kill to make it a 2 versus 2, because right now they're at a serious disadvantage. They can slow the pace, they can keep the heals coming in for themselves and just give themselves the best chance, but this is going to be tough.
Snowy has a super. It could be a kill confirm on the someone, but he doesn't want to get too close to Diego Gamer. He doesn't have a way of avoiding it. Hypercharge to block off Doin. It zones him in on the bottom side. Snowy falls. Doin after. Tribe Gaming once more in the grand finals. A new era of North American Brawl Stars? Not quite yet.
Back on top, but a job that is still not done as far as they're concerned.
Yo, what the fuck happened? What happened?
Monthly final victors will fall in the semis. That guarantees ourselves.
Wow, man.
North America, a new champion in every single region this month. Starting to wish.
My wish was fulfilled, but Memon was AFK, and I think you can see it in Tribe Gaming's faces that that's not how they wanted to win this one. It was a thriller of a match. We went all the way to double.
How do you DC? That's crazy. Yo, Memon, what? Where did you go, bro? Who paid?
At McNoob5528 has
oh man. There's the 5 months Mac noob.
Humble New Heights Gaming yesterday in South America, and it could now be Tribe taking the win over the March monthly finals in North America.
Never before and never again. The new blood coming out and taking a monthly final and then taking the subsequent one.
Yo, there's no way. Like, you don't think his tablet died or something? Like, how did did his internet actually die at the worst timing? What internet provider does he have? Is it Xfinity?
We are currently
looking
into that loss that actually has to be replayed, or at least a lost round of it. It was a double match point. It was super close, and yeah, you can see it in Tribe Gaming's faces. They are obviously happy about that win, but it doesn't feel quite right.
We did call it out when it happened. I just kind of felt like towards the end it was like just almost accepting defeat. That's why just kind of like we see it happen sometimes with players. Just before the gas comes in, players just stand still and be like, look, just I'm dying.
Yeah, damn. Memon put 20k on Tribe winning. Jesus. Yeah, I'm glad I did not bet on Kalshi, guys. Or Polymarket or whatever the fuck, dude. I would have gotten everything wrong, bro. I voted fucking Electros to win versus Tribe. I voted... I don't even remember who. Oh, I think I voted for Vatic to win, and they lost. Wait, maybe Tribe are just on a crazy tear right now.
Storylines today were really Team Electros.
Yeah, Tribe won against Vatic and Electros, guys. Like, that's kind of cracked. If you think about it, like, Tribe might be on something.
And can they drag it out over the course of the whole entire year, like Tribe Gaming did in 25? On the other side, we then also have what I wanted and what we talked about already, a different winner in every single region.
Snowy looks disgusted.
Tribe Gaming to win this one. So happy that we're gonna have a new winner this
oh man, oh man.
If we have to play that
wait, Snowy follows me on Twitter. W.
Each player is responsible for his own Wi-Fi connection, so it's getting investigated as we speak.
And are just taking some time to work on this one, but I guess we can continue talking about the composition there as well. I think it was quite interesting. I feel like it was pretty.
Did his tablet actually die on monthly finals? That's actually crazy.
That Piper lost pick was
no way you don't charge that shit to full before.
And I can announce that Tribe Gaming has won that previous match 3-2. We went all the way into a double match point.
Dude, that like actually could have gone so differently, bro. If the gem grab set was not lost, or if Memon did not go AFK, that could have gone so different.
I don't know whether these look as strong.
Bro.
You know, like that was almost a sweep.
Doubters are still
we
there.
look at it as a 5,
Bro.
And a reverse sweep that it was, but I mean, we can't forget how we got there, and it was looking like Team Electros were just stomping them at the beginning of this one. So in the grand finals,
he said something about his internet. Where does it say that? Because I don't see anything on Twitter.
They've definitely been able to assure themselves that they can, not buckle under the pressure. I think that goes to say quite a lot. It's a vast improvement on last month, but I'm kind of waiting to see what happens in this semi.
Surely reset. They're not resetting over a DC. They've never done that before.
See the stats: 7 kills on Snowy. I don't think Brock is usually.
It says iPad died.
That's good in to a 1v1, especially against the Piper. But on the other
What
side,
the
we
fuck,
have
man?
an even scoreboard here. Luffy with the most
Yo, bro, lock in.
out to me so much in that previous match. Also,
That's so
in the two
troll.
other sets, Stripe Gaming won, where he was on that Mortis. He was the definite MVP. That he's so good on both the assassin Mortis and snipers like Piper is actually mind blowing to me.
Yeah, it's like he hypercharged in set number 3, like IRL, and then that carried on through the next couple of sets because he looked completely.
If Tribe is really rematched, no one they've never done that, and it wouldn't make sense. It's already been announced the winner. It's over.
Also, you saw him saying, you know, don't worry, I'll handle it. Just walk straight forward, hit every single shot. When we look at, for example, like the stats of Snoit, how is the guy getting 7 kills as a Brock? It's because he's able to dodge so well, and almost nothing more. It's like not really the matchup so much as it
Imagine living with the fact that you didn't go to Worlds because you could charge your tablet. Okay, but in the broad scheme of things, this might not matter too much. I believe the later half of the monthly finals, guys, are worth double the points. So like the first half of the year is like it's definitely important to win and stuff, but like even the bottom seed team could low-key in theory make it to Worlds and overtake the top seed if they like lock in the second half of the year. Or at least that's how it was in the last year's World Finals setup. Alright guys, all in on Realm versus Zemp. Let's see who wins this shit.
Not scrimming at all. They beat Tribe Gaming in the final upper bracket round to qualify, and then you're facing it Zeus Esports, who are absolutely like putting their hearts into this. They're trying so hard. It's Tyrant trying to carry on his story in Brawl Esports. He's not satisfied with it fizzling out now. You have new talent such as Zip, and then Second Best for some reason joining forces. So yes, I would love to see Second Best make it into the later stages of a monthly final.
Take my Ozempic pills. That's a banger.
I mean, I am looking also
What?
at the only Realm team, realizing that I don't know what we were supposed to expect from this month because that was the
So his tablet actually died? I'm not seeing anything on Twitter yet.
We had such a
Nothing on Twitter so far. If there's anything like...
We had 3-0s, 3-1s. It looked like this day is going to be over
Oh, no, I
very
don't know.
quickly. And then at quarterfinal number 4 was already super close. Zeus Esports versus Vicday took it all the way to the 5th and final set. Now semi-final number 1, you just watched it. Double match point in a knockout set. Absolutely mind-boggling. And I hope that semi-final number 2 is going to be just as interesting. We have only Realm versus Zeus Esports standing here in the semis, and one of them wants to face Tribe Gaming. Both of them want it. Only one of them will actually make it.
I'll just throw in my opinion that I think they want to win. I don't think they want to face Tribe Gaming. I think they would rather not face any team. They're more focused on just getting that trophy than anything else. Versus Zeus Esports, I think that, you know, this is basically the lower bracket that we expected. Vicday or Zeus Esports are some of like the easier opponents, I think, to face.
Guys, I'm like, all I can think about is how my room smells like farts and I wish I had food.
It's been a pretty fortunate start.
Why does my room smell like farts, bro? I think I farted recently. This is like weird.
We had the OG matchup already before with OG versus Tyrant, there's the old gens. Now we have Bobby and Sans coming in against Tyrant once more. They bring in Patchy. He already played in the BSC, of course, last year, but now he's joining this duo, and we wanted to know from him how he's fitting into the team so far.
You want to buy DoorDash so bad, ooh. I don't want to waste money on DoorDash right now.
I've been playing a lot of control meta this sort of last few months. I think I originally was more of an aggro player, but Bobby and Sans are typically they play a lot of aggro, and so I kind of have to fill that role of playing control a lot. I can still play aggro all the time, but I've been kind of fitting in my own role throughout the last few months, especially recently more this month. So you'll see me on a lot of control brawlers this month.
Supporters, which aren't brawlers that are exactly in the meta. They're really just there to counter the meta.
Yeah, something that we've seen from Patchy in the past also is that on his roster last year with Vegeta, Evex also, those are aggressive players. So him having to adapt.
I thought Bobby was the GOAT. Why is he under an NPC org? Bobby was signed to like 3 different orgs and then got like stuff happened basically each time. I think he initially meant to sign to some like big name org, but then that fell through at last minute, and so he had to scramble for a team, and he got signed to like, I don't even know what team it was, but then they that I think like something happened and then it got dropped.
Kind of always been around in Brawl Esports.
And yeah, I don't know.
And you know, even in his time being around in Brawl Esports,
ultimately, it's not really about like the org. It's just about how good you are as players, right? The org just give you like a salary and like some, you know, branding.
His OG name is I Want to Win. He is here for nothing else but.
By then, would you get signed to Tribe? If Tribe wants me and they're offering benefits, like fuck yeah, man. But I don't know.
More of a backseat at times on this team.
I don't really know what my what the ask would be. Like, what does a content creator have to do when they sign with Tribe? Do they just have to make content? Like, I don't know how much work that would be. 20k Bedlam, yo, I would take 20k. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. Fuck man, I take like 5.
This one where they picked up one last gem.
This was a ridiculously close series between them and Vic Day. I really had all my chips on Vic Day to take it. I thought even without scrims, their innate skill would be enough.
5, not even 5k. Yeah, just like $5.
And it seemed
maybe in like a soda. give me a Kane's box combo.
Really close gem grab. It could have gone either
and I'm
I
in.
think Lily creates a volatile game state because you're playing a brawl that's designed to basically dive at all times on the enemy gem carrier. Zeus is a really, Zemprad is a really good tank player, so I'm looking forward to seeing more from him. The Mortis, the Lily, anything that's
Timeline is Bedlam quals next month and shows the world his potential. And gets picked up by Vic Day to replace second best. Holy, that's crazy. And then I had pros this season, right? To like make it. That's crazy. And then you wake up.
Yeah, a big time, and that's kind of your job. Like a lot of pressure on your shoulders when you're playing Lily. You tend to play solo in that situation. You throw that gadget down.
2 Shawarma and a Sprite. I would do a lot for 2 Shawarma and a Sprite right now.
Not so easy to do, and you force fights with that.
Fuck. Why are we getting back to food, bro? Who brought this up? It was probably me. Oh
He's
my
going to
God.
go up against opponents though who
guys, do I look at DoorDash right now?
Also know how to deal with that kind of scrutiny. Don't put all your eggs in
no, I should not. I have to fight temptation. Yo, a Panda Express would go crazy right now, dude. There's Panda Express, Indian food. Wait, Chinese food could go hard. Oh my god.
These ones are way
cooking stream? I don't know, man.
Monotone, like they're much more varied than we see otherwise. I think it shows greater stratification in how these guys think about draft, but does it really lend itself to their success? I mean, yes, this was a 3-set series, but I don't think this was a proper example of how Only Realm play.
I don't have any like ingredients in my fridge to cook with anyways.
So for the next 5 sets we won't see any of these brawlers, and I say 5 sets because I actually want to see.
Buy the microwave meals for the good ones in the grocery store, more expensive than cooking but way cheaper. The problem is microwave meals for 1 are not filling, bro. I would need to eat 2 of those, and at that point I'm just eating out. Like you underestimate how much I eat, bro. Like every time I sit down on the toilet, dude, the mountain it rises above the water level sometimes, you know? And it's just because I'm a big brap hog, because I'm a big chomper. Like I just eat so much.
These are the votes from everyone at home. 66% of you think that Only Realm would win this one. I believe.
Ever try eating less? No. Why the fuck would I do that? And then what would I live for? Tell me.
Folks, we're going to be starting the way we finished off.
Food is like half the reason I'm even still kicking it.
Only Realm can close us out in a 3-0 series because I think they are the favorites here. Hideout and Hot Potato are to follow. Something I want to point out on those global bans is they were the same global bans as Team.
Go on a cut for the summer. I want to be happy. And looking hot does not do me any favors when I'm single and don't go outside.
Yeah, I think that again, like we've got Tyrant on this team who's an amazing stew player. I feel like that's like something to me that's so emblematic of his game style. Throw that in with like, you know, Zemp playing another tank, get in the opponent's faces. I do think these guys want that chaos. They've got some really hungry youngsters here that would like to knock these older fellas down a peg, I think.
We're praying to the gods for another close matchup here.
Are you gonna pull El Primo if you don't cut? I mean, I don't know. I don't really have a plan. I'm one of those. So I'm just thinking like, well, it'll happen if it happens, I guess. If I'm crushing after someone, then yeah, I'll like start working out more and like taking a diet more seriously. I don't even have anyone that I'm interested in, guys. That's like, I feel like I'm I don't know. I'm one of those where it's like if my heart's not in it, I'm not willing to go all in on it, you know?
Crows also still possible. They're going to lead with Leon. I think there's a powerful option for coming down the lane. Just a lot of invisibility. Also, keep in mind the typical like diagonal dynamic of this map where you have the central zones.
How many female friends do you have?
And having speed.
I don't keep in touch with any of them anymore, bro. After college, everybody, like, we all just moved away, and then I got busy, and they got busy. And then high school, I, like, you know, yeah, let's, yeah, don't worry about it.
Against the Leon. I think the Crow to reveal the Leon and make it harder for that invisibility to kick back in is good. It's been a go-to pick for this team. We've seen some of these squads just kind of ban Crow like actively all the time, but we've seen this same.
They go Crow, Brock.
Out in the open from these guys earlier, the Brock and the Crow combined.
Brock again.
How many women can you name in 1 minute? I don't want to do that.
Probably no throwers available right now. If you want,
because I inevitably think of my ex's name. And
they can also just decide to play Rock Laces, not open up the map, but still pick a thrower last pick, and that's why I love to pick brawlers like Brock early.
The RT Leon.
On this map, we have on the right hand side now RT being picked up. And before, just super solid on knockout overall, because in the long run, when the smoke comes in and you have a super, even a hypercharge available, that's gonna be 3 kills left and right.
Yeah, you become the wood chipper with all the projectiles, the blades surrounding you. But you have to hit your shots. So who's going to be the one piloting the RT?
Can you explain how the global bans work? Before the two teams face off each other, they choose 2 brawlers to ban for the entire match. So for all 5 sets, Pierce, Glowy, BB, and Bull are banned. And then they have the normal 3 bans like in any ranked game as usual. Also, Sirius is not available to be picked in competitive right now, so that's another brawler that's technically quote-unquote banned. Why is Bo never picked? I think so far that we've seen a lot of high mobility brawlers like Mortis, Mina, and Stu. In general, it's, and like even Leon to some extent, like in general, bow mines are a little counterable, and you don't want to go bow into like super aggro stuff. In control, it's like not bad, but
so good into a Leon.
Yeah.
Both of them will reveal his position. And then the Brock that can decide to open up the map is certainly going to help against that Mortis on the right-hand side. Zamp on that Mortis, though, is looking fierce.
Yeah, I'll be scared of the Mortis here. That's definitely something to bear in mind. But you do have a comp that doesn't really want to be dove on here. Let's jump in, start things off, because Gold Arm Gulch, the first map in this series. The winner goes on.
Let's see. Alright, we got
Tribe Gaming, who looks pretty scary right now. Last month, this Only Realm roster lost to STMN in the semifinals. It was such a massive disappointment. We saw it on Twitter. They were so down in the dumps, doubting themselves as a result.
We got the Pearl pick again, actually. Hold up, wait a minute. W Pearl pick?
And somehow they lost in set number 5. Only Realm, this is their ticket to a grand finals. They just have to be ready to claim what's rightfully theirs. ZC Sports comes in as an underdog hard. However, their performance in the quarterfinals, I think, surprised us. We'll see who gets the upper hand. In the early stages, we only see the super earned by Tyrant. It's the dynamic we expect with
Bro, they're like staying inside the turret, getting the invis, and walking out of it, and then walking back in because the invis lasts like half a second longer. What the fuck is that? Well, that's kind of crazy. Oh, they don't know. Oh, cooked. Who do you have winning this match? I mean, in my heart, I would like Bobby's team to win, but it depends on how good they play. I don't think this is like a completely one-sided matchup at all.
Playing around what they have left of this obstacle. It's an immediate reaction from Bobby, a bit of damage on Ducky. 2 of those rockets from the rocket rain connect. Zemp also is waving goodbye to a bunch of these different areas that he can hide behind. But it doesn't seem to deter him too much. Gonna go for Patchy, bait out the gadget, hit him through the wall with the combo spinner. But still, no kill. He's just working on getting that super hyper.
Yeah, now though, this is a bit of an awkward spot for Zeus to have to play from. There's a relatively wide
Oh,
expanse.
Patchy gets caught out, dude. Yikes. And the Leon goes invis. Holy, dude, Tyrant is tapping on the RT, bro. Every kill so far has been a fucking Tyrant tap.
They're gonna snap up the first game here of Knockout.
Did that combo spinner just go through the wall? I think it looked like it, but it doesn't actually deal damage to the wall, even though it goes through it right now in the animation.
If you're only realm, what are you gonna do into that? Are you gonna rapidly rotate your lanes? You kind of can't with the
Ducky's Leon did so much damage. The RT got a tap. It was an RT mark that killed him, basically. The Leon shots just activated it. Yo, Bobby's got the lighting on in his room now. He looks much less like a little horror movie character who's gonna kill me in half with a chainsaw.
From there, that's just not winnable at this level.
Leon scouts the bushes early on the left side, and Ducky realizes that only Rome are all grouped up here on the right. Ball's broken open. First things first, Zim felt like there was an opportunity to threaten Patchy. Definitely wants to try and avoid the Pearl at all costs. Sands, however, has kind of struggled to build these supers and actually be an active deterrent to any of this upfront pressure from the Leon or the Mortis. Sands needs to hit shots to do that. Frankly, his lollipop drop makes it hard to draw a bead on Zeus.
That and the fact that he's a burst fire brawler. His shot is so long, it's made of a bunch of different projectiles. Individually, they don't charge up that much, and he can't wall peek using them.
Alright, Chainsaw Man fans in my chat right now. Yo, those are spoilers, guys. Come on.
Their speed and challenging for him to do what Pearl is supposed to do. Act as a deterrent, something that you can't dash on. Something that
Patchy's using damage reduction star power?
To use a super when she is pushed. They're gonna have no choice but to push now. Patchy's getting isolated on the
Oh, you're right, he is. I have no idea why that is.
On the top left,
What the hell?
still comes in for the assist, but it's Bobby's kill. Round 1 for Only Realm.
Okay, the dive on Patchy pretty unsuccessful.
I think Zem's expression also makes him look older.
Doesn't have any ammunition to clean
Yeah, I mean, he always has kind of like that resting, sad, you know, 40s Great Depression era coal miner kind of a look to him. But you know, it's just like he just gives off an old soul kind of vibe. Just has an aura of being old, even if he's not.
And don't forget about the fact that he breaks stuff for free. He's gonna use it for a bit of damage.
The thing is though, like when he turns 40, bro, the glow up will be crazy, because then he'll like start matching his age, and then it'll be like, oh shit. Then he'll be stacking buffs.
Can win you the end game. That's gonna be a bunch of speed for Ducky as he's periodically popping in and out of that lollipop drop. Just an unexpected assault at long range. He's working on getting the super for the end game.
I don't remember what the win condition's supposed to be.
Okay, Bobby hypers. That should be a kill. Okay, 3v2. That's a win. Okay.
Playing out here as well. It's taken them too long to get an advantage, and so we are even up here in this first set with one unsuccessful Mortis dive, kind of snowballing out of control.
And I think that's the weakness of this comp.
I'm sorry, I just remember the image. The image of Bobby and Patchy as overweight with Sans skinny. I can't unsee it now. It's so funny. I don't know. It's just like the smile that they have.
Patchy also has knives that spread out. Doesn't really matter too much, and Bobby's just going to be here to facilitate the wall break. But if Zeus Esports pretty much flip a coin to where Only Realm are going to push in the early game, they can shut down the early wall break.
Yeah, and they're not letting them into the map, importantly. There's some walls that can be broken here, but they're not all that beneficial for Bobby to do.
Bobby still hasn't hit the turret yet?
Ooh. Really move the needle. In fact, the lollipop drop persisted.
Where did you see it?
After the,
Um...
rocket fuel was used, so Zeus here, slowly.
Oh, it was on an account named Did NA Win Worlds
Only Realm
on
put a
Twitter.
scratch on him. Still, we need to see the red side actually make a push, make a play. They've got to dive in, and Zemp is going to be the one with all eyes on him.
Share the image.
And is flat.
Am I pulling this
time,
up
Sands
again?
Comes to the rescue, and that crow gadget's innate damage reduction really helps them. But Ducky is able to assassinate Sands, and Patchy's caught outside the map.
They managed to get a kill, but they were in the total wrong position.
This is close.
Like,
This is close.
yes, man advantage,
Repost
man
it. Alright.
But control, you do not. Zeus Esports pretty much
I've
switched
reposted
into
a post from this account before.
Water, there was nowhere to go. And
The AI usage here
this
is
right
it's always
here,
bangers, bro. Always
opted to
bangers.
go to the left, but Zeus Esports again predict correctly that they're going to go over to the right. Only Realm are quick to fan out, however. They want to take up some control on the left side, and Patchy's sort of dangling himself as bait. I don't think Zemp's going to bite. He knows that he's just going to get jumped on, but there are mind games that he can play here. Just going to push Sands. Got him so low.
Oh my god, wait, Patchy? If he gets the kill on the Mortis, oh my gosh. There we go, that's a kill, that's a kill. Wait, why did Zemp... I don't know why he walked away from his team there. The only way of avoiding Patchy jumping on him was to group up.
Even this last game up, Ducky, of course, was able to equalize and make it a 2 versus 2 last time around, but I don't think Only Realm are going to let him get away with it.
Make a thumbnail with that image, but with Gale, Pearl, and Crow.
Their only ace is Tyrant's hypercharge. Only Realm are apt to get down these walls. They know that Tyrant's going to be hiding behind these. It's its only real form of protection. You can't dodge.
No, it would be Meeman's
Just walking
Byron
through the
AFK. That would be one of the brawlers too, instead of Crow. Crow's been pretty uneventful. He's just good. It's been a solid pick so far.
Also has the aggression, pushing the left lane, by the way. This is a choice because they have the walls to hide.
I have the image open on one of my monitors now. I keep glancing over at it. Man. It's just the expression that Bobby and Patchy have is so funny.
I do not want to let the Mortals cross to them with one dash or less. Hypercharge for Bobby.
This is really, really close though. I'm like talking over this game, not paying attention, but it's... Oh, Patchy, no! Oh! Leona's hypercharge. Oh no. Oh, Sans is dumb. Oh my god. Oh my god! What do you even do there? Nah, it's GG, bro. Holy purple buttons. Show us the image.
Put Only Realm to the sword here on Knockout.
All of that effort to get their hypercharges. They've got Brock, they've got Crow, and then it's used to speed forward. I think
Banger, bro. I think I have it liked. Banger. Banger image, bro. Everything, just like, look at their expression, bro. Like the shit-eating grins that they have. It's so funny, man. It's so funny.
Allowed themselves to be pressed into the back right so early on, and there was just no recovery. This one was already a wash. Like Zeus Esports.
Every time I look at like the face cam of Bobby, Sans, and Patchy now, I just see their faces in that image.
Yeah, look, I think they figured it out, getting the Pearl in the right position. You can see there, great super from Sand that catches Zemp on the way in. Patchy followed up with a hypercharge, and obviously, you know, now with that Buffy, hypercharge Crow, even without a super, is stronger. In that his main projectile comes back to him.
Damn, they kind of just got purpled at the end. Patchy with 6 kill performance. Yo, Patchy is always such a fucking overperformer, I feel like, on this team. Bro is seriously cooking every time.
Something I want to point out on the individual players' stats, Patchy, Ducky, the newest additions to the team respectively. Patchy came in at the beginning of the season. Ducky came in at the beginning of this month, the replacement for Alianis after last month's disappointment in the quarterfinals. Seems to be working out so far. Hello, Ducky.
Okay.
Hey, good job on the Leon, man. You think you'll be able to do it again in set number 2, or will Only Realm be able to push him back?
Yeah, not too shabby so far.
Alright. What is this in stream general, bro? What is that? Alright, man. Nah, son. I am not opening that up on stream. Okay, bro. That's actually, you show me that and I'm scared, because that unironically could be my future if I eat too much.
Coming up next in this series, Hot Zone will be your battleground for your second set.
Ring of Fire, it's home to Bo.
Don't gatekeep. I'm not opening that on stream, bro.
Get some supercharge for your teammates, get some hypercharge for them as well. Pam insta-locked for Zeus. I feel like this is very much a Tyrant brawler. I would love to see him run this back. I mean, dude, good old days. Because Tyrant has been in the game for a long time. There was a period where him and the rest of the former Tribe Gaming roster ruled North America. They were #1 reliably.
First pick Pam.
He's now leading Zeus to victory so far.
And
stuff they love.
Yeah, kind of, yeah, like you mentioned, expecting to see Tyrant on these less flashy, more control-oriented brawlers, like we saw the RT.
Dude, I keep seeing the image. They go Stu. Okay. Honestly, Patchy Stu, haven't gotten a chance to see this, I feel like, in a while, and I'm excited for it. Patchy on the Stu is always kind of goated, even though I don't know if Stu is like the best brawler right now in general. But
he's so talented on it as well, so I'm looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. However, he's also had to say that he has to play some control now. Yeah, so is this as much of control? Is this the...
Now I keep seeing that image when I look at your webcam.
using a high protection to get all the way to the enemy team, so very much aggressive play. Amber is going to be a much more controlled brawler.
That's crazy.
Basically here to sit at mid and hold down auto aim.
One day, guys, that will literally be real. Who knows?
In by aggressive stuff. Get the orbital fireballs around her to do a ton of damage.
Semp looks so sad. He looks like his son just disappointed him.
So they have safeguarded themselves in this.
Bro. That's so real. What the fuck?
A little bit harder for like the sharpshooters or potential longer range brawlers. Fortunately for Zeus, they're not drafting any of those. No, they're going to be going back to probably the Zemp Mortis, which once he gets in behind.
Nah, Loki, I think Zemp just needs to grow his facial hair out, bro. Like you can see the shave marks. Just let it grow, man.
Feel like they have more utility or the ability.
Like Zemp with a full beard, he could look like a majestic lumberjack, but instead he looks like a single father.
Especially against some of these compositions. So now,
like, you know what I mean?
Think about what happened in the previous set. Can they draft an answer to it? Because you follow up with a very solid sharpshooter. It feels like B is very much at home here on Ring of Fire.
I don't know why, but when I see Zemp's face, I feel sad for him. Yo, that's crazy. What?
She's just kind of fallen off. However, in specific matchups, she absolutely thrives. Poco's wide open. This could be a Poco opportunity. And now
he goes B here?
She hard counters it. So, well, now I think there's a lot for Only Realm to deal with.
B in the Stew. Ali? Whoa. Ali into a Pam and B.
It's only if you are existing in that
what is that expression?
Projectiles to connect. So she'll find her.
Yo, what? Someone screenshot that. What the hell did Sans just do? That's a W reaction image, bro. Wait, that was like a top 10 reaction image, bro. I better see that in every single Twitter reply thread.
I don't think that's really worth it.
It's going to be really hard to deal with. So much so that I don't think the B needs to worry about taking Honeyman.
Sans emotion jump scare. Dude, I think that's the most emotion I've seen from Sans' face in a long time.
We'll see what the plan. Yep, Rattled Hive straight off the rip. It is the go-to gadget here, but Honey Molasses can be helpful when you're getting jumped on. Bobby deals with Zemp off the rip here, and Sans is about to get quite deep, trying to do his best Zemp impression. A double jump over. Tyrant does get splattered, and that Iron Hive is away from.
No real range to deal with B now. This is the tough part. Is that
dude, it's like when in fuck. Okay, I just realized what I was thinking about, but I think it's too late.
Double with the combo spinner. That's why it goes 360 degrees. So you can pick up more than one.
Sans jumps away from the Mortis here. He's just jumping back and forth, baiting the Mortis. I guess they're just having a stalemate over there on the left side, but Sans is going to get pinched out, which is really bad. Patchy on the Stew just goes down to Mortis. Yo, Zemp on the Mortis has been kind of generational, and I'm surprised they keep letting him have it.
That's actually a huge loss of control.
Yeah, I mean, Sans sure can get over the wall here, but
like, they don't really have a Mortis answer here, guys. I feel like Bobby's team is just kind of getting cooked every time by this goddamn Mecha Mortis rank 35 ass player. Like, look at this dude. What the fuck? Somehow Patchy has hypercharge in the first minute of the game. Ali does not do anything. Yo! Realmar getting fried. Absolutely tossed right now. What?
Ends up throwing himself into two enemy brawlers in kind of a worthless attempt. Patchy's dashing forward, trying to create some space for
Sans goes down to Ducky B. Bro, this is so bad for Realm. What the hell?
To shut these guys down. Matt Trino pinned in the air. Zeus Esports with what appears to be an outdraft here in set number 2, get game number 1. That's a work of Zemp, by the way. He is the team drafter. No expressions yet. It's not over, but he's got to be feeling good.
Yeah, look, I think the Mortises look fantastic. Couple 2-for-1s there from Zemp as he dived deep. And the alley at times has looked fine for Sands, and he's a very mechanically proficient player. But when Bobby is obviously eliminating a lot of the grass, it makes it a little bit tricky for Sands to, undetected, get behind enemy.
Ali's trying to distract the enemy. We don't need a distraction. We need to kill the Mortis. We need like damage and HP, which Realm's comp. I mean, I guess the Ally has some damage, but she needs to close the gap first, which is not enough to stop a Mortis. This should get a nice kill here. Oh my god, gets a team wipe, dude. Holy Sands. Okay, much better start. And Bobby gets the grass here. Unfortunately, the Pam turret is just hard to kill. I feel like Realm's comp does not kill Pam turret that easily. Bobby's walking up to take it out entirely. Like low-key, what is the math here? What do they even do? Patchy with the jukes? Oh my, Patchy with the jukes! Oh my, Patchy with the jukes! He has no ammo to take out that Pam turret though. Bobby hyper. That lights one. Only one though. And now Pam has hyper turret up, which is gonna be like impossible to kill. Patchy dashing around right now. Does get tagged by B once, but then dodges the next two. Tyrant gadget goes wide. Sands hypers and walks back with the movement speed boost. Killing Zemp there with the Amber and Patchy. Patchy gets the kill on the B. Kills the... Does not kill the Pam. Gets cooked by the Pam turret. Wait. Oh my god, he gets out? No way. Oh my god, he kills the Mortis! Holy Patchy stew! Yo, Patchy on the stew. Oh, he goes down. No! Oh, he tried so hard. Oh, man. Nah, man. Patchy tried so hard. Yo. Such a bad draft. I just don't know if the alley was the math, man.
The bracket has been bestowed upon us. We don't have to face Team Electros at any stage, right? Once again, they're on the opposite side. We have no tribe game.
Country is Duween from? Oh my god. Oh!
Tyrant and Zemp's new squad. Ducky
wait.
pick up as well. Ducky with the
wait, oh my god. He's from South Korea, of course.
I can imagine for every player on Only Realm, they never could have foreseen themselves in this position, down 2 sets against a team that
I don't know, guys. I honestly low-key forgot what Duween looks like.
Frustrating, I think, for Only Realm because it feels like they've barely got a warm-up coming into this game, and they've been met with a brick wall pretty much straight away. The Mortis play from Zem's been excellent. It felt like we saw Sand step up, but there was an answer to the Mortis. The Amber, Bobby was able to handle that threat 1-to-1, but again, like,
alright, why are you guys making me fat in Stream General? What is this? Ew, stop. I don't want to see that. What the fuck? Alright, stop, guys. It's only funny when it's done to other people.
And Zemp is
Come on.
a player that we talked about before, how dangerous he truly is on these Mortises, these Lilies. So maybe those are...
Okay, I don't know if it's fair to say Bobby's washed, because low-key into Pam, B, and Mortis, it's not like Bobby's performance would have been generational to begin with. The problem is just, I think the team comp in general, like the draft was just not it. They kind of got outdrafted. I feel like they need something... Need something big.
Out, but there's always going to be something from these guys. So it's pretty much what I'm thinking. Like they've already gotten rid of the 2.
Show us? I'm not showing you. If you want to see it, you can join the Discord on your own. I'm not opening that on stream, bro.
Still, just not able to push back that Mortis. But did they really even draft anything that stuck out to you as a Mortis counter? No, not to me. And it feels like, I mean, it's not like they're playing entirely blind drafts, but I feel like they're very much playing their own brand of Brawl Stars. They refuse to kneel to these opponents and play Brawl Stars on their terms.
In any
Wait,
case,
how fat
if
am I?
Zeus
Hold on, now
Esports
I'm starting to
takes
wonder.
this
Hold on,
next
guys.
set, this is already gonna be
Okay, I'm not that fat
determining
yet.
into the
I still have
non-finals. It would
some
actually
time
be
until I
two
get
teams
cooked.
who came through the lower divisions, who lost in the non-qualifiers.
Guys, I'm
Prime
seeing that
and
image right
Zeus
now in my
Esports actually
I'll
not
see that in
having
my
the best
dreams,
start
bro.
into the March monthly finals. And it would also mean that the casters are back at cursing with our predictions, honestly. We cursed
Keeping
Blackpink,
streamer body
we
miss
cursed
dysmorphia
Electros.
alive.
We all said only
That would
Realm
actually be
take
kind of
this one.
fucked
They're
up.
2-0
Oh my
down.
god. Imagine if they use like a...
That's fine. I mean, that's a sign of a healthy region, in my opinion. I'm
Yeah,
quite
dude,
pleased
like that's
that
actually, that'd be
for
crazy.
often in NA, if it produces like a team that can really compete on the world stage, which I'm sorry, but for NA, like, it's been a while.
That made me join Discord. You joined for that, but not the wonderful community that's on my Discord? Guys, join discord.gg/bedlam.
So I don't mind if they're going to go back and forth a little bit here regionally first.
It's important to have that, inner
Okay,
region
so
competition,
Realm need to win
create the
this
best players from the region.
to
And
avoid
look, if only Realm have
getting
individual
dropped
test, favorites, they
by
may
Zemp's
be,
team.
They need to be spurred to keep trying and keep improving to beat
Um,
on the international stage. They made it to semis in the last month, so they are still, it's not like it's over. It's not like they missed a qualifier or anything like that.
They
So
go.
they're still in the mix. It's early on in the season, but we need to see the signs of life early on. These guys have been afforded the
They go
chance to make the grand
Spike.
final 2 months in a row. It could be Zeus shutting them out.
On the right hand
Well,
side,
obvious
you
tissues
will
at the
Jack
back.
over
That's
here
the
in the
method though.
bottom.
Guys,
But
having the
left-hand
tissues
side
next to your bed is
still
so
leaves
peak.
one, and in comes the hand
Because like as soon as you wake
once
up,
more.
you can
Very
grab a
interesting
tissue and then blow your
before
nose.
it
Like
was
it's so
simply
easy.
as a counter to Finks. Now Pam is picked up
And then you don't even
by
have to leave your
Owen, and
bed.
She's not a brawler that we see too often currently. Right hand side now still a lot of options open. I would go with DPS here against the Pam, and Chester is still left open.
Oh, that is a decent shout. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, having something that really, hit you with some really
Alright,
nasty
dude, I don't even like the image of these. What the fuck is that?
Feels that same sort of niche.
Why is there a McDonald's burger behind me?
Blast you to a
What is
in
this?
One of those side lanes, one of the most oppressive brawlers that you have to deal with in that part of the map.
Once upon a time, Rico was just like always insta-lock first pick on this map, and now it's been relegated to far later here on Hard Rock
Give me the
Live. It
square
is a little
jaw.
curious. I think you would say also the counter to
That's a
Rico plays
Snapchat filter, bro.
play the lane, basically.
Yeah, stuff like that, yeah.
Because the objective is not on the lane. Now, it is tough if you get
'Kay.
trapped in your own
Kits.
spawn. You let the Rico push up too much, so it's
Hard
not
Rock Mine,
completely
Janet, Kit,
ignorable.
Rico.
It comes down to the person piloting that Rico. How are they able to navigate if you just totally ignore them?
So we have a Kit here alongside the Rico. You're
This
right,
is gonna
the
be a
map
very
gets,
messy game, bro.
the map
Kit
gets split, so east to west.
and gem grab.
Just because people are not interested in dealing
Like,
with
yo.
with the Rico. But now obviously you've got another threat as well to be looking to get into your backline. It's going to be the Kit picked up here. Obviously extremely potent going after that gem carrying with a hypercharge. That Kit can
Lily,
just go
okay.
and go.
I was thinking
Little
Lily or
response very
Ali, but I'm
reasonable
not.
here. Janet
This
is one of the
is.
safest mids, one of the
Uh,
hardest to remove, but you have a gap closing
I
assassin
low-key think
with
Ali
damage
could have
and
worked
the other
though.
surprise
Lily
on
is
that
good too,
it's about as good as it gets.
but
Even that might not be enough to
well,
really
we'll
put you
see.
under pressure.
We have Spike and the Lily on the left-hand side, and then the Pam that I believe only Realm hasn't played in Hard Rock Mine in any of their scrims, which is such an interesting pick to me. They must have known that on the other side we're going to have some aggressor here with Kit coming in. Now, who's the better brawler at turning things around at the end, Lily or Kit?
I think they're both actually quite close competitors. I want to put my money on Lily because she can go into the Shadow Realm. She's way more easily
The nice thing about
escape.
Lily and the Kit is that she
Only
can
Realm need
like
this
gadget
knowledge to
every
do
time
a
Kit
lot
jumps
of
on her
work.
to
It's
like
fun
dodge the
if it
jump.
kind of, blows for most of the game. As long as it can
We'll see how this
back
goes.
and
Zemp does get
so
super,
Zeus
he
Esports
dies. Sans now also
upsetting-
gadgets in.
upsetting only Realm. This roster of six
That's a
bottom
huge pinch.
once again, it's
Zemp
gonna be
immediately
Stone
supers
right
out of
out
spawn.
Sans
Gets a double?
stunned after he
Why the fuck did Pam
so
die?
much damage to
Yo,
Zemp.
what?
All right, well, those gems well and truly dropped. So Tyrant's going to be able to get in, scoop up a number of them. It's 4-0 now, and Zemp is behind enemy lines.
What is this turret?
Done so.
Alright, Bobby,
A lot
hello?
of damage though needs to be there, and frankly,
Wait, Janet missed the
there's
turret
no
twice?
sideline for
Okay.
Tyrant.
Ducky on the right side. Not the greatest super ever. At least he's established his position over here. No one really wants to
Okay,
mess with
Sans
him.
has
Meanwhile,
eaten
deep
the
in
Kit's jump
territory,
here. Wait,
only Realm
oh my god.
sacrifice their Lily. They
Lily
may
almost
have, but
kills
that
Zemp
hyper
there.
charge super, it travels really fast. It ricochets. and it sends into the Shadow Realm. That's exactly what Sands would like to get onto Janet. It also travels so quickly that
low key. Okay, Lily hypers there. Forces the Janet fly. Gadget's here too. Now is on the Ducky flank. Gets 2. Holy Sands. Sands and Patchy are playing so good, guys.
I agree with your assessment. The Lily, I'm feeling favored.
I just feel like the draft has been a little strange in the first, or not, you know, the second set really. The first one was also like kind of just even. Oh my god! Yo, wait, if they can kill the Janet here, that'd also be huge, but I don't think they get the kill. Janet has hypercharge, gotta watch out for that. Somehow Sans is on a second hyper super, dude. Okay, ready set with the generational glaze. What the fuck? Krispy Kreme is not gonna be able to finish their donuts anymore, dude. Oh, Rico hyper, Sans gadgets, Kit hyper, Zemp gets 1. Sans has 3 gems, unfortunately. That's really bad. Sans doesn't have a super either. He needs to get it. Here, he supers. Okay, it's even. Ah, man.
Sands cannot afford to die. That is the most troublesome thing for this team. Their aggro is part of their win. Sam's happy to trade 1-for-1 though.
The gems are just better on Zeus's team right now. Or Zeus, I guess. Like the fact that the Janet has all 11 is really, really good. Bobby hyper supers here. That's actually a fucking massive Pam turret. Wait, that's huge. Dude, Tyron has to fucking use his whole hyper super. Dude, that Pam turret actually just did crazy value. Like, actually a generational amount. No! Oh, there we go. Sans gadget. There we go. To dodge. No, Bobby. That's way too aggro. Bobby the greed. Bobby the greed.
But it didn't get that hairy. Also trying to bait Zem forward. That's big damage for Patchy. One more will do it. There's
oh my god.
Assassination.
This is so fucking hairy. No. No, the lava gems. Bobby, no.
With a treasure trove of gems. Still, I think, no, not quite enough time. They have to interrupt this countdown. Bobby closing in. They would love to get a kill here. It's what they need. Everyone circling around.
Oh my god! Oh! Oh my! Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Just enough health as well. They were very low, but this Pam healing has been so instrumental over the course of the map. It gives you a place to fall back to when the kid tries to die.
Oh my god, yo.
Don't have a reliable way of clearing them out.
It's not match point quite yet. Only Realm could be waking up here, but this one was traded back and forth so actively. Yo, Patchy, there's a cat in the right side, and you're dead. That's the way the Kit matchup goes.
Guys, Sans put out such a fucking generational performance that round. That's insane, guys. Like, the fact that Sans did what he did on the Lily there is actually insane.
Does Patchy not have the faith that he can hit a close range shot, so he feels the need to close in and go for an auto aim and then never use it?
Zim got away with absolute bloody murder there. Really, that was disgusting. Okay.
Yeah. Still, 5 gems on the Kid. So that's not ideal. However, Zeus have gotten off to a good start and they have a gem lead. They're low in health though, and Sans is pushing the line of scrimmage quite far forward.
Oh, defensive. Oh my god, they're actually whipping out the Kit Janet strategy. They didn't do that at all last round. Patchy just dies.
And throw some of those yarn balls down. That's Patchy out of the picture.
It's the brawler that keeps on giving. Kit, assassin, support, freaking, you know, bombs dropping from the sky. Yeah, airstrike. Nothing is off the table. It's plenty of combinations that they can go for. ZC Sports, though, have...
Lily has hypercharge. Kid has hypercharge.
So far.
Ooh.
Hypercharge Zimp, that is. Would love to stun Bobby, but he knows that Sans is ready on the right side. I can't believe Patchy managed to push back Ducky.
Oh my god, Zemp. I think Zemp threw. No, the turret, the Pam turret. No, you have to sit in the heal turret, guys. No way. No way. Rico Super comes out here. He totally whips. What the fuck is Ducky shooting at? Yo, what? Holy. I think that might have been a weird ass flick shot there. That actually sold. That Rico Super should have gotten a kill. That's actually... Damn. Realm holding on by a thread, guys. Realm holding on a fucking goddamn thread.
is going to make him look like a fantastic brawler.
Yo, Patchy's going for a piss break. Low key, I need water. Let me. I'm not going to pee. I'm just gonna go refill my water really quick. BRB. Hold on.
He's like, dude, I'm finished. I need to lock back in, and it worked. He also got to the appropriate matchup on the right side. As difficult as it is to face a Rico on lane, he took the appropriate position and he just played it so clean.
Yeah, I like what we saw from Patchy here on the spike. Hard to find success against the oppressive laning of Rico, and we mentioned sometimes you just sort of opt out of it entirely. This is good though. Patchy knew he had to just basically blow all of his shots there to keep the Pam alive. Many of these rounds went to the wire. Sands with 320 health into the Shadow Realm to keep those gems standing. It's a great gameplay from both sides, and Oni Realm at least have come to play, finally.
And the first game was absolutely ridiculous.
All right.
We actually had every single gem spawning. It only spawns 29 gems, and we also ran all the way to the end of the round. Is this going to be the second reverse sweep in a row?
Yo, what is this performance, dog?
At the brink of defeat, right?
Sans 12 kills, Zemp 11.
How much faith do you have in Only Realm at this exact moment?
No, I'm calling it a fake comeback.
Check Discord. They put me in what?
The complete waste of time. A little, you know,
yeah,
two sets,
I just think
two
that
sets.
the draft was slightly cheeks from Zeus Esports there. I know what the kid is supposed to do there, but Sans looks incredible on the list.
What? Who is that? Guys, they turned me into a woman and then made her fat. What the fuck is going on in my Discord? Nah, guys, this whole channel needs to be nuked.
It's only 1:30 a.m. here.
What is this shit, dog?
Realm just wants to bless us with a little bit more Brawl Stars before we get to sleep. We want to see those close matches.
Who is that? Alright, nah. What? Alright. This is going way too far. And then they made me have muscles. Alright. What the fuck am I looking at, bro?
That's a really spooky thought. I wanted to put my chips on Only Realm, but now I'm seeing them fall to Zeus.
Oh my god. Oh shit, you can't see. Yo. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my days.
Bell is still an option, but I think Kaze is definitely the highest priority pick here, and that's been secured by Zeus.
Lock the chat, they're gonna turn you into a furry next.
Kaze, do you just accept that Blue Star is not yours?
I'll let them have fun for now, but if this is going, if it goes too far, bro, we're gonna have to shut the whole thing down. Okay, be careful with what you send.
If you are playing for control, then you can slap down a bunch of nest eggs on one side of the map, deny entry, deny exit. Two, and it's also really useful to shoot at mid in the early game versus a Kaze. Sometimes the response to a Kaze is to just like try and kill it the moment. Yeah.
Okay, K's.
From the moment it tries
Bell.
to Blue Star, and if you hit her with the Bell, then that brawler's
Bell on
carrying back
hideout?
contagious shot back to
Okay, Bell Gus. Or not Bell Gus. Bell Jaeyoung, I see.
The Jaeyoung that we saw last time from Only Realm, I think they actually played it out in the open. It was Sands.
I think Jaeyoung can grab the Blue Star easier than the K's, because the K's need to use all their attacks for it, but the Jaeyoung does not.
We still have Gene left here. Could be a potential pick here for the right hand side. And would be
Like, he just needs to shoot a few times, but he still has ammo as he walks up.
You need something to support that Kaze. Of course, she's gonna get that Blue Star.
They go Byron.
And with that, already a huge winning potential for Zeus Esports if they can keep her alive and if they can make sure that Only Realm never comes too close. Second supporter here. How do you make your opponents not come close? You have a lot of damage. What do two supporters not offer?
Is it damage?
Exactly. 100 points for Reddy.
Wow,
and also,
thank you so much.
And then you also have the Kaze, who has to come in close and comfy with your opponents. They can't really hold them at range, and that's what you want.
It's a Pearl game. It's a Pearl game. I just did the calcs. Or a Nani game. Pearl or Nani game right here. They go Gene. Okay, whatever.
It's gonna be the Gene. And when they have that hook ready.
Is Lucky playing on a phone 60 FPS? He's probably playing on a 120 Hz phone. Not all phones are 60 frames.
Exactly.
Obviously, Max offers you a little bit more individual.
Opinion on you being a lamb?
The team has really very high damage output, but I mentioned it earlier on tonight. Don't underestimate the damage that Jaeyoung can do under Weekend Warrior. It's quite potent. But in general, yeah, this is going to be very much predicated.
Where's the DPS in Realm comp?
Only Realm that have to find a way to come forward. Can they choke their opponents out of the map? They don't want to overexpose themselves to be dove.
I mean, I think their plan is to focus fire someone. I don't even know if they have any. But into Byron, well, okay, we'll see what happens.
Gonna be a slippery one, but he could drag him through.
Patchy on the Taeyong immediately gets a kill on the Tyrant there, kind of goated. Guys, the Patchy performance with Sands has been truly generational. Like, they have been playing their fucking hearts out.
Even though it's a strong position to keep your opponents in their spawn, Zeus Esports were a little too high for them to assume that position. They'll opt for defense instead. And a brawler is trying to aggressively deal for the Gene because he'll get a super.
Okay, Zemp, I think he fucked up his shots there. I don't know what happened, but it looked like he auto-aimed and it didn't hit anything.
Nice gadget use. I told you, do not sleep on Jaeyoung's damage output, especially if he can speed himself prior to using that gadget.
Sands with a really bad super.
And again, the ranged
Gus has pull though.
It's really enough from Zeus Esports to dissuade those moments from Patchy who wants to speed forward. And now there is a magic hand in the mix.
I wonder if anyone on Zeus Esports clocked that he has that pull. He may have been off screen. He was in the bushes for a while. Could be some knowledge that he's holding back. Zemp moved forward to try and bait it out if it were there. Don't know whether they're totally certain that the pull exists, but they are respecting that effective radius of pressure that Gene's pull typically exerts. 25 seconds left. It's about to be the point of no return for Zeus Esports.
Yeah, guys, I know Bobby is on Gene. What are we saying in the chat, bro? What?
Zen tried to step up. He got hit. Tyrant wants to make his way through. Ducky's getting hammered. He actually ate a nest egg there.
Oh, Sand's missing a shot there, barely not getting the kill. Tyrant hyper super. I don't think that matters, bro. Yo, low key, Bobby's team here looks great. They look like they're in fantastic form on this team comp.
Patchy looks so awesome on the aggression. He dealt with the Byron really well. It was just like not proper backlines for the Byron. He was not far back enough, basically, over towards the right side where he was able to get damage to Young with the weekend warrior and the damage to follow.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Stages where Patchy kind of overextended, but profited because of it, because he got the kill onto Byron. You'll see him on the right side.
Yo, you guys are unhinged. What the hell?
It's a blue star, it's a 2-star, and another one for Bobby. This is a fantastic way to open game 2.
Jaeyoung's pretty sick, man. I'm not gonna lie. Just being able to hit on the other side of the wall is a big difference maker, and that's kind of what Zemp is depending on to actually take any sort of...
Guys, will Demonic Death have to pay for his sins for what he's done and introduced to this community? I think like this is crazy. This is insanity. This is truly bedlam in my channels right now on Discord.
Zeus Esports have a 3-star gap to close at the moment. Do they really want to try Patchy again? Well, he has everything they want. Blue star to break the tie. The 3 stars they need to reach the 4 and get to only Realms count so far. No one really wants to make the first move. I think Zeus Esports are intent on waiting until the later stages. Ducky,
I mean, Realm here have the advantage. They can just chill, and they have Jaeyoung speed plus Gene pull to basically just get like whatever they need.
It's a nightmare situation for Zeus Esports. Happen is for the time to expire and for only Realm to have no other choice but to move back.
Yeah, I mean, the truth is the Kaze is really designed to get that blue star. Outside of that, especially against this comp, there's not much else to be done. Zemp is finding out the hard way.
Oh, he's one. Oh my god, Ducky's so one. Gene goes for the pull, that's free. Yeah, that's just super free. Alright, it's gonna go to a best of 5, guys.
We're heading to a set 5, folks. I'm gonna give it to you straight.
Yeah, there's no way for only Realm to lose this unless something catastrophic happens. A bit of foreshadowing, perhaps. Sands lands no, it doesn't land the mark, but he's got Zemp pretty low. Same for Ducky. No vision on the right side. It's a little complicated.
Yeah, okay, Realm have this. Taking it to a best of 5, guys. Is the reverse sweep dream real?
Torturous for Ducky as he trips every single nest egg. His entry into
Are you of the Korean variety?
Well, looks like only Realm are doing exactly what they needed to.
Alright, man, I don't know what that... You're describing me like a forager picking mushrooms. Like, what does that mean? Hey guys, I'm of the Korean variety. I am an American, but I'm of the black variety. Like, what?
get all three of them. Now they're going to fight tooth and nail to stay in this series in a decider set. Great tenacity, I think we're seeing here from Only Realm to come back. Also, just great game plan. I'm really liking still seeing the.
Which Korean flavor are you? Extra spicy.
Ready? What were they missing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Omelette du damage.
I'm a bone broth variety.
That was a classic outdraft. On the Zeus esports side, they had to call as first pick. Super nice pick. Picked the most times ever on a map like this one. You get the blue star, you win the game if you only make sure you survive. But they have nothing to hold Only Realm back. They just speed up the map with Patchy on that JL.
Why are you
He
Korean?
Every time got the first kill within just a couple of seconds. Yeah, when you have to
I think me wouldn't, like, the version of me wouldn't exist without me being Korean. I think it's not so much that I am Korean, but more that, like,
Good job, guys.
because I'm Korean, I'm me, you know?
Pirate also was getting farmed. He outranged Patchy for the most part, and got his rear end.
Patchy is, guys, on the Jaeyoung on Bounty has been putting out generational stats every time. On Shooting Star, too, he was just fucking frying people.
Having like 277 DPS on the Bell. Like, these shots are being hit, which means that the positive feedback is constantly giving you the shield to withstand the pretty anemic poke damage that's coming. So Bell feels basically unkillable. And Zemp was a spectator for the entire game. Bro, I hope he's getting his star drops. Because that's about all we got out of that experience at all. No blue star, no maidens, no dub. It's tough.
Bell to chip them down, and then Jaeyoung to confirm those kills. Really well played from Only Realm, and once again, that was a complete outdraft. So now for set number 5, I want to see some well-balanced comps from both sides, so we actually see a good game and not just an absolute stomp.
Oh, set 5. How I knew you were coming in this match. There's no way that Only Realm were going down to Zeus without a fight, and there's no way Zeus is going to get the upper hand without having to go the absolute
What the
distance.
fuck am I looking at on my Discord, dude?
So we wait for number 1 to come in from Zeus. It's
What the hell are you guys voting for right now? What the hell?
just because they don't want to deal with like hypercharge.
Guys, you can't post porn of me. What the fuck? That breaks the rule. I'm gonna let my mods handle that. Okay, like okay.
They are all like very serviceable mid-range. Some are stopping power or like dive potential. That's kind of.
All right, we've got Rico first pick on Hot Potato.
Ducky, his job on Hard Rock Mine was to really flatten that lane and probably force Only Realm out of playing like the vertical lanes and trying to split the map differently. But he lost to Patchy. He lost to his fight.
Colt, okay, yeah, Colt into the Rico. That's chill. Melody immediately after. Interesting. Putting it all onto the Melody Colt picks.
This is really brash, confident drafting out of Only Realm.
And I think that was pretty obvious.
Guys, Discord just sent me a notification saying unusual join activity detected in Bedlam's bunker. You fucking gooners! What are you doing?
At the moment, who also have a Buffy, does a lot of damage to save and can open up the map for you, and that's Colt right there. Melody also picked up
Alright, man.
So much damage already on the left-hand side here for Only Realm. Lily coming in now on the right-hand side. She's okay.
I mean, Colt
They go, wait, what the fuck? Did they just go Lily?
Fair, but she will not do too well without walls either.
Yeah.
Now if they round the comp off with the thrower, we have the happy trio of we're just gonna be spawned camped eventually when all the walls are broken open.
I will say that Colt can get some evasiveness, you know, with the Buffy. He's able to move a little bit faster with the shot as long as he's running slick boots. So
Amber for the Melody, I guess.
I think the priority here for Colt, aside from anything else, is going to just be the wall break. That is the response, because with Colonel Ruff spanned out, that's really the usual way that you get this accomplished. And you can
Dude, they have an amazing potential for a last pick here that just counters this whole game. They have something. I don't know what it is, but it exists.
And I just, whoa, yo, what's Bobby laughing about? I'm curious, do they feel that confident right now? They haven't even picked their last...
What?
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Wait, this would be a legacy Shade game, because point out the wall breakers on Zeus. They've taken away the last wall breaker in Colt, and now they can just opt to leave them all open.
What? Okay, hold on a second.
This is their set to win. They have all of the factors going for them.
I can see the vision. Shade, Cooks, Rico, and Amber. The walls are up still. Yo, why is Zeph looking at me like that, bro? Bro. Dude, it's like the premonition of death. He looked at the camera. Wait, they're still gonna open up the map.
I guess these vertical ones less useful to try and crack this map open somewhat. Patchy gonna be accosted by Zeb early here.
Patchy immediately dies. Sans needs a super. Zemp is going crazy right now. Patchy gets 2. Booby kills Tyrant. Okay. They lose a safe crack, but they have the control now, and Bobby's gonna rain some super damage down the safe. Trades the safe on his own.
How strong Colt is right now. It only took him 4 clips, but he has to know that Zemp is moving.
Zemp dies there. Bad for Zemp. Sans does not get the double gadget, nor does he even land a crit on Tyrant. So, okay, Bobby gets the pinch. Patchy's on safe. Kills Ducky too. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, guys. Sans gets a big double gadget there. I saw that. Has hypercharge. Bro. This is looking really, really strong for Realm.
Remember, every clap is hitting for maximum damage under hypercharge. It is really scary to have to deal with Shade under those.
Okay, Zemp is gonna use hyper super as soon as Sans peaks. Never mind. He uses it on the thing. But Shade still gets the shield crack. Bobby needs to hit these. So, Zemp gadgets. Shade gets the pinch. They keep the shield crack. Oh my gosh, guys. I think this first round is over. Unless Ducky Rico's super here. Okay, he actually gets 2 kills. Wait, losable. Sans hypers, that's a kill. That's free too. Oh my god, he gets a double gadget. That's just a free double kill. Oh my gosh, guys. Realm, I think they have this. They might actually have this.
On Bobby's face when they saw it's Shade. It's exactly what we wanted. Sans showing a little bit of emotion here.
The 2 teams I predicted are for the 2 teams I predicted for are getting reverse slapped. Yo. This has been a crazy monthly finals, dude.
Is excellent. Perhaps those years of experience starting to show when that was an area of their game.
We're so back.
Most criticized for. Again, we'll open up the map. So this Rico just doesn't feel quite as oppressive and Patchy.
Oh no, Zemp gets a... Zemp dies to Shade! Oh my god! Zemp really needed that kill.
Zeus Esports are taking heavy hits on their safe. They're doling out some damage to only...
Oh my god! Zemp doesn't kill Bobby with the super and he dies, and the map gets more opened up for Bobby to clip on the Rico. Oh my gosh.
As an assassin doing his best to defend, and he actually will get a super.
Okay, Bobby, I don't know what he's shooting at right now, but I'm sure there was a ghost somewhere there. The enemy team had a shoot as well. Trust. Oh my god, Bobby has killed Zemp every time. How? Guys, does Lily not kill Colt when she supers him? How, bro? Oh my god, another insane double gadget! Bruh. Sans has been on it, dude. He missed one and then never again. Yo, he's actually practiced that frame perfect. One of those techs, by the way, guys, that's harder to do on 60 frames than 122. Holy shit. I think it's GG, bro. Patchy is on safe, like 2,500? No way. Surely they don't lose these. But like, I think it's Realm's game to win. Like, Shade just has super. He's gonna run up. Like, he has gadget here. That's one shot. Holy shit. Dude, Zemp knew what was coming. Zemp straight up looked at the camera like... Dude, that's so fucked. Oh my gosh, yo. Zemp knew. He fucking knew, bro. Zemp really... The premonition, dude. He had that look of... It's over.
They now improved, both of them. We're looking at the stats here, Sans with 10 kills.
Wow.
Bobby opening up the map.
25,000 points go to the Realm winners.
As we predicted. At the beginning, Zeus Esports always were the ones to actually hit.
Yeah, but they were the favorites to win in the poll. Patchy is the fucking GOAT. I can't lie.
completely walking over them.
Sans actually fucking carried too in the gem grab set, but Patchy, I feel like he just played consistently so fucking good. Like, he's just so good on the Cheong and everything.
The first pick Rico on Hot Potato, though, is a little bit of a head scratcher because it really opens you up to literally any wall break in this game of Brawl Stars.
Alright, that's a GIF as well. Yo, someone clip that and turn that into a GIF. That's a GIF. I better see that spammed everywhere on Discord, bro. Instead of whatever. What is this? What is that? Alright. What is this? Bro. This is getting insane. Yo, what?
So unfortunate. Ready?
All right, bro. Oh, fuck. What is that, man? Holy shit! What is my internet cutting out? What just happened? Why did my stream just freeze?
This time, I think they can.
All right. All right, man.
In the grand finals.
Holy, I mean, I respect the Code Bedlam plug though on the image. Like, I can't lie, that's kind of peak. I do respect that. That's low-key peak.
For victory lap, perhaps. I mean, only one of these teams, of course, advances.
All right, Tribe versus Realm, guys. The new prediction. I mean, I'm going all in on Realm, but I don't know who wins this. Honestly, guys, genuinely could not tell you who I genuinely think would win. Because Tribe are strong, but Realm, like Sans and Patchy, are just so fucking goated. Like, I don't know. Like, they just look so good. And Bobby on the Colt Loki cooked too. Like, I don't know who wins. That wasn't the finals. Those were quarterfinals, dog.
The second month, I think that's quick enough.
Arky were heroes the last weekend. We had 4 3-2s in the EMEA region, and we got some teasers online on social media where people were saying, "Oh, NA, you could never deliver a monthly final like that. So many close matches, not for you."
That's crazy.
We're on the way there if the grand final is also a 3-2.
Yeah, it's super crazy to see like so many reverse sweeps, so many kind of unexpected ways of just coming back. And you know, NA is my favorite region. It's that for a reason.
You said that before. He still stands by
What
his
is
words.
all right? I'm sorry. I'm getting sucked into the rabbit hole of my fucking Discord, bro. What the fuck are these images? Holy shit! I can't show some of these. I'm not willing to, but that's insane.
We were almost very not right there. We all.
Wow, all 4 voting for Tribe, bro. The world against Realm right now.
We all end up being wrong. No, I'm sure Tribe had this, guys.
Who won on the Bobby match? Bobby did.
Tribe Gaming can get back into their era. I hope all of the viewers at home have also voted, because you can still get those.
The Crying Star spray is so peak. I'm gonna spam that in game. Like, actually, I'm gonna equip it. I think I have like the women's spray right now and the maybe a clown spray. I might replace the clown spray because obviously I support women every time.
If Tribe Gaming wins this one, they get a Chaos Drop round. It actually would be
I think it is 2 NA teams that qualify for Brawl Cup. Could be wrong, but I think that is the case.
Very late here in Durham. Yeah, to be fair. Give us a compelling and exciting grand final, but we don't have to drag this.
So the winner of this goes to Brawl Cup? I don't know if that's the case. I think we still have another month, April, to decide. But I believe Realm is in 3rd and Tribe and... No, wait, I think Stamina is actually in the standings right now. Who are... So let me check that really quick. Because if you look at the standings right now... Yeah, Electros and Stamina are top 2. Realm is 3rd. Tribe is actually 4th. So whoever wins this keeps the 3rd place spot at least. Stamina is actually only just falling behind in the spots. What does the silver icon mean? Does the silver icon still go... Or I think this is for Worlds. This is the golden icons to qualify directly to World Finals, and silver are for LCQ, but I don't know about Brawl Cup, how that's determined.
This is going to be our grand final for the North America March Monthly Finals.
Top 3, so top 2 qualify to Worlds directly. 3rd place qualifies to LCQ, where they get a chance to qualify to Worlds if they win that tournament. And my browser froze
One
again.
of those teams we have seen.
I don't know how the
single
Brawl Cup
grand
standings.
final, winning 4 out of
If there's a
6.
way to
On the other side with
yeah.
only Realm. Also, a quite
This is so
seasoned team,
funny.
but
What the
quite
fuck is
successful in
that?
recent
Bro, I look like Zenyatta, dude. Or the golden petals.
Not just North America, but
This is what you look like, guys, when you activate Code Bedlam in the Brawl Stars shop. Real and true. So Brawl Cup is 2 NA spots, 2 South America spots, 2 Asia, 2 EMEA. And also these 4 teams, which are not in any of these regions.
I'm glad that we're starting to see some variation, and it's great to see Bobby back in.
It's by DSC points, so it's gonna be top 2,
I mean,
basically.
I was really uncharitable towards these
That's
guys.
kind of tragic, actually.
I was calling a fake comeback in the previous game. I really thought Zeus would get there. That's just based on, I think, how they started the series, but it's nice to see, I think, this only Realm team find themselves again. Great to see that competitive spark. It's great to see the reactions, especially from Sans. It's always written on his face. The guy's such an open book. And yeah, it's great to see Patchy not just play control brawlers for the whole series.
So I
right?
think
We saw him on
the
Stewards
team
and
who wins this one also has to do really well in April to qualify for Brawl Cup, to overtake Stamina and Electros, because Electros have like a 30-point lead right now. They're looking really strong, and I think Stamina have like 96 points. I don't know how many points you win for winning a monthly final, but either way, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th are all really close after the outcome of this, and they need to probably do well in April to try to make it to Brawl Cup.
Yeah, I think like for me, the Shade standout at the end there, that was quite exciting. They played a ton of different comps and styles as well. I love the J on the Clyde.
Put True Gold Bedlam above the code.
Sans gets to, show off the Shade towards the end of that series. A lot of Crow bans. They don't want to deal with it for most of this series, and it kind of makes sense, even though I think the Brawl was kind of a trap. This pick and ban was very much about them trying to find ways to deal with Mortis.
Alright, why is... What? I just opened the Discord, that's insane.
Like, if there's one thing about Sans, is he loves Sandy, he hates Crow. And I think it makes a lot of sense for that reason.
Tribe Gaming on the other side, also a lot of Crow bands there, not picked him up a single time, so maybe they're doing Sans a favor.
Maybe, that could well be the case in this grand finals for sure. But again, the thing that's really surprised me about Tribe today is just like how little they are picking up tanks. Like they're focusing all their attention in just kind of like working around it, not picking the counters and allowing Yuffie to go on these kind of like Mortis tears. So great to see finally a global ban for the Mortis, because that's been a long time coming.
And they're still winning out a lot of the tank counters with Ems in the first round, and Otis now Spike, and always accompanied by their Ruffs. They really seem to have this role that they do not want to see him whatsoever.
I don't really know what
man.
with him so much. I mean, Ruffs has been...
That's crazy. It looks like a fucking propaganda poster, bro. What the fuck is that?
I don't know what the thinking is here, but it is surprising on that note to see Tribe Gaming shy away from tanks when this is the team.
How can I tell who's the real one? They're both real. It just depends on whether or not you use Code Bedlam.
Very good on those gap closer, assassinating, or just the high health poor brawlers that wanted to get up in your face.
These are the maps for the series. We're going to kick things off on Brawl.
There's also a True Silver one? What?
Followed up by Durling Beetle, Spells Rock, Safe Zone, and Shooting.
Holy! Oh, it's just what the fuck? Wait, this actually looks even more blinged out. That looks insane. It's just the same image, but it's in silver. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, well, for Tribe's sake, that almost happened in the semis, but they were able to put a stop to it and turn things around in just the final hour. But it can happen. It can absolutely happen. I could see it happening in the grand final.
Guys, when I get fucking drafted by the Korean military and have to shave all my hair, I will just go full bald max and look like this, probably.
It wasn't actually only Tribe, it was also a reverse.
There'll be a glowing halo around my head with how bald I will be.
Of the March monthly finals.
Guys, use Code Bedlam for 1,000 years of good luck.
And this is going to be a battle between the Unks plus Patchy plus Diego Gamer
They're
on
like not old
both
at all, but
sides here.
whatever.
We're kicking things off on Sneaky Fields. Chester is going to be bent out. He was the
Shade first pick on Sneaky Fields? What?
like this one. They're going to go with Shade here on the left-hand side.
Is that really the math? That's like one of the most counterable brawlers ever.
I'm having an L premonition about a potential tank.
They must be on some like counter the counters strategy here. Like they're gonna go, like Tribe are gonna prepare to do counter picks for the counter picks.
Has been banned, even though he snuck through global bans, and expect to see the second pick team have to spend
That's
the ban
really
slot
interesting.
on that brawler. The only realm here, they're on the red side, and Pierce will be taken
They go
out straight away.
Pierce?
Yeah, it's a solid brawl pick. It's definitely one that I feel like it's going to lend itself to as well. Let's see. Sometimes Ash is a bit, it's such a weird one really for only realm, but they do kind of consider it sometimes. People as well could be quite a decent brawler to consider. Definitely seen a lot of that already today.
So RBM Ash we've seen like every single month for quite a while. Yeah, do they want to? Oh, dude! Okay,
They go Frank. Okay, Frank into the shade will be very free.
Many of these Buffy's tanks banned out, and Frank's always been open. We haven't seen him banned.
Holy shit! What the chromatic? Oh my god, yo, AI is insane, bro. AI is actually insane. I can't even lie. That's in. Let's. It's like, that's wild. It's so high quality, bro. Yeah, I just saw the true bling one. What the fuck is that? What is it? I don't mean to interrupt the draft with the fucking self plug, but like this is crazy, bro. Look at like the AI did so much detail on everything. That's guys, AI is so good. What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, but ultimately the Max is designed to overthrow. The Shade is going to be able to use the rules to be able to evade the Frank. I mean, the Frank's kind of already overwhelmed.
Digital art is crazy. Looks like shit. Yeah, I mean, it looks like AI.
I mean, honestly, I wasn't too sure about it until we saw the Frank get picked up. Now you have someone who, you know, like is able to disrupt that.
Okay, they go Primo to deal with the Frank.
And it's such a classic.
But Rel have last pick.
I really only said I was
And the enemy team have 3 assassins. So a tank counter here would probably solo. Shelly and Chester are both banned, as is Otis and Bull. What do we go? Stu? I don't know about that one.
I have one page.
Your sources. Cough, cough. Stu on the right hand side. Now coming in as last pick. They can open up the map.
Yo, Patchy just wants to play Stu, bro.
I think that's the idea behind this whole comp. Opening up the map with both Frank and Stu as quickly as possible. This is our first map of the grand final. I
mean, once Frank opens the map up and Pierce taps, like it'll be fine, but we'll like Max will get a super, you know, and the movement speed will just help deal with stuff here. We'll see. Why is the quality so low? I thought that was just like gonna last for a little bit. Fuck, I'm sorry, it's bugging me. I can't watch this in 1080, like 480p. All right, Tribe, dude, the quality just dropped again. Hello. Oh my god. Okay, Frank is opening up the map. Patchy does not hit this. Wait, Patchy's on the Frank? Sans on Stu. What?
Here come only realm now with a bit of mid control.
Charge. Gamer.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, it's a big Pierce shot. I think RBM ate one of the projectiles though. It looks like. Oh my god, guys, I just saw Sans shoot to the fucking right. Oh my god. Guys, why is Sans not on the Frank and Patchy on Stu? I feel like that's... Is Sans that uncomfortable on Frank? Yo, Patchy's looking at the cam like... Oh. It literally doesn't matter? I feel like it does, bro. Sans' Stu is not... I feel like it's not as... It's not it. Maybe I'm wrong.
Now Gamer goes down. This is an open wide goal.
Oh, he does get those kills though. This should be a goal. Frank. Oh.
I think Sam should have shot that. You're in a stew. You can earn that back. It's not the end of the world, but you can't really not go for that.
RBM gets that elbow.
I think low-key, even if Sans did shoot the ball there, that was a defense. I feel like that was still a defense there. But like, by holding and walking up, the Primo was forced to use super, which is not nothing.
Sam's gonna fall shortly here, and RBM can just shoot this to the skies. Nicely down, looking on the line, and that is gonna be a really good retaliation from Tribe Gaming.
We do the hypercharges arc. There's so much to work with for Tribe Gaming. They're looking pretty scary.
Oh my god, big hyper super from Patchy. Nice, then this should be a goal here, guaranteed. Okay, wow. It's very close. Why is the quality so low, bro? What is happening?
Good retaliation there from Only Realm, and definitely like the way that they are considering this prospect. They've got to just...
Yo, there's no way my internet speed is that chopped, man.
Really. And that's all down to Patchy.
Yeah, I like that a lot there. Patchy.
Like, what is this? What am I watching?
Super like that. All he has to do. RBM getting poked down. He's never going to get out of the corner. Luffy needs to stay alive here, and he knows it. Backs on up. Yes, super. Diego game.
Dude, this is looking like Patchy's webcam. Speaking of, he just popped off. Nice goal.
Make no mistake.
Yeah, that's really nice from Patchy there.
Just watching on YouTube. I want to have the surveys up, but like, yeah, I might have to. RBM full sends a super. Bobby has did a lot of shots here. Sans with the corner. I don't know why he didn't put it on the right side there. What the hell? Guys, why did Sans try to clear it left?
And now Shade hypercharge waiting in the wings. Luffy can go full aggressive here, and he's going to, after the Frank Berg, there's no super build up here for Patchy. Until now, he takes the damage in order to earn it, but Luffy really just runs rings around him. I like the breakthrough there from Sans, but he's been off a bit more than he can chew with
like
that
low
shade,
key.
and it is an open field now.
This is so bad, man.
It,
Nah, Patchy Stew clears those, bro. I don't know. I don't know why the quality is like so shit, but I guess we will have to watch on YouTube.
So close, but just try having that edge.
This is annoying though. I don't, because the like I have to full screen because I don't want to show this chat. But now my whole layout, my whole layout is cooked, guys. I think no more True Gold Bedlam.
Otherwise, be a really nasty. Like this situation here, okay, doesn't stop the goal, but we're seeing this a lot from Bobby. And then there are some cases where it works out quite nicely.
Yeah, the whole layout is cooked now. This is like really annoying.
Yeah, this is great for Patchy. Good smash, allowing that goal to be ensured. Sounds it, not really anything you can do. I mean, trying to get as far away because of the speed of the shade. It's just really a matter of time.
Wait, is it fixed? No, it's not. Why did I do that? Fuck.
Yeah, himself out of now, and even though Patchy is very tanky, you know, as RBM walks up and just shoots straight through him. Overall, fantastic fundamentals from both sides. A really like volatile, exciting back and forth with comps that feel like they've been taken out of the last couple of years a little bit, right? Obviously, Pierce and Shade are in the mix, but it does feel like we've really encapsulated the soul of what.
Okay, I think this is fine. Maybe I don't know how to.
That's actually very true. We have some very old comps in this one. Both of them worked out quite well. In the end, it's still a 2-0 for Tribe Gaming, though. So they either had the better draft or they just played better arc.
Yeah, I mean, Bobby, though, just going crazy on that Pierce.
Yeah.
Didn't realize quite how much value he was obtaining off that. But my eyes were on Patchy. I just feel like at the moment, you know, gotta remember that Only Realm just come off the back of a really grueling battle as well. Like, on the other side...
No, there's a lot of black everywhere, but...
Let that reverse sweep sink in.
I don't know.
So I'm going to give them that sort of benefit of the doubt, really. I mean, at the end of the day, it's Only Realm. They're super experienced. They can absolutely come back in this series.
Arguably, Tribe Gaming also had a different kind of opponent in Team Electros who best first, so they definitely warmed up. Whereas Only Realm face off against Suze Esports, who played super well today, but they're still not in the same.
Stack the screens.
As Team Electros.
I think they can play up to that category. I think it's what we saw.
I would need to show my desktop, but OBS really doesn't like it when you show your desktop on top of having a browser source. It's kind of awkward. Yeah, I don't know.
We're heading over to Dueling Beetles here. does the Panmaker return? I mean, that's obviously a brawler that's looks pretty good on this map. Give me something ultra booming. Give me like a Melody side lane, a Barley, a Pam. Just the classic. You know, where's Draco at? Pull him back out of the closet. Let's go.
Lou is actually left open, and that would also be one of that closeted brawler. We did see him quite often today, either banned out or open, but he is, yeah, usually one of their strongest brawler, has always been ever since his release on Hot Zone specifically.
Oh, just Chester, two really good brawlers that I want to see valued highly at that first pick level. Poco as well, you know, banned out, I think for good reason, but we haven't really seen any of it today. On this map, it's got to be there. Lupa Tribe, they've always seem to kind of gravitate towards this brawler as their first pick thing, but I just think it's good. It's very, very good. It's a big deterrent.
Okay, Dueling Beetles. No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Black being everywhere. It's just not as visually striking as the layout. Whatever though. I mean, the UI should be on screen anyways. We have Dueling Beetles with Lou.
Finks obviously is great against the comp that sort of depends on the Lou. Against slowing those projectiles down is a big deal, and I think it's okay to prioritize this ball.
Now we've seen before how to counter onto Finks, so Pam could definitely make a showing here and now on the left-hand side. Second pick though first for Only Realm.
Finks with M's open is a little interesting. I think that's the first time I've seen that so far, unless they plan on going M's too.
I'm thinking of those two brawlers. Spike, of course,
because otherwise they're gonna have to deal with the Finks super into an M's, which is like really bad. They go Pierce.
Long range sniper, of course, for Bobby. They're gonna pick up the Pierce once more.
Leon is still open here. It's kind of wild to me. It's still not.
Yo, Bobby's playing Pierce like it's my free-to-play account, bro. He's just spamming that shit.
I mean, the lollipop drop now, the ability to aim it and the radius of that. I just think it's gotta be on their minds. Moses could be banned out though globally. Let's see how they feel. The Barley is sometimes used by Tribe in this respect. I mean, yeah, thank the Lord. Just amazing. It lasts the draft, but yeah, I think Barley. This is probably my favorite.
Okay, they go Leon.
It doesn't really kind of work for me elsewhere, but as long as the walls stay up, then you know there's not really any sort of threats right now.
Does this start to make you think more about opening up the map if possible? There are indestructible boxes that will protect those lollipop drops, but a brawler like Brock, for example, can always splash damage through those and take the lollipop drop down if it's not placed far enough back.
I wonder why they didn't go M's into this. I feel like now they can't, because then they just get... Well, they still do, but... Well, now it's like...
Who, again, is very effective against...
I don't know about thrower last pick into a Leon, but I feel like there's room for some kind of draft here that would be kind of goated.
Quite good into any comp that is not a comp to break open the map. So let's see what they pick up here instead. Bo would be an option. Griff, anything to open up the map. Stu, of course, as well. Or are they going to deviate from that? And Griff is going to be the
they go
pick.
Griff
So, yeah,
last.
that makes a lot of sense, especially if you already have Pierce on your side. And as you already mentioned, the lollipop drop, such an oppressive gadget from Leon, can only be placed on one side now.
Yeah, I like that response from Only Realm. It's definitely going to provide, I'm assuming Bobby on the Pierce, but it could be anyone really in that sense. But
I guess that's just to open up the map for the Pierce, but I don't know.
It's a good deflation technique.
I wonder if they could have low-key gone like Brock wall break. I've thought about that before on Dueling Beetles, because I was in a similar situation where I needed a wall break, and I was like, I went Chester, I think, but yeah, I mean, I guess the Griff is more consistent at least. Oh my god, Patchy? Holy Patchy performance, bro! Oh my god, and Diego gets pinched out. That's actually terrible for Tribe. If Sans gets a super too, that'll be huge. Okay. Patchy does go down, even through a Griff super, which is kind of tragic. Pure super comes out. Okay. Think super just makes the M super better there. They need to make sure they don't feed the Lou at all.
so it won't be such a simple matter. Look how quickly Luffy can.
Oh, Luffy just got tapped up by the fucking Sands.
Ends up being a trade, but elsewhere, RBM bullies his way forward and cleans Bobby up.
Honestly, so much value there from RBM. Absolutely disgusting. He's allowed
Okay, I actually think
to get themselves stuck in on this zone. Super hand, gonna get some
I think the Ems pick here is just kind of doing too much, bro. The Patchy needs to be able to walk up and break that wall top left. Or I guess like it would spot him left for us. But he just doesn't have an opportunity to. Here he tries to go for it, but then he gets knocked back. Still gets the thing down, but it might already be too late, bro. Tribe already got the kills. I think the Finks pick, when Ems was open, and then they didn't go Ems, but they went Pierce, and he tried to make a comp around that. I think that was not it. I think that was not the math. They needed something else there. Am I crazier? Would Surge be playable? Yeah, you're crazy. Simple as that, you're just crazy, but you know, I mean, I respect the idea. Have we even seen a bow pick? Bow pick would have been interesting. I just think the thing is, Leon speed zone turret means Bow would really struggle to hit shots. Because Bow doesn't really hit shots against high movement speed brawlers. Okay, Pierce gets the kill on Luffy there somehow, which is quite insane. Sands lives? Oh. Bobby misses some shots here too, which is quite tough. Bobby wastes super on that? Really bad. Okay, guys, like on the lowest of keys though, would Brock not have done better than Griff in breaking the map at least and enabling the Pierce more? I feel like that would have actually helped.
Almost 50% now for Tribe Gaming, and that lollipop drop combination as well means that sometimes only will just walk into.
I mean, Pierce does tap there. Obviously, Griff would do better into the Leon up close, probably. But I don't know. Like, if we're playing a range cop, you might as well go all in. Why Griffin and no tanks? Griff is just to open the map up with the gadget, basically, and also maybe try to do good into the Leon. But the problem here is that Realm have a Finks into Ems, and I don't know why they didn't ban the Ems if they were gonna go Finks here. This is not really it. That Ems super is just, oh my god. Like, look at that, bro. That Ems hypercharge just killed Sans, bro. And it's because of the Finks super. Okay, hyper super from Patchy does kill RBM. Jaeger Gamer goes down, but they're only down not 10% to win. Look, I could fuck up a burger right now. Sorry, the hunger is coming back. Patchy supers. Holy. Wait, no way Tribe loses this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god, no way Realm win that round.
Actually sick. That is so nice. I think only Realm really learned from their mistakes previously. They didn't allow themselves.
Holy shit. That wasn't as insane as the gem grab set, guys. I still remember that gem grab versus Zemp's team, bro. That shit was insane. That's actually a generational game. That about being the finals is criminal. This is not hold a candle to that, but it is. That was really close. I feel like after the high of that Realm versus Zemp game, Zeus game, is just like everything else just like pales in comparison in excitement. Sans with a really nice pinch on the RBM and Booby actually. He got the hit. Patchy, oh my god, that's a huge wall break. He doesn't quite get out with his life though. But that is helpful to break that grass. Doesn't quite break that wall though, actually. Maybe it's not as good as I thought. Bobby really needs to just tap here. He has super. Big kill on the Ems. Patchy is shooting nothing right now, trying to catch this Leon. Bobby gets a super plus shots off. Oh no. Does Bobby kill Luffy here? He does. That's huge. Patchy goes down. Finks super helps the Ems tap more, but Sans is able to stay alive, which is big. Patchy was dead for a while there. What the hell? Why is he just now walking back from spawn? Big kill on Diego Gamer. Patchy, if he walks up and gets this wall break, it's over. Oh my god, I think that's it, man. Wait, that's huge. That's a big super from Pierce. Oh, it only hits one? Oh my god, hyper super. Freezes two? Ooh, kills Sphinx through the TP. Bobby misses the shot on RBM. That would have been a crucial kill. Does tap the Leon once. Leon has super though. They're grouped up now. I think they both live. Oh my god, Bobby with an insane tap? Yo, Bobby's tapping, dude. Bobby on the Pierce is actually, like, he's playing this shit so well. This is just, like, this is just well done. Like, I mean, it's just a good performance from Realm so far. Like, they're just playing really fucking well. Everyone is. M's Hyper does get that kill. Sans has Hypercharge now. Using it into an M's here is really sus, man. But he goes for it. Still able to dodge the M's clouds a little bit, but that slow gadget just did way too much. No way. Oh my god, it's over. They lose this. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Are you on YouTube? I'm on both, yeah.
Oh no, that's so bad. You're gonna be seething after that one. You have the rug pulled out from under you entirely. Slow start here, dueling Beetles for Only Realm, but they really bounced back. They figured out how to get grip where he had to be, open the map up. Bobby was
I jinxed it. That was so winnable, bro. I think ultimately the Finks, it was the Finks, bro. It was the Finks super without the M's band. It's just not it.
I feel so bad for Only Realm. I mean, they put up such a good fight as well. And there was only micro moments.
It was, I think that it just provided M's way too much value.
Sans 13 kills. You can see on Patchy's face too, like he was really feeling it at the end of that set. That they know that that was a set that they had to win, and they set themselves up for success, but still managed to blow it. What the heck?
And once again, the stats look like it was a super close match, and it was.
I mean, hey, Realm have reverse swept from positions like these before, okay?
It's been great Brawl Stars though. Like I'm not
The Realm reverse sweep to win the monthly final, is that peak, guys?
I thought the Finks was a nice.
Like, if they don't beat Tribe now, it's never. So they really have to get this win. Because if they lose this, then Tribe overtakes their third place ranking.
Give that space up as the Finks player, even if you could dodge through it there. And that's annoying. The Finks doesn't want to do that. The whole point of Finks supering is that they don't get shifted off the point. I could imagine it frustrating. It would have to be starting to boil over here. You should have had multiple chances to put yourself into this series as Only Realm, and they've been snatched away from you at the final moment.
But Only Realm, you have pulled off one reverse sweep in the semi-finals. Why not make it two? So I really hope Patchy finds his way back to his tablet. He just walked out of the room. We're giving him
Oh shit. I didn't
a
know that.
second to breathe. We'll find him.
Yeah.
I'm so glad to hear that. But yeah,
What are you
we'll
munching
give him a
on?
second to breathe
Just
there, but
nuts.
That must have hurt, and it honestly is hard to watch.
Yeah, I mean, in frustration, could just be going to the toilet. Just gonna put that out there as well. You don't get much time in between sets. It's
Don't let the truth
very,
get away
very
with the
possible.
narrative arc. Unreal.
It's possible, but I think again.
I'm so hungry, guys. I haven't eaten a meal in like...
Look at it, they could have
It must have been actually 12 hours.
Hot zone's tough. You know, you lose
No, it was probably only 11.
seconds and
Because I probably had food around 11 a.m.
is all it takes, and now
Now it's 9 p.m. I still haven't eaten yet, bro. Fuck. No wonder I'm so hungry, bro.
Rocky could potentially already be our last map of not only this grand final, but of the day and the March monthly finals. If Tribe Gaming closes this one out here with the first pick on their side, we have a lot of those brawlers spanned out that we usually see as first picks. I'm looking at RT, for example. Uber, what's it going to be instead?
Honestly, Gene, yeah, I guess if we're looking for something that's pretty unassuming, inoffensive, and doesn't really imply too much about your overall strategy, that's fine. Leon is scaling here. That's might be a good
Okay, Gene first pick on Bell's Rock.
Previous set looking, pretty commanding, but that is an opportunity here for Only Realm to set that one up.
Just DoorDash? I don't... Where am I don't want to spend money on DoorDash, bro. It's so expensive. Guys, I know I'm like a quote-unquote YouTuber, but I don't have YouTuber money like that. Yet. One day, surely. I'll DoorDash every stream and we'll stream for 12 hours every day.
Actually, to really cycle those supers in successfully well.
Like and subscribe and use code
Definitely
Bedlam.
a threat now, especially with the Ollie ban as well. A brawler which can really kind of have some tankiness to overthrow, to have the windmill gadget as well to come down time and time again. You know, it gives you positioning power. It's definitely up there in that regard. But sometimes technical brawlers can come out to play. There's the Leon. It was just gonna come
Okay,
down to it.
Leon,
And that's pretty much
Byron into Gene on Bell's Rock. Actually, Gray, Brock are both banned as is Rico. Wow, they banned everything. Holy shit. Could never get this much coverage on a ban in ranked, dude. Holy fuck, alright.
At Conha216 tipped
Yo, that's crazy. Thanks for the 20.
99 cents through Super
Says
Chat.
just DoorDash.
Just DoorDash, person juggling emoji.
Alright, man. That's crazy. Yo, thank you so much for the 20. That's a lot of money.
That's fine, but I want to see a brawler who capitalizes on the control you gain from spamming these weak shots. I was kind of wondering if we were going to get the, you know, the Jaeong mixed in alongside Gene here as well, but there's like concerns about you.
Kind of want a burger. Should I get a burger, guys, with fucking DoorDash? Is that what I'm gonna do now? Give in to the temptation? You guys are a bad influence.
It's honestly really quite disgusting when you just see how effective this bow super totem is in combination with brawlers.
Wait, the first bow pick we've seen in a while. Bow Gene is gonna be a nasty synergy, but Realm have last pick, so they can go something that takes out the totem pretty easily. If they go like a... Honestly, a thrower would be hard for them to counter, like a Sprout, because they don't have any assassins, and the Gray and Brock are both banned. They go Daryl last? I don't know about double assassin into Squeak and bow totem. Like, you're feeding them so many supers. Yo, guys, I don't know about this.
Zeki's actually open and he's so strong on this map, and with Zeki they could have just destroyed the bow totem.
I really don't know about this.
For the left hand side, Daryl is going to be the last pick instead. We now have Byron with 2 brawlers that profit from his support.
I mean, these guys think it's still 2025. I'm not
Don't get a burger, eat something healthier, important. Okay, I will... Damn, you're kind of right about that though. I should not be eating ground beef anymore. But it's just like burger and fries. So yummy. Guys, I feel like Realm's draft here was not it. Just like cognitively, you know, like in my head, I'm like, this does not work. But I guess anything is possible with enough camping and W plays. Get the big arch burger at McDonald's. I don't actually think I have a McDonald's that's close to me that's like worth it. Wait, holy shit! No shot. Oh my god, losable. Oh my god. Oh my god, they had such... Oh! Yo! Bobby with the generational performance. They almost sold that. What isn't a big arch burger? Is that even like a real thing? 2 patties, cheddar, crispy onions, and a new big arch sauce. That does sound good though. Wait, that does sound good. Fuck. Big arch is fire? But why'd the McDonald's CEO take such a small bite of it then? It's a burger that makes your back arch? Okay. Maybe I will eat something healthy. Big arch so buns. Okay. Guys, even if I DoorDash something though, it'll take like 30 minutes to arrive. If Realm will go on a reverse sweep, it might arrive by the end of the stream. What should I get, guys? What? Tell me a food to get. I got 20 bucks of a dono. What do you want me to get, guys?
foot in that regard and target Patchy before he's even got rolled.
Panda
That's
Express?
kind of what I want to see better this time
That's
round.
so unhealthy.
If Bobby's got splash, Daryl gets
Wendy's?
roll, there's not really much to try with
Get a
him.
Dave from
I agree.
Wendy's.
I don't think that there's anything built into this Tribe gaming composition that can stop the Daryl. Because again, he speeds at you outside of that lollipop drop and will, over time, build that super natural.
Guys, I'm not getting Chipotle DoorDashed, bro. That's so bad.
It's about whether or not you'll be ready for him. RBM's trying to get ahead of it with these residue gadgets.
How far away is this Wendy's from me?
But Bobby was on hand with the healing.
Sands trying to get that invisibility in the right hand side, not finding any connections into RBM, nor is Bobby. Some good dukes on that side of things.
3 miles out? That's gonna be a long time to arrive. 36-minute delivery. You guys think this game is gonna last 36 minutes? This is the closest Wendy's in my location. I think they... Oh. Winnable? Bobby supers that? Actually so winnable. Oh, he got hit twice by one squeak super! Bobby, no! Oh my god! No! Bro! If Bobby didn't walk into the squeak bomb, that was a win.
Okay, still though, it looks like Tribe can survive the Daryl dive, but essentially RBM has to throw every shot on the Daryl, and Diego Gamer needs very, very good healing. Lamp Blowout doesn't really seem to do the trick here. RBM's just caught.
Okay, Patchy just cleaned through. Holy shit. Nice. They got, guys, they need to,
I kind of feel like it's pretty clear cut for me that this
get a
is gonna
free
be
Bacon Jr. Biggie bag up to $6 value when you spend $20 plus. Add item to bag and offer will auto Biggie Bacon Cheeseburger Biggie bag? What the fuck is that?
Now Sounds going for the strike, but these mines are in position here. If they don't time this correctly, he's going to go down. Down to 2,000. Yeah, he will as well. That was not great, and that's all credit to Tribe.
Guys, I don't understand Wendy's.
Now Patchy's got no choice but to go in and try and get this one over with. Okay, really felt that Oni Realm had comp and they had a strategy that was nigh unbeatable. But Tribe Gaming are showing some really impressive composure under that level of pressure. And they might try and find themselves some super before the gas comes in. Bobby would like to do the same. And okay, yeah, well, again, that is the end of the game. No one's carrying their supers over to the next round. Nicely done by Tribe.
Oh my god, yo, Wendy's is so many options!
Next game,
This is taking forever to order.
position in advance to deal with this Daryl dive.
Yo, this is actually taking forever, bro. Why does Wendy's have so many options with their menu? This is taking forever. If Realm don't win this, then I can't eat this on stream, guys, because it'll take too long to arrive.
I really just feel like Tribe can so easily falter in that regard, but now pushing in a nice manner. The lollipop drop depleted again. This is the time to really focus their attention on this Daryl and just try to get a better grounding in this mid.
They are aware of where Patchy is right now. Sens, they might have a chance to dive in here. Diego, though, keeps a respectful distance from that lollipop drop zone entirely. Bobby trying to spray shots at RBM, but none of those connect, so not a lot of pressure on the squeak, but there is a super earned by the Byron early.
Okay, I'll get a Dave's double and fries.
But again, here is a splash from the Byron. Daryl roll is there. Sands had super. They would have already gone in for this strike, I feel, and see how many shots he's away from getting so. But certainly, there's not really much for Tribe got to be able to defend this. Now comes the roll from Patchy. Vengeful Spirits out. There's a lot of heals.
Do they win this though?
As well, Scans in Viz. Was right hand side, but he is spotted immediately. There's the pull. Patchy comes in.
They do win these. Hold up, they do win these.
Try went down like flies.
Yeah, the Byron Super's too good. It just flattens you, especially when you get your back to the gas as it is. Patchy didn't even have to be perfect in that round. He just had to attract attention, pop his gadget, and scare the living daylights out of Tribe.
Tribe Gaming, 2 rounds, and it could still be done in a sweep. But only Realm now have got themselves a large amount of points. With 1 round away from being able to take this set Sands. The lollipop drop again, and that additional speed makes it so much easier to juke these shots. RBM going to be poisoned just for a little bit here. Diego Gamer must land this pull.
Starting things off with the magic hand would be massive. Especially if it's not like a Byron who could be nuked down before he has a chance to actually, throw his own super at them. That would provoke a response from Oni Realm, but we'll see Tribe be advantaged, especially if the Byron goes down early. Tribe would rather be more reactive about this. Diego Game is not really posturing that aggressively. Okay, he does flash it there.
Is there a combo at Wendy's that's a Baconator and... Okay, I think I'm spending too much time on this.
Oh, Super doesn't quite connect, but RBM's seen better days. He is going to tick down, and it's Luffy on the sands as Bobby was picked off. Not enough.
Okay, wow. Alright. It's winnable, it's winnable.
They'll begin to mount a comeback.
Pretty surprised as well that the strat that we kind of like was foreseeing with Bo Super Totem just wasn't the case. Running tripwire and didn't really kind of get to see where Tribe were looking to get the value.
Reverse sweep is on. Okay, I'm ordering the food. This took so much longer than I thought. Why did it take so long to order food? This is so cringe. Holy $20 order. Wait, what? Error. Something went wrong. We stumbled on an error. Bro, the food, it says an error is happening. There's no way. Guys, am I getting sold? Bro, I'm getting an error. What? Card decline? That doesn't even make sense. It's impossible. Order a salad, bro? I can't order from Wendy's at all. This is so good. What is happening? I don't know what to do. Yo, it's not working, guys.
I really do think the Tribe, yeah, they got bested when it came to the draft. They're a really solid game plan.
Try using code Bedlam. Wait, I didn't. Let me type that in.
I really do think that's what you want to do this late in the day when the stakes are this high.
For me, now, if only Realm have slowed the pace, they got a real opportunity to be able to add another at this point. That was a real big risk, in my opinion, but a risk that paid off. And
oh, it went through.
This could get really interesting.
I think it's already super interesting. We finally have a game.
It went through. It went through. It's arriving in. Holy shit! It's arriving in so long, guys. It's gonna take forever to come. Oh my god. They gotta. Yo, only Realm have to go on a crazy reverse sweep here.
And since I feel like they get more reverse sweeps than any other team, they so often struggling in the first two.
I got a Dave's double and a medium fries, like a chud.
So many of these heartbreak scenarios for the STMN team back in the day. Where, like, they were
it was just $20.
So I wonder if we can ever get a stat for that one. Either way, I'm sure they'd love to go back to back on reverse sweeps here. And there's only one way to do it. It's find success.
Is that it? Yeah, I didn't want to get anything else.
They're very used to long matches in total. I think that's how we can summarize the experience for only Realm. We're in safe zone. We want to see some snipers again. Let's see if Pierce is actually going to be banned out against
$20 for a burger and fries. Dude, that's how much it costs these days, bro. In my area, at least, this is like the normal price.
Big heavy hitters and the Crow and the Bull. Definitely going to be potentially leaving things open to Bell. I think as a mid is very favored in North America. I think that only Realm wouldn't mind it in that regard. It's kind of like, yeah, I like to see the cars they come out here. That's the
Didn't you lose money?
8-bit as well. Angelo definitely going to be contestants here.
What do you mean? Like, yeah, I spent money on a burger and fries. I definitely am down $20 now.
just for any of the tanks do manage to get through here because it's potentially going to happen.
Bedlam burger and fries is 15 max. Yeah, but then you have to pay for the delivery. So there goes $5 on tip and whatever fees.
Kind of feels like it's fallen out of favor a little bit more, recently, but good to open up the map. You also can start to think about those that can traverse waterways. We've seen like a random off, like game mixed in here and there. Angelo, of course.
They go Otis first pick.
Safe pressure that you're looking for. Kaze though comes up pretty quick in this draft, snapped up by Only Realm.
This still screams Pierce to me, honestly.
You get exactly 20 from the dono? No, I probably get more like 15. But he dropped the money to DoorDash, so I feel like it's like a scam if I don't. Money changed him. I don't know if that's true.
It just is infinitely better. High behind those walls, get those snipes. Bell is going to come in instead of the Pierce. Bell is super good because if you hit your opponent in front of the safe, you can bounce with the safe and you get some safe.
Safe zone K's is interesting. I haven't seen that in a while. I have honestly been scared to go K's on safe zone lately, guys. I feel like the the possibility of getting counterpicked by Otis or some shit is just so fucking annoying, and I don't ever want to deal with it. But here they went like Otis first. What, the Globert?
Man, you cannot miss right now. Nicely called draft. Yeah, we do have the Daryl. I think, yeah, I've never seen it played alongside the Glow, but I've got a feeling it's going to be bad news.
Yo, in the mid-range, like, they can't do that. They gotta base race this shit.
Melody banned out, Ember technically still open. We called her before, like the cheap version of the Ember, or they're just gonna go with something to defend, actually. So far, pretty good damage dealers, especially like Kaz is just gonna look into heads up straight to save.
They go 8-bit? Okay. Interesting. That's like a kind of a hybrid damage option and defender as well. Okay.
Go up and deal a ton of damage onto the open safe. Bell also always kind of an indicator. When you want to pick up the 8-bit, you should also have her on your roster.
It's been 0 days since a Bell 8-bit draft. I got that one yesterday as well, and it looked pretty bad.
Bedlam, please increase your fiber intake. Well, that's what the white bun on the burger is for.
And again, this is Only Realm trying to fight their way back into the series. They want to take this to a 5th and final set, and the way they do that is to get a sick comp and make it sing here on Safe Zone.
Well, RBM and Sands going to join forces on this left-hand side. If RBM can get roll, they've got to be very cautious on the side of Only Realm to be able to be there for defense.
Oh, I just clocked. I saw people in my chat saying mid-range question mark. And I didn't know what you were talking about, but I just realized that's a meme from when my stream died last time. I see. Okay, I just clocked that, bro. Holy, I'm slow. The Bell is tapping right now, the Globert. Hold up. It's winnable. It's even, technically, but they don't... Realm don't have control. Tribe do. Interesting turret placement back there. What is that going to achieve? It can't defend the Daryl that well. I guess he can maybe stand in it to shoot at the Daryl from that corner, but... Sands goes for a K super there. Interesting. Almost gets that shield popped. Patchy gets clapped by Luffy. Okay, Diego Gamer is still just fucking shredding people right now. Like, I wonder... You think if they went Miko K's it would have been a lose? Like, just go all in on the offense and fuck whatever defense that they can do and just turn into a base race, because like low-key I just feel like Glover is just so oppressive in that mid-range, and there's not a lot that they can necessarily do. Sands just goes down to Tribe.
Luffy again with a fat splatter. To get that 8-bit turret down. That's felt like a bit of a missed opportunity.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there was a hypercharge super for the Bell. The mark did...
Oh, that's a big hyper super. Sands is muted though. Shield popped. Wait, 8-bit isn't in his prime position right now? Oh, Luffy eats all of that. Ah, yo, they needed the shield crack. Bobby's not defending that on his own, bro. They really needed the shield crack. Oh my gosh! Ah!
Can't find the damage they're looking for in the end.
I think if you watch that back, you'll see just how instrumental Luffy was for those body blocks. I mean,
dude, the body blocking just saved that safe so much.
Gonna shred through a safe, and that crack was evaded. That was pivotal.
They choked to start its winnable trust.
All right, we'll head into another round here.
You're saying that like they won't choke again. Sands, okay, way super, but Bobby does trade out their real. Patchy getting some early damage this time. Interesting choice, he dies for it, for only, what, 12%? Sands, I don't know if Sands kills Globert there. Luffy actually kills Sands. It's kinda even. Sands dashing up right now, Luffy missing some shots. Luffy has mute, so... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Okay, Diego Gamer goes down. Patchy lives on 60 health. RBM is gonna get super real soon. Sands is gonna probably swap forms and go fan super with the damage turret too. Just taking little space and pressure and damage. Bobby defends RBM before the shield crack. Patchy dies here probably. Oh! Wait, Sands gets the critical kill? That's actually huge. Patchy lives. Hyper Fanstorm. Sands gets the kill on RBM. Dodges the Globert Fear. Gets a second Fanstorm down. Sands is putting out a fucking Olympic performance right now. Patchy whiffs his whole gadget. RBM gets the double roll. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Fears Bobbert. Defensive K's Fanstorm to try to save the shield crack. They do save it. RBM is gonna roll around. Low key. Oh my god, he doesn't get any damage on the save. Patchy rains damage down. Bobby's shooting the save from distance. Patchy's shooting right now. Fanstorm takes the shield crack. If they can defend right here and just hold this control, it's so winnable. Oh my god. Oh my god, Sands is actually just a fucking menace right now. They go full on. They go all in on here. They go all in. They have to base race this. They get it. Holy shit. RBM, I think he might have sold that by relieving his team. He needed to defend. This is so fucking tight. Oh my god, it's so winnable. It's so tight though. Really, really, really tight. Like, they have to play this perfectly. They can't get complacent after winning a set. Oh my god, Sands is playing this case so good. Like, no glaze. Patchy just gets a whole clip on the safe right now. Bobby, he's defending a Daryl on his own here. Daryl does get the shield crack. Wait, but Realm have gotten fucking 35% somehow. Oh, Bobby, hit those shots. Come on, man. That could have been a kill on Diego. Ah, Bobby is hyper super. Patchy defends these against RBM surely. Oh, come on. Come on, Patchy, hit the clip. Patchy, come on. Okay, Patchy gets it. Sands Fanstorm again on the safe, doing fucking generational value. 8-bit turret. It immediately gets taken out by RBM. Wasted. Sands is... Oh, baits the Diego Gamer super. Gets the shield crack. Gets almost Luffy down, but Luffy obviously lives that because of Globert. Wait, the Bobby bounces? Hold up. Oh my god, Bobby gets a super. Patchy gets feared. Horrible. Genuinely so bad. Sands hyper supers that gets a double. Gets one. No way, dude. Sands is putting out an actual insane performance. He dodges the Luffy mute. Oh my god, RBM gets melted down. Globert Fear doesn't hit anyone. Insane. 8-bit hypercharge. Does not finish out Globert turret. Globert is fucking healing off the turret. Yo, what the fuck is that interaction? Sands goes down to Globert here. Actually just has to defend these on his own. He's in such a bad spot. Oh, they don't quite body block the Otis gadget. Oh my god, dodging the Diego Gamer super. Sands didn't need to dash backwards there. He wasted a dash on that. I think that was the mistake. He should have sidestepped it by walking to the side. You can dodge Globert Fear by walking sideways. I think that it's a shield crack though from Bobby. He hits it. If Patchy can get a gadget on safe here, I think it might be GG, bro. Or if Sands gets Fanstorm super, that's also it. Oh my god. Bobby shoots the safe twice. 1%? It's not. Oh my god. Yo, we're going on to set 5. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. The reverse sweep dream? Yo.
That's the problem. He's now gone and got himself a new cup, and he's going to drain that one too. All that happened to play on the full bladder here, pounding increases.
The slim Sands. Guys, Sands has actually been fucking cooking on the K's though. Like, that's insane. That is fucking sane. This game is so tight. They are sweating for this, guys. You can see, yo, Bobby looks like has a fucking 1,000-yard stare right now. Oh my god. The Diego Gamer supers have not been fearing though. I will say, Realm did a really good job of sidestepping most of that. I think instead of dashing away, if they walk sideways, they could get more value because they'd be closer to the Globert to finish him out, especially from a K's. but for the most part, I mean, the play has been almost perfect. That's really, really tight. Shit.
I'm just amazed at how many match points.
They had last pick 4 games in a row. I'm afraid they'll probably have to get first pick this time. If they get out drafted on the last set, it will be GG.
And the more that happens, the more power to only Realm. We're going to the 5th and final set. You know, you gotta feel like.
Imagine if Realm won that one hot zone match. Oh my gosh, bro! By 8% too. You're right on the Finks pick. Cringe.
It's not the most powerful abroad, doesn't pack the biggest of punches.
The 8-bit pick was pretty ingenious though last pick because it has both defensive capabilities into the Daryl, but it also can melt the safe. Like that, there's not a lot of picks that can do both with the bans that they had and the brawlers that were already picked. Like that was pretty fucking smart.
But it wasn't enough still versus only Realm. And in the end, if it's Pierce or if it's Bell in Bobby's hands, all of these snipers just become super, super fearful. 17 kills on him. In the end, I think they picked up...
Bobby on the Bell was the unsung hero. He hit a lot of shots there, especially into Globert, who was grouped up with Otis a lot of that game. Like, it got so much value. And also, he hit a lot of marks on the Daryl too as he was rolling in. Like, that... I definitely noticed. I just didn't call it out because there's like bigger things happening on the screen, but like it's this is so crazy. Oh my god, and it ends on bounty shooting star. Yo, is Patchy gonna go Jaeyoung here, or are they gonna ban it out? Tribe. The Patchy Jaeyoung has been fucking cooking this whole day in bounty. Bobby or Sans MP? I mean, definitely between. Okay, I'm sorry. Like Bobby's. I am a big Bobby supporter, but Sans has been playing out of his mind. like, you know, guys, like you cannot look at the Sans gem grab performance on Lily on the previous match versus Zeus and not say that Sans has just been like on it, man. He's been built different today. Angelo first pick? Angelo first pick, really? You know, I have not been seeing too many Angelo first picks lately because, you know, like, I think in general people consider his shots a little harder to hit, and so it's not as consistent, but I don't know that for sure. I'm just kind of going off of what I've heard. They banned the free-to-play Nani pick. Ooh. Wait, guys, Tribe no. Tribe no. I think they go Pierce here. I wonder if they'll go Jaeyoung as well. The Leon is gonna be strong. Gray is open. Wonder if they'll just go double gadget spam. Or they could go, like, because Gina's banned too, right? There's not a lot of supports left besides, like, Byron that you could really go here and Jaeyoung. Yeah, or Gus. Gus is, like, okay.
Mortis, for example, would take that over a lot more commonly.
They go Byron, okay. Byron 8-bit?
Assassins you still have available. They're gonna opt completely out of
okay.
And there's that 8-bit that
I think
a brawler that we only ever really
it's good. What they really don't want to do, Realm, what they really don't want to do is they don't want to push into 8-bit. So they'll need to probably try to take blue early. Leon does base race blue star pretty well with the speed zone turret. So they don't necessarily need another pick for that. They could go like another range bar, like a Bell or something to bounce shots off the turret, or like even a thrower, honestly. They go Sprout. Okay, they do go Sprout. They go Sprout last. So they'll have blue star, they'll have the thrower advantage, and they can bunker up and try to play off that. They don't have a healer though, so Angela with the Pierce gadget will be able to kind of be a little scary with the 4K shots. Or unless Angela goes jump into Patchy Invis, which is also very valid. I low-key am not sure where this is going to go in direction, but I feel like I like Realm's comp more. But that's just because I don't know how to rate an 8-bit in bounty these. Like, okay. Patchy does get blue star with the turret. Bobby has to lane an 8-bit, which is actually fantastic for him. I think of all the lanes, that probably is the best one for Bobby. They have this throw advantage. They just have to not die. Patchy with insane movement dodging the Luffy shots there. Like, he almost got hit, but then he looked like he had fucking hacks on, dude. He just immediately whipped back. Already has super somehow? Okay, okay, Diego Gamer's using jump, so he's not going to be able to shoot through walls, which means, in theory, the Sprout has a very safe game. Oh my god, guys, Realm are looking good. They are looking good! They have everything. They have the throw advantage, they have the fucking blue star lead, and a way to take it every time, and they have the Pierce into the 8-bit matchup, and the Leon Invis is just like an insane threat. Tribe has basically kind of a traditional shooter comp. Like, they don't really have a strategy, it feels like, in terms of getting blue or holding it or taking it back even. Because Angelo doesn't have the wall peek gadget, right? So it's not like he can even shoot through walls to take a crazy kill. Bobby has super here. That kills Tribe Luffy. Oh my gosh, guys. Patchy Invis. Yo. Yo. This is it, man. If they don't sell this, only Realm win the reverse sweep. And Bobby's been tapping all day on the Piers. Oh my god, Luffy's won. Yo, if the Sprout shot the Luffy there, that was a kill. They're just all so locked in on their lanes. Oh my god, Pierce Super gets 2. Gets 1, but that's, you know, gets the other one low. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, guys. Is it an only Realm win? Is it an only Realm reverse sweep? Oh my gosh. And my burger is nowhere near arriving. It's still in the works.
Behind all of this, though, it's Pierce popping off yet again. You know, Bobby's up against basically every sharpshooter that isn't banned and is dishing out some serious damage. And it's that lolly.
Yo.
Of the success he's able to generate.
It's just a stream strategy. Like, they don't even have to change anything. They tried to rotate the 8-bit off the Pierce, but the Pierce rotated with them. Although now Pierce is actually in the sightlines of the Angel. Looks like actually Patchy gets pinched out here. That's a terrible start. Oh my gosh. No shot. Is this gonna go to a fucking double match point? Surely not. Like double match point?
Now I have to see how Onirel's composition looks on attack. Head will get him into the map. Sands just needs to make a little bit of space, but there's multiple diagonals that this Sprout.
I mean, still though, like Pierce just eats up 8-bit. I feel like, he should have that. And Leon Super means they have a way to take the stars back. Like Leon already has, he always has that like. Oh my god, Sands missed every shot. Sands, don't choke now! Sands is dead here. Oh my god, enlist? No, he dies. Wait! Oh my god. Oh! Luffy's dead! Run back! Oh my gosh. This is it, man.
Bobby again just consistently putting damage out and sending it where it hurts. Now Tribe going up to charge back into the map, and they've got to try and figure out where Patchy is, for example, as he dances amongst his lollipop drop. Good damage on Diego now, who won't be able to heal until he stops firing unless he uses that super.
Oh. Hyper Sand Super. Luffy kills Luffy gets killed by Patchy. Patchy trades though. That's not a perfect. I mean, they are down for that trade, but they get the pressure alleviated a little bit. Sands with the wall still coming out, making it hard for the 8-bit to get hit shots. Bobby hits a shot. Oh my god. Diego Gamer needs to no! They're bunkered up, dude. Nah, that's GG. Only Realm reverse sweep, baby. Yo. Holy hell. Patchy's so fucking happy. Look at this guy. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's insane. Alright, Sans. What is this guy doing? What? He just put the camera in his pants. Oh my god. Insane monthly finals win, dude. They all played so well. They all played really, really well. And their drafts were generally really fucking solid too. Holy hell. God damn. Yo. That's a Realm win. That is a Realm win, people. Honestly, okay, if you told me that Bobby's team would have actually won the monthly finals, I would have been like, really? But they pulled up in amazing form. Sans and Patchy and Bobby, all three of them honestly played really fucking well. Bobby, especially on the Pierce, was the most noticeable. But even on Bell and stuff on that heist map, like he cooked. This was just a clean game. This was just well done, well played. Fantastic. Some votes are happening. Sans and Bobby tying for MVP over Patchy. I thought Patchy played so well though. I wonder if there's a if this feed is gonna be fixed with the quality. Stream until burger? You really want to see me eat this burger, bro? It looks like. Oh wait. Wait, the food is done. It just has to be driven over.
Really clever, very heads up to go for a overlook pick. 100 brawlers in the game, and that's the one they settle on.
I really feel like only Realm in both their semi-final and now also the grand final match pull up their socks all of a sudden and after set 3 had a phenomenal draft. And this one again,
just played it so good. They played it so good. The glaze is unending.
After that, you can't
Glaze.
You can't go throw yourself, so you go in
Scroll Brawl Twitter until it gets here. I think I would probably get my stream taken
we
down.
just didn't really see him get out of spawn at all. Diego Gamer
Actually,
had a wonderful game on that Angelo because he brings.
Okay, what is that? Guys, there's so much gay porn on Brawl Stars Twitter.
Diego Gamer was really the key to
like
gaming success was healed up
it's
by the
there's a lot of
it's just not enough.
Yeah, I felt like the Sprout pick was really
a surprising amount, I guess I should say, of homosexual pornography.
It's just like great drafting on the side of only round. I think that they did.
Yo, thanks for the 10 gravities falling.
At Gravity is falling tipped $10 through Super Chat. We reverse swept Tribe. I love our team. Bobby, Patchy, Sans are the GOATs.
Dude, they actually cooked, man. They played so well.
But the fact that we've got now a bit of a mixed match of teams that can really go the distance in this region, I think that's what we wanted to see from a monthly final of March, to really explode the competition out wide.
Yeah, I think there was a question about like what Bobby and Sans were going to do, like how they were going to.
I can't believe it. They won over Electros, bro. Like that's crazy. Like that's just like that. Electros even lost to Tribe, but then Realm win against Tribe clearly shows that Realm is better than Electros by the transitive property.
So I hope for these three now they do make that Brawl Cup and they can show what this region's capable of.
They definitely
Bobby makes a Twitter post. Just an update on the Bobber Twitter. It says ice in the veins. We look up Sans.
So if that doesn't speak for a wide open region, then I don't know.
That's a W clip.
I'm putting on Twitter that North America is my favorite region.
No, it was
look,
tough.
Hey,
they even tweeted NASA, man. That's rough.
But look, I mean, it's honestly absolutely ridiculous. Some of these scores.
With 5-3-2s.
So crazy close.
There were so many reverse sweeps too, bro. Like, I think did Realm.
I don't really care who won at the end of the day, as long as there.
Did Realm reverse sweep multiple times? Or no, I'm thinking Tribe reverse swept Electros. Only Realm reverse Tribe. Realm, I think Realm vs Zeus was also a reverse sweep, guys. There were 3 fucking massive reverse sweepers this whole day. Last 3 games are all reverse sweeps. Yeah, that's crazy. Banger image. I wonder if Patchy said anything. He's usually a big Twitter warrior. 64,000 followers. Bobby Pearson, the Sprout, OMG. Fucking champs finally beat Tribe. Double reverse, holy fuck.
They come into February and immediately claim victory.
First ever reverse sweep 2 today. Holy.
Era is possible. It's not always Tribe Gaming come out on top, and it is not in the end, but it's an old guard, some veterans taking over. I hear that our interview.
God damn.
Hello, Bobby.
Oh,
welcome to
we got an interview? Post-game interview?
Yeah, it was so dark. I noticed that.
I assume you can't hear me yet? It was not dark in here. We have really bright lights above us.
Yo, Bobby, do not say anything bad right now.
Okay, now you can hear me, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay, welcome to the show. How are you feeling after that win, and what changed between February and now?
I moved to Texas. I have zero ping. Like I felt like playing in Canada was a little bit too hard for me. Last year, Luffy moved to Texas, and Tribe had a really good year, and you know I was like, if they can do it, I can do it. So.
Is that why I'm not pro yet, guys? I don't live in Texas.
I wouldn't actually.
Is that why I'm not playing in the monthly
monthly
finals and winning next to Bobby, my goat,
You have a huge
side by
fan
side?
base behind you. What can those fans expect from you for the rest of the season?
I mean, our first goal was to make Brawl Cup. I've always felt like you just need consistent practice throughout the year to be the best at the end of the year, and making Brawl Cup would give us in North America like an actual shot to face the other best teams in the world. So just hope we make it there and hope for the best.
And you finally get a really good start into the year. We're super happy for you here at the desk. What did you tell each other right before the final set against Tribe?
Well, I just said we got it. Like, it was pretty funny. We were down 0-2 and Patchy was like, not the second time, the first time, Patchy was like, I've never reverse swept in my life. And I was like, okay, I mean, like, now's the time to do it, and we did it twice. So, I mean, we just stayed cool. I kept, you know, reassuring the team, saying we got this, we're good at these maps, and it worked out.
This is absolutely insane. Twice in a row for Patchy here for the very first time in his life. You were top 4 in February, now you're champions. What can the other regions expect from you if you make it to Brawl Cup?
I want to beat Semantic now, because Semantic said he was preying on my downfall. Like, he was saying tonight, like, I'm not rooting for you and all that stuff. So, and he doesn't know the right Ziggy star powers. So, yeah, we're just gonna prey on Semantic's downfall and try and beat them.
I'm gonna write that down, and I hope we get to see Ziggy in a Only Realm versus Humble matchup. Thank you so much for your time, Bobby. Celebrate well.
Thank you.
Really
They keep playing this
stuff
GIF.
coming out from NA today. We have a new winner.
All
It's
right.
not Tribe Gaming like,
GG.
we predicted, guys. We once again jinxed.
Yeah, no, we did, and I did say that I sort of foreshadowed coming into this game, but I think that's fine. We're gonna see this a number of times over the course. We're gonna have Buffy's out of the game. We are all good.
Wait, what is the star power beef? What's the better star power and who believes what? Because I low-key like the damage star power more, but I know a lot of people swear by the slow star power because you get free auto-aim attacks when so they're hit by the super. But holy shit, thanks so much for the 3,000 bits. Yo, what's up, Ready Set? Yeah, thanks for coming by, Emoji Shrug. Happy to have you always. Ready Set, what's up, dude? We saw you on the big screen. That was an insane day. Today was like actually, I think today was the best, like most insane games, I feel like, in terms of excitement in the monthly final so far from what I've seen. Because that gem grab game was so crazy, but I could also be biased because I'm like an OnlyFans or only Realms fan. No, I'm not on only nothing. Okay, you know what? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, really, this was pretty
You stop. Okay, stop. I'm a big Only Realms fan. Honestly, as the Only Realms fan community, we should call ourselves the Only Fans. Fuck. But Zeus's performance, cooking Vic Day was also crazy too.
Mad respect to them. I hope to see him next month.
The games today were just so good. They were so good. I think I watched EMEA, but they weren't as good as this in terms of fun. This was so much more fun. Yo, fucking NA are the ghosts, okay? Fuck anything you guys hear about EMEA or Asia or SA. They ain't got nothing on NA, guys. NA peak region. Best teams, funniest players, most personality. Like, you're never gonna see fucking Saitampo doing on stream, you know? Like, it is they're weak. Yo, thanks so much for the gifted sub to Ready Set. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy for Realm too. Like, they won after after barely losing to Stamina in the reverse sweep in the first monthly final, they finally reverse sweep twice over to win this one. That's actually a crazy storyline. W's.
He's not unbeatable.
We saw a lot of Only Realm today. Mia mentioned before.
Yeah, I mean, that they must be on top of the world right now. I wonder what's happening under If I look at the Bobby Discord, am I gonna see?
28 bans, nuts, yeah. That's actually wild.
Guys, I swear, Bobby has like 30 mods and like 5 admins, and they all have access to the announcements chat, and they're always spamming. Like, they're just having full-on combos in the announcements channel. What the fuck is Bobby's Discord server, guys? Is that just me? Like, they have... like, I have that server muted because every other day they're pinging at everyone, and it's like, they're just saying, like, all this random shit. They're just having conversations with, like, random images, and there's always, like, 30 skull reactions going out in the announcements channel.
Crow is a really interesting one because we have to
A lawless wasteland? Like, who is given admin in this server, bro? All the admins are called hood admins.
In the global bans compared to other regions where it was banned out the fourth most.
That's crazy.
Here, this is our global ban overall over all the regions for this month, and we see that Crow was never banned in NA. On the other side, we have Glowy never banned out.
It's just Acro pinging everyone, but yeah.
Most banned brawler across regions.
Whoever it is, I don't know. Like, they all have the same name color, so they blend together for me. Guys, the burger has been delayed. The burger, it was expected, but it's now been pushed back by like about 10 minutes in the ETA.
I think you're going to get a lot of difference of opinion about how teams are making.
It says it's coming maybe 10:21 at the earliest, which is in 13 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to get some insights from the players later on. If you're just global
I feel bad about second best.
Or just the ones that your team doesn't really
yeah, honestly, OG, second best, and Vegeta, like, they all have been just kind of, it feels like they've all been kind of down on their luck in terms of, like, just, like, whatever teams they're on, they never seem to merge or, like, mesh well, and they never seem to have, like, that kind of either like the mechanics or just the, even sometimes like draft they make mistakes sometimes. It just always feels like something is off on game day, even if they're really good teams. Holy leaderboard! Wait, they're tied with Team Electros now. Yo, what? Wait, a monthly finals win is a huge amount of points. Only Realm were at like 80 before, no?
Now their prospects looking ahead to Brawl Cup really quite in jeopardy.
Yeah, you need a complete like fall off a cliff from those top 2 teams.
That's insane. Wait, is a monthly finals win worth like 60 points? That's kind of huge. Tied for first is insane.
Don't qualify, God forbid, then yeah, things change. So no one
I feel like second best is one of the most mechanically skilled NA players. Really?
And you know that
I never got that vibe from second best. I don't know. Like, second best is a good player. I've never felt like he was mechanically the best.
We had Zeta, Foot, Eternal, and Team Electro.
But I maybe it's just because he's never had a solid team that's like been able to enable him. But I don't know.
No, really. So every single region had a different.
Yeah, just like OG Vegeta and second best, it's like they're always migrating teams and they're never able to find something that works. It's kind of unfortunate.
What's your wish?
Bobby at least has the young blood, Sans and Patchy to fucking mechanically diff the enemies every time. Although Bobby cooked on the Pierce too, to be clear.
I did
but
say that already in East Asia when we had Crazy Raccoon winning. It's not just something I...
Second best has mechanics, but well, you don't think he has the right game sense?
Like, are you gonna wish for like utopian society?
I don't know.
Free healthcare for all, flying cars.
Second just crumbles under pressure. Yeah, it feels inconsistent, the performance from second best.
That's fine. Just Brawl Stars. Leave it out in the field in Brawl Stars, guys. I'm down with that.
If Realm show up to a Brawl Cup, dude, I'm going. That'll be crazy. I get to be the biggest only fan in all of Brawl Cup, guys. I'll be there with my little phone and the phone stick. I'll be like, oh, and I'll be streaming Brawl Cup from the event itself if they let me. That'll be so peak. Maybe I can get I'll be in the splash zone. I'll be able to smell Bobby as he sweats on stage. Alright, guys. That's it. That is the... Oh, shit. Second best had a solid team, but they cheated? Really? Back in the day, he was one of the best mechanics? Really? Huh. You need to make a sign that says OnlyFans, but it's the Only Realms logo. Guys, OnlyFans are allowed here, guys. Sorry. In this part, of the stage, of the stands. Only the fans, are allowed. No one else.
Back in next month.
Guys, is OnlyFans gonna get my stream like keylogged in terms like? Okay, guys, update on the burger. It is still 8 minutes away. The driver is moving though, so as long as he doesn't make a pit stop to like eat my food and then cancel the delivery last minute, we will get the burger delivered. GG, bro. This was a really fun day. This was probably the best multi-finals in fucking forever, bro. I feel like that gambler mining for diamonds with the multi-finals, but every time it's like I'm sitting here for 6 or 7 hours straight watching games that are just like they're good and they're close, but I don't know. It's just something about it. Like, it doesn't have a storyline, if it makes sense. Like, I feel like with Brawl Esports, the storylines are always so uninteresting sometimes because the players don't have a lot of personality, it feels like. But like, of all the teams in NA, I feel like Realm have the most personality, low-key, with Bobby and Sans and Patchy. Like, unironically, I don't know. It's like if a content creator team like won, kind of. But I guess second best has good personality too. Okay, but making a pit stop, alright. Second best team threw a match to get in Stamina's racket so they could beat them to close the gap point for a world spot. Is that against the rules to do that? Real? Oh, you can't throw. Damn. See if they said anything about Me Men. See, update on Me Men. He says MB Supongo. Is any is that a Spanish? What is wait. Sorry. Translates. My bad guess. I guess. I don't know. What is this image? You know, he's high cortisol, guys. His cortisol is spiking. That's so bad for his looks maxing, bro. He's gonna start. Oh my god. No, he's gonna start breaking out. He's gonna Jester max. This is a banger image, bro. Where did you get this? Did you make that? That's a banger. Slow just says sad face. Tough, bro. Tough. He's got a Budamex, guys. Guys, use code Bedlam in the Brawl Stars shop to become like this. Real and true. This is an actual accurate photo depicted of a Buddhist monk at one of the top temples in the world, the Shaoshin Temple. This is what he looks like. He sent a selfie because he used code Bedlam and suddenly started radiating a glowing gold aura. And he's like 10 times happier now, apparently. That's what he says. It's like, yeah. That's what he said, not mine, you know, his words. So, just letting you know, guys, of what's possible. Use code Venom in the Brawl Stars shop. Scroll down more, there's a clip? Wait, what? I don't know what this is. What clip? What am I looking for? Bobby surely has code Bedlam in the shop. That's why he won, guys. That's why he won. Okay, wait, low key, really quick. Let me go in and claim W spray, guys. We gotta put this on. This is what. See, this is why we watch the monthly finals, guys. Is for the W sprays that they have. I guess I'll get rid of the clown pin. Because honestly, you should never really be clowning people in Brawl Stars, guys. You should be putting out the sobbing star drop. That's so good. When will you go for Brawl Esports? Yeah, that's a yeah, man. Definitely one day. No, that's a good spray. That is a good spray. That's a solid one. They find sense a clip. This is so unfair. Meeman cannot do anything. Oh, is this why he stood still that one time? What? Wait, how does he have a... Was he screen recording this whole time? How does he have this clip? Why did I just hear Discord audio? What the fuck? Oh, it's this, bro. The audio in the fucking clip. You can clip something after it happens. He was in Discord call when it happened. Oh. Are you... Oh. Wait, so he was screen sharing on Discord and they were able to get this clip? What the fuck? That's so weird. Dude, that's clapped. Game server-sided issue? Bro, that's so unlucky. No, that's gotta feel so bad too. It was such a close set as well. Like... You know, I really thought he stood still here because he knew it was over. Like, he stood still here. It looked very natural. Like, he's just dying, basically, to get the round over as fast as possible. But... yeah. They wouldn't replay it. I mean... like, they're... It's on a double match point when they're already down a round. How are you gonna replay that though, Bandit? Like, are you like, if you replay that in some way, that's also not really like fair to Tribe. Like, it's just like really fucked. Like either way, I don't know. Replay a single round? Would they do that on a stage though? I don't think they would. That would be too scuffed. Like, it would... I just don't think they would do that on a stage that's, like, being casted, where they just play one and then throw the other two and see whoever won, like, that one ins. Like, that's just... I don't know. Oh, play a game that's 3 rounds? But Tribe are... Oh, no, wait. Are Tribe down here, actually? Actually, I think Tribe might have been down here, it looks like. I don't know. I mean, it just... yeah. Burger update? Oh, they're on my street! Almost there! Okay, wait guys, I'm actually about to eat a burger on stream. It's been a while since I've eaten food on stream. Yeah, that's really unlucky though that this happens. Fuck. Hey, but them losing means Patchy and Bobby and Sans win, which is goated, so... Oh, is this what the original image is of? Oh my god, guys. Wait, I think we just found the original. Oh my god, this is it. Oh, I didn't know they had a whole graphic here. Yeah, that's peak. Alright, I'm not gonna open my wait, Nubs follows me. I'm not gonna open my homepage right now. Oh shit, the burger's here. Okay guys, let me go pick this up, I guess. Here, it can be BRB. Fuck. Alright guys, you wanted this. God damn, yo, walking up the stairs got me gassed. Okay. You got oh shit. Okay, we've got the fries. They're not that fresh. I think the food got cold. And we got the burger. This is a Dave's double. Are you dipping in the milk? I did not get a milkshake. I should not be eating dairy right now, guys. It's kind of bad for me. Oh shit, this looks good, bro. Damn. This looks low-key valid as fuck. Like, I can't lie. Fuck. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm just hungry, but that's like the most delicious burger I've had in a little bit, dude. Wait, that's really good. Guys, what do you think? Am I a McDonald's CEO? No, I mean like honestly. That's just good. That's a good burger. It doesn't even taste like fake, like McDonald's does. Because when I eat McDonald's, the bread doesn't taste real. It tastes like if I left it in the fridge, it could probably be preserved for a decade. But this tastes like, it tastes like just a regular burger you might make at home. The fries are kind of cold though. You haven't eaten a meal in almost 12 hours? Okay, well that might be a part of it. Or I could be a part of it, but this is legit. Like, it's just a good burger. Guys, like the stream so I can afford to eat tomorrow. Thanks for the food, guys. Appreciate it. Wendy's sponsor? I would love a Wendy's sponsor. I would love a sponsor from anybody. But I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how to do sponsors. That's, guys, the problem is I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh my god. I don't know what kind of sauce they're using, but it's pink and it's like delicious. It might be like mayo and ketchup mixed together. Goated combo. I mean, the YouTube people in Helsinki didn't teach you all that? No, they, I mean, like, here's the thing, guys. Let's say a sponsor reaches out to you and says, hey, we're X brand, we'd love to do a paid promotion in one of your videos. What do you say? You say yes, but then, like, they want to know how much do you want to charge, and they want to know, like, what kind of promotion are you going to do? And then you have to record the promotion, add it into a video seamlessly. Like, what video? Like, I'm probably going to have to send the video to them first, right? To get them to verify that, like, it's okay with their brand. I already don't make videos often enough as it is. It just seems like an extra step of, like, time. Like, I don't know how to do that. But how much should I charge for an ad? Like, how much do you charge? I actually don't know how much you charge. We have to send that shit? Bro. $1 million, yeah, man. Ask other creators what their rates are. I don't think I know of another small creator that does sponsorships. Maybe I could ask Kairos time. Guys, do you know any Brawl creators besides people that are affiliated with Tribe who do sponsors, though? You have to put in the work ahead of time to know brands and work out the CPM rates? Yeah, okay. Because I know some brands, I've gotten some emails and they're asking for like some ad lingo. Like they're asking for a sheet of like I don't even know. Like basically a profile of my audience and what they're interested in. And I'm like, oh shit, that's some elite ball knowledge. I don't know, man. They're all like 19-year-old gooners. Loki, I need a channel manager, bro. Just copy the video, okay. A lot of sponsorships too that I get emailed about are like scam. Like they're all from a fake email that doesn't exist. And like they're saying some like outlandish shit like, oh, we're from Red Bull, and I'm like, okay, no, you're not. Alright, have a nice night, you Slayer. It's just hard. It's a lot of work, and it's a surprisingly big amount of work for like a quote unquote free money offer. Missed the legit Red Bull sponsor. It's not a legit Red Bull sponsor, bro. You know what's weird is the scam emailers, sometimes they have the same exact layout of their email. It's like, hello, Lambed. We are interested. We saw your channel at 9:07 a.m. on Saturday, March 23rd. And we are really pleased with what we see on your channel. We would love to do a paid collaboration. Please respond if you are interested. It's from like some random white guy named like Joe. But the email is like fake as fuck. It's like a string of characters and then at libero.it. Like, what the fuck is that? That doesn't exist. What is a libero? That's a Halucha's ability in Pokemon. Like, that is not real. And then at the bottom it says like from the Red Bull team. It's like it's just fake as fuck. I don't know. Are you capable of promoting a gambling page? What do you mean capable? Like do I have the ability to? Like, yeah. Am I going to? Probably not. You gotta post once a week on the main. I'm working on it. What I need to do is I need to get editors basically working around the clock for me on the main channel videos. Because otherwise they're never gonna get made. So I'm in the process right now of like, I need to find editors that will do good work with me. But here's the fucked up thing, guys, about editors, okay, that they don't tell you. And this is verified factual information that I've gotten from other YouTubers too. Training an editor straight up takes like a year. To get them to like a point where you like can really be like trusting of their work, and like it takes time to find an editor and to get in the flow state with them. Like the low-frequential ontological low state with them. Like, it takes time, and you have to pay them, right? And it's like, it's hard. What do you mean training? Editors have different styles, and not only that, but they also they're not you, so they don't know what you want. And they can make an editor can make an edit but not miss like 10 things that you would have added to the video, probably more, like 30 to 100 things that you would have added to the video. And sorting out all those kinks on a one-time thing is not enough for them to learn those like patterns for the future. So you have to keep doing it over and over again until they eventually get to that point. Working with an editor, they have to learn your style and learn all the things that should change and get into like a groove of like doing edits that are like align with your style. It's a whole process. It takes like about a year to get to that point. Just clone yourself, easy? Oh, yeah, man. Sounds like a perfect job for LLM chatbots once they get good enough. Maybe. I mean, that would be nice, right? But I don't know. The pickle is really good. It's not like an overly harsh sour pickle, but it's like a sweet pickle. Really delicious. I've thought multiple times how nice it would be to be able to clone myself. Like 3 times. Because the problem is, I have too many video ideas that just get left to rot. Because I don't have enough time to make them. It's Wendy's. I got a Wendy's burger and fries. Really solid though. This is like I think my second time ever eating a Wendy's burger. But it's actually good. Get into a relationship with an editor, then you don't have to pay them. Yo, that's actually not even how that works, and it's also even worse in terms of time spent if you get into a relationship with an editor, right? Never mix work and your personal life, bro. That's a terrible idea. Only do it if you're like, you know, if you're like this, like, if you're like ride or die, like you will literally die if you break up. Like then, yeah, I guess you could make it work, but That's like 1 in a trillion. Did you get the Rowley's burger? Where is that from? Wendy's? Dating his editor is what Tectone did? He done some fucked up shit to his ex? Jesus Christ. Yeah, no. I think even a friend editing for you, you still have to pay the friend. Like, you can't... It's all... You have to pay them. Editing is really time-consuming work, guys. Like, you can't do that full-time and then not get paid for it. I like milk, Jesus, Salazar. I do like milk, I just can't eat it because it makes me break out. This is a really good burger. Guys, I'm so hungry I could eat a second one. Should I have gotten 2 burgers? You have allergies? No. I don't think it's an allergy, it's just how my body like... Milk... Guys, dairy products cause acne. If you find yourself breaking out a lot and you don't know why, and you drink a lot of milk, or ice cream, or like, whatever, eat a lot of cheese, like, it could be the dairy. Try cutting that out. My whole teenage high school life, I had milk for cereal every morning and was always breaking out, and I just thought it was like hormones, but it kept happening into like early adulthood, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Cut out milk, acne cleared up. Pissed me off so much, bro. You're having sugary cereal? No, not even. It was like, it was just like, you know, Frosted Flakes and, the Crave cereal. Like, that's pretty low sugar. I'm joking. But, like, no, the milk, unironically, it causes acne problems. No, like, I don't think you understand. This is like a well-studied thing. It doesn't cause acne in everyone, though. It depends on the person, but... Here, check it out. Look. Make a Subnautica series. I don't see if you faster finish. If you finish it faster than Ken. I think I probably definitely finished faster than Ken. Subnautica, I don't know though. Is Subnautica a fun game? Because low-key, I don't know anything about it besides like you go diving underwater. And it sounds kind of boring. It's a game you play with your friend. It feels like that kind of vibe, yeah. Can you do an online IQ test on stream? Bro, my IQ is like shit. Are you kidding? Isn't IQ a function of age? Have they redone the IQ formula? Because the classic formula is based on your mental age versus your actual age, which is not like a real thing. Or like, it's like a real, but like, you know. This is mostly used for schools to try to place students. This is not like an actual, like... It changes over time, guys. We're born 300 IQ and it lowers each year. Yeah, like, it's... I mean, I think... Y stand for Benet. They use a standardized score based on a normal distribution. Oh, this probably is real, actually. If they use a normal distribution, that'll work. Okay, that's like... I mean, that's like a solid 8 out of 10 burger, bro. I don't know. I'd give it an 8.5, but I think I'm just hungry. $100% better than a McDonald's burger. 100%. It's not just the buns, it's just like the pickles and the tomato and the onions. The burger beef, like, it's just all good. Mine surprisingly was not even greasy. This is 7 likes, Apine. What did you send me? What is this? And are we talking about clavicular and look smashing earlier in the stream? I guess it's that. Damn, holy shit. Yo, look at Toxic Genie, bro. 1K super chat. Bro was making bank, dog. He's got some rich donators, bro. I wish. But they don't have code Bedlam. No, low-key, these monthly final streams don't make me much money. It's mostly just like, I watch it for the love of the game, guys. Literally, low-key. 1K is huge, though. He reads damn near every message in the stream? Really? How's that possible? I read my messages too on stream. I just don't like respond to all of them. Like he reads it out loud. Well, I read out the chat messages too. I don't know. I've never watched a Toxic Genie stream for that long because he does a lot of screaming and it's kind of hard for me to. Like I just feel like I feel I feel like the stream is not aimed for me. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I gotta watch a Toxic Genie stream and take notes. Alright guys, as we scroll, we keep getting goon. Banger image. Oh my! Wait. Oh no, we're safe. This is not. Okay, this. Okay, I'm rolling the dice here. I'm not gonna scroll Twitter anymore. All right. All right, that's gonna be it for me, guys. It said Genie's average viewer retention is like 20 minutes, so not even that high. Actually, wait, really? 21 minutes. I think mine is like 17, probably 16, 17 usually on streams. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just somehow he just invites people to donate to him. I mean, good for him. He's making bank. All right. Anyways, that's gonna be for me. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you all. I guess my next stream will be probably Tuesday. Yeah, probably Tuesday. All right. Take care, guys. Love you. Peace. Wow. Bye bye.